Hello, happy Sunday. Hold on, I'm trying to find music that's a bit more upbeat, but all of them are extremely slow. I'm literally I've been trying to find a different playlist where it's upbeat music but not too noisy at the same time, because you have the gaming type of music, but I don't want it to be that upbeat. I still want it, I just want it to be as calm as it is, because on certain days I don't feel like listening to really calm music. For the most part, on my everyday life, I always listen to more upbeat music anyway. So yeah, I don't know. Sometimes on stream I'm okay with the chill music, because it just plays in the background while I talk. But when we play, obviously I'm gonna pause it. But I don't know, sometimes when I start stream I would rather have something more a bit to make me feel energized, not sleepy. It's not time to be sleepy. I mean, it is Sunday after all, so Sundays I always chill, but I think I still want something more upbeat. And it seems like all the songs are the same though, all of them are really calm. I need to find a different playlist that won't have issues with copyright on YouTube, because this one doesn't. So yeah, I'll have to find one that, well, thing is I can't really find that one. I kind of just try it and see if it works. Yeah, so I have a lot of thoughts actually for you guys today, obviously mainly related to the Game Awards, but also Mass Effect. Well, Mass Effect, I only have one specific thought about it, a question that I wanted to ask you guys specifically, because I want to make sure, I mean, I've already kind of researched it and I think it's fine. I don't think it's gonna be any issues regarding the question I have, but who knows? I feel like it's better if I just ask you guys if you have played it already, that is. If you haven't played it, well, then I will just rely on the internet. I think I'm safe though, I should be safe. Anyway, I will ask you guys that later. I think... Sorry, I'm still distracted because I'm trying to change things here. Okay, cool. Right, so... I don't even know where to start. I feel like there's just so many things to talk about regarding the Game Awards, because I ended up I think this stream, right, it started at for me, it started at 12:30 in the evening, so midnight basically, and it lasted all the way until 4:30. So I went to sleep at 5 in the morning, and trust me, by the end of it I was almost falling asleep. Everyone else was also saying in the comments please finish the show because we want to sleep. I felt the exact same way. It was so late, and I usually fall asleep around I don't know, 2, half 2, something like that. So to stay awake that long, I was tired. I didn't want to really watch anymore, but at the same time I was so excited because I was hoping there would be more trailers, exciting trailers for what's to come. I was also hoping there would be something related to GTA. Apparently there was absolutely nothing from Rockstar, which I'm completely surprised by and disappointed at the same time, because what are they doing? If the game is supposed to come out this year, this upcoming year in 2025, what is the second trailer? It's been a whole year. People are gonna forget and not be as hyped up about the game if they do things like this, where they just keep so many secrets, don't they? I do think obviously when it gets released, nobody's gonna forget about it and everyone's gonna be excited, and it's still gonna sell. They're gonna sell a lot of copies of the game. But I'm just saying, because it's been a whole year since the first trailer, I've kind of forgotten about it. Also, does anyone else remember Phantom Blade Zero? I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard it, but I swear last year, I think on the Game Awards as well, there was Phantom Blade Zero. I don't know if it was the Game Awards or it was the Summer Game Fest, but there was Phantom Blade Zero, and I was planning on playing that. I just have no idea when that's coming out, actually, because I thought it looked really good. It has the whole Japanese culture going on. I think there's a lot of games coming out that have that culture, actually. There's Ghost of Tsushima 2, I think it's Ghost of Yote, something like that that's coming out. I haven't played that yet. I should play Tsushima before that one comes out at some point. I just don't know when. I heard it's kind of similar to Assassin's Creed, but obviously much better, and you do parrying and things like that. I don't know if I think if I play that, it's when I'm in the mood to play something darker, I want to say, because I think it's gonna be a sort of a dark game, not Final Fantasy is more sure, it has serious topics and things like that, but it's not as, sad, and it's not gory and things like that. It's more on the happy side of things, which I do like. And then for like that one, Ghost of Tsushima, I think it's like more on the, I want to say, aggressive and gory side, so the darker side basically. So that's why I don't know when I will feel in the mood to be playing that. And also obviously I have Mass Effect coming up, and then yeah, just I don't know. There's a lot of games that I have like in mind, that I keep in mind, and also some other ones that come in, like if there's like new ones. So regarding trailers, there's like I don't even know. I'm trying to like think about all the trailers that I've seen, but I think I'll only really be able to remember a few of them because this like stream was obviously very long, so I didn't remember all the trailers. I only remembered things that looked interesting, not everything. So obviously let's continue with GTA 6 since I was talking about this anyway, before we skip to other things. So GTA 6 was the most anticipated game, right, of the year. And I was thinking they would have like the trailer prepared for the Game Awards at the end, like, of the stream. I was thinking like, what else could be better than my favorite game having a trailer? Like, what else could be better than that? Maybe, I mean, GTA 6 is not... It would not be better compared to The Witcher for me. Like, once I saw that Witcher trailer, I was literally... I was like jumping up and down internally. I was so excited. Oh my god. When I saw that trailer, I was... Well, actually, I'm not gonna talk about this. I'm gonna leave this like separate from the GTA 6 run because I don't want to like mix them together because Witcher deserves its own like spotlight. So yeah, with GTA 6, I thought they would leave it all the way until the end, like some sort of special trailer, like the second trailer, because I think apparently people are saying there's a second trailer supposed to come out, and then I think the game releases after the second trailer. Obviously it doesn't release straight away after the second trailer, but apparently they should have another like trailer prepared. Anyway, so yeah, I thought at the end of like the stream it's gonna be that, but actually ended up being, I think, was it Intergalactic or something, like another space game, which actually looked like really good. The graphics were really realistic. It was kind of like, I thought it was really cool like how realistic they looked, and yeah, I mean, I think I would play that because it looked like really nice. Even though I'm not necessarily a space person, I feel like after I'm gonna play Mass Effect, I'm gonna enjoy space games a lot more. Because I think Mass Effect is a really good game from what I've heard, so I think it's gonna make me like space games a bit more, maybe. I think I'm just not a space type of person. The only thing, like, space I can play, I feel like the only one I can't really play is games with like dinosaurs. Even though I know like Horizon, right? Like I've heard it has good graphics and it looks kind of fun with like robots, like robot dinosaurs or whatever it is. But for me, dinosaurs in a way, like if I see games like Ark, right? There's Ark 2 that came out or is coming out, I'm not quite sure. Anyway, games with dinosaurs in general just don't interest me like at all because, well, I don't care much about dinosaurs. That's what it is. Like, it doesn't make me feel excited in any way. Sure, I can try the game, but like from first glance, I just won't be too excited about that. It's the same as like war games, right? Because I feel like there's so many war games. When I think of war games, I think of Call of Duty in general. But there's so many other ones. Sometimes maybe some of them are good, but for the most part, if it's just you fighting with soldiers and then tanks and destroying the world and all that, I'm just like, I don't have an interest in that stuff. But yeah, anyway, overall, back to GTA 6 now. I am a bit disappointed, and I think I can speak for most people here because a lot of people I've seen on Twitter and everywhere were also not very happy about the fact that there was nothing regarding GTA 6. Even at the end of like the stream, people were still like talking about the trailer for GTA 6 and there was absolutely nothing. The only thing, at least they got mentioned actually, like most anticipated game, right? Because if they didn't get that or they weren't like nominated, there would have been absolutely nothing mentioned about them whatsoever. And yeah, it is a bit disappointing. I'm hoping maybe they didn't want to like participate in the Game Awards and they'll just like reveal something in a few days from now. Hopefully it would be a nice Christmas gift, you know, to be able to see the second trailer, since the first trailer, I think it got released around November or earlier December, around this time of the year, I think. So it would be kind of perfect for them to, like, you know, release another one before the game actually comes out around this time next year. So yeah, I don't know, like, the first trailer, it was exciting, but I want to see more, and just like anyone else, like, we just want to see more of the game, because I feel like for me personally, like, GTA has been kind of part of my childhood. Like, I grew up with those games, literally just driving around. I wasn't really doing mission, I was like driving around, because I liked being able to, like, get out the car, steal whatever nice car I wanted, and drive around, listen to music, and cause chaos by, like, racing and whatever. I like doing that stuff, because in other, like, games, I couldn't just get out the car and then go and borrow whatever the car I wanted. So that's why I preferred. And also I wasn't able to, like, walk around and all that, like, wherever I wanted. So that's why I grew up with them. So in a way, like, I feel like this series will always, like, have a special place in my heart, because the games, like, themselves, I don't want to say, like, they have the best storyline ever. They don't really. It's more like comedy. Like, GTA 5 was more like comedy, I want to say. And for the rest of them that I've also played, I think they're just, like, fun overall to play. Like, they're not, like, depressing, or, you know, they're not sad or anything. It's just, there's something about them that just makes them a lot of fun to play. When you compare it to Red Dead Redemption, which Red Dead Redemption is actually, you know, that one is more on the serious side, that has, like, storyline, and it can get, well, both of them actually can get really sad, so it's different. But with GTA, it's more like, you're always in a good mood. It's like a lot of fun, so that's why I look forward to, like, the latest one that's gonna come out. And then for 7, I'm gonna guess, guys, that's gonna come out 20 years from now, or maybe even more, who knows. If it took them that long to make 6, then actually, we don't even know if they're gonna make a 7. Maybe 6 is the last one, who knows. Is GTA and Red Dead Redemption the only games Rockstar has? Because I feel like they don't have anything else, right? At least those are the most popular ones. I don't think they have anything else. Because I wonder if they are gonna make... Well, eventually I think they will make something else, but I'm just not exactly sure when they will be doing that. I think for now they're just focusing, like, maybe they're making a Red Dead 3 as well. I've heard, like, rumors that they're working on that. But for now, obviously, there's GTA 6. And I'm guessing, like, after these, either they're gonna do GTA 6 and Red Dead Redemption 3, or something completely new. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait for them to actually mention something. But for now, I just know their games so far that I've played, they don't disappoint. Like, I'm always, like, happy when I play them. They're, like, really well made. It's like one of the few companies that actually do that, because there's a lot of companies out there that have, like, a few games that are good and a few that kind of just flop. So the fact that they make good games that I actually enjoy and I don't feel disappointed by, it means that, you know, they're doing a great job. That's why they're taking so long. So yeah, I overall, along with so many people, feel a bit disappointed that there was no news whatsoever about them, but that's okay, you know, it's not that bad. I mean, maybe we'll get something in a few days, hopefully. I would love to see something else. I just hope it's gonna be soon and not, like, around summer, because if it's around summer, I'm gonna forget about it already. Like, I already forgot that it's coming out next year. Like, if I think about games that are coming out next year, the most exciting for me would be definitely GTA 6. So no wonder that it won anticipated game of the year, I think it was. Because most people are looking forward to that out of, like, everything else. I don't even know what the other ones were, like, for the most anticipated, like, the other nominees. I have no idea, but it was definitely, when I saw that, it was the same for me. Like, what the game that won was the same one that I was gonna go with. So yeah, okay. So that's that. And then let's continue on with, oh, my favorite part. So when The Witcher, like, trailer started, right? I thought this game, like, when it starts, right, with, like, the girl in, like, the bathtub and all that, I thought the game has, like, really good graphics. I didn't know what it was at the time. I was watching it quietly. I had no idea what it was. I heard, like, the host, right, he was saying, like, this company released, like, really immersive storylines, and they've been doing amazing, but I didn't think of CD Projekt Red. I didn't think of them. I mean, I know that they do that as well, but I just didn't think of them. I didn't want to expect anything because I didn't know like how far Witcher 4 is, and like how far, if the trailer is done or if they just started working on the game. So I didn't expect any Witcher 4 in the stream whatsoever. So I was just watching that trailer at the beginning without expecting anything. And once it hit like CD Projekt Red on it, I still didn't believe it was The Witcher. I still thought it was like, oh, it's the company I love the most, right? Like, I love this company so much, and I don't know what this game is, but I'm gonna play it anyway because I just know that they do amazing games. So I thought it was like a completely new game that they just somehow didn't tell us anything about. And I was wondering, this is not Cyberpunk for sure. This can't be The Witcher because I think they just started working on that, really. So it's like fairly new. And obviously I thought it was like something completely new, and I was kind of excited because, you know, I look forward to their future projects that are not related to Cyberpunk or Witcher or anything, like just something new that they're gonna make, you know, at some point. Even though I know right now they're working on like Witcher 4, Witcher 1 remake, and a new Cyberpunk game, so I think they're gonna be focused on that for the next 30 years, 20 years, I don't know, really like for a really long time. Yeah, it's an early stream because I need to actually cook today, so I need to start like earlier. I needed to start the stream earlier so that I can finish earlier as well. But yeah, we're talking about The Witcher now, and before this we were talking about how there was nothing mentioned about GTA whatsoever, so I'm hoping they will release a trailer by themselves at some point in a few days or something like that, because they were not mentioned except for the most anticipated award. They were not, there was nothing about them, and it was a bit disappointing, I want to say. But yeah, when I saw that Witcher trailer, I did not expect that it was what it was. Like, I was watching it, right? And when it started, I thought it just looked good, like good graphics. And then when I saw CD Projekt Red, I still didn't believe it was The Witcher or Cyberpunk or any of the games. I thought it was by the same company, but a new game that I just never heard of before. Like, they were working on something completely new. And then when I saw one of the characters, right, that calls out to The Witcher, I realized that's probably The Witcher 4, but for some reason I didn't recognize Ciri, because she looks so much older now. Like, I literally didn't know it was her. Then like, after she took like her hood off, right, I was like, wait a moment, is that actually Ciri? Oh my god, but the trailer was like so amazing. You know what's disappointing though? Not regarding The Witcher. The Witcher's like, I was jumping up and down. I was so excited. I almost cried, or well, I cried internally more like, but I was so excited for that, and I can't wait to play it in like 2 or 3 years from now, because it's not gonna come out in 2025 for sure. But yeah, when I was watching that, I kind of lost my train of thought because I'm getting like excited all over the place again. I already watched that trailer like 6 or 7 times, so that's how like excited I am for it. It just looked so good, like the graphics. When I compare them now to the third one, right? I like the third one. I don't think it needs a remake or anything, but it's crazy how different they look, and like how old in a way the third one looks compared to the trailer. Like, I don't know, it was insane. So yeah, when I was watching that, I ended up like, I was a bit disappointed by the end of like the stream, because there was nothing else, because the host, right, he was saying that there will be more exciting stuff happening, something more exciting than The Witcher. They literally revealed The Witcher's like trailer right at the beginning of like the live stream, and I thought, what could be better than this? Like, I'm guessing maybe GTA 6, because a lot of people are looking forward to it, so I was guessing that. So I was disappointed that there was no GTA 6, and there was just like some other like random games that still looked really good. Like the final game that they revealed, Intergalactic or whatever it was, I think that one also, the final game, you know, I think if you watch the stream, you know what I'm talking about. So the very last game, it also looked really good, but I don't think it was better compared to The Witcher, because of the fact that it's a completely new game, so we don't know anything about it, and obviously it's not gonna come out anytime soon either. I feel like some of these games, like The Witcher and that last game that they revealed, it's gonna end up blowing like our consoles up, or our PCs. It's just like the graphics looks like so realistic that it feels like you're not gonna be able to play them. Anyway, well, obviously we will be able to play them because they will be made for like new gen most likely. So I actually think I researched recently. I have like, I think my PlayStation is as strong as my PC, so they have kind of like the same GPU. So I can play it on like either. It just depends where it releases first. I think The Witcher would release everywhere. I don't think it would be console only like some games do. I think the Intergalactic game, I think that one's gonna release on probably PlayStation, I want to say, because I think it's made by PlayStation, right? And because it's made by The Last of Us people, and then there was some other game. I don't think it's like God of War, but yeah, I think it's gonna be PlayStation only. So I will be playing that actually because I like the graphics in it and it looked interesting. It kind of reminded me of Star Wars low-key, but at the same time not. So I don't know. It looked quite interesting. That's what I want to say overall. But yeah, I think the highlight was definitely The Witcher for most people. Most people were impressed by that. And then by the end of the stream, it wasn't really as exciting. Like, sure, there were like some other nice games and all that, but not really. Nothing was able to really top like that trailer. And I'm surprised they didn't leave the trailer for like later and they just started with that. They wanted to start strong, but they didn't really end that strongly, I want to say. I mean, fine. The game is actually really good. Like like the final game that they revealed, the one I was just talking about with the space, it actually looked really good, I think, based on like graphics, and it looked like it was funny at the same time. So I don't think it like disappointed, but I think everyone was expecting GTA 6. So yeah, I don't know what Rockstar are doing. They're taking a while, aren't they? I mean, they've been working on that game for like over 10 years. So honestly, so far, like when I watched the trailer for GTA 6 when it got revealed a year ago, right? I was like excited, but at the same time, I was a bit worried that it's not gonna be as good as like the other games, so the fifth one. So I was a bit concerned about that. Like, obviously, I know Rockstar does a good job with their games, and I don't really need to worry, but I don't know, like how it's gonna play out. Also, obviously, I think we play as two characters in GTA 6, so it's a couple, so we play as both of them. It's the first time we ever play as a female character as well, because we've never had that in GTA ever. Yeah, we're talking about the space game at the end, which also looked like really interesting. Other games that I've remembered were, well, I saw the Elden Ring. There's like a co-op sort of bosses sort of game going on. I think people are going to be really excited for that. I mean, a lot of people I know are going to be really happy to be, you know, playing that game with friends and all. Obviously, I won't be playing that. I didn't finish the main game, and also that's like co-op, so I won't be doing that. But I'm happy for people that, you know, love the game and get to like participate in it with other friends. It's kind of, I feel like, in a way, like Monster Hunter World. Is it Monster? Yeah, Monster Hunter World, where they end up like being able to kill monsters like bosses together and have fun. So I'm glad that they get that. I wasn't expecting Elden Ring to release anything else. I thought they were working on something new, and I think if they will be working on something new, it'll probably be another Souls game. I don't know if they're ever gonna release something that's not difficult. I don't know. It feels like they're always release Souls games, because they release like Bloodborne, Dark Souls, right? Elden Ring, I don't know what else. Oh, Sekiro as well. So it's always kind of like difficult games that they release, not like nothing normal difficulty or nothing that you can select the difficulty actually. Yeah, so again, I'm losing my train of focus. So that was done at the trailer that I kind of remembered. If there's some of the trailers that I'm not mentioning, it's probably because I can't like remember them, because there were like a lot, or some of them weren't that interesting, I want to say. Like, I think there was a dinosaur one at some point, but I mentioned earlier in the stream that I don't really like dinosaurs, so dinosaur games don't really excite me in any way. I'm just like, meh, whatever. I mean, I could still play it, I just don't feel excited about it. Like, same with like zombies as well, and some other ones. Same with space even, but I think with space it's like, I feel like I would enjoy it more compared to dinosaurs, I want to say. Like Ark, I think they said something about Ark, right? And there was some other game that they mentioned about with dinosaurs. But honestly, I can't remember any other trailers now, if I think about it, except for like, obviously The Witcher, the final game made by PlayStation. I don't know if the PlayStation company is making it or it's just gonna come out on just PlayStation. I think obviously it will be a PlayStation exclusive. So it's gonna be kind of like Stellar Blade, I want to say. I'm kind of sad Stellar Blade didn't win any awards whatsoever. I mean, I didn't play the game, so I can't really judge to be able to like say if it did deserve any like awards yet. I'm also kind of sad Final Fantasy Rebirth didn't win like almost anything. I was like so disappointed like with the awards. It did win music though, like the best music in the game, right? It won that award, and I was happy that they got something. But I want to say the game of the year was not what I was expecting. Also, who voted for the card game? You know, was it Balatro or something? Isn't that just a card game? Like, is it that good? Like, a lot of people have been voting for that, and I was like, why are we voting for a card game? Like, it won so many awards, and I was just like completely confused. Maybe it's just me because I didn't play the game, but it just looks like a card game, so I feel like, for me, as someone that didn't play, I feel like the awards should have went to somebody else that like with a proper game, not a card game. I don't know. It might be just me. You never played it before? I think it's just a card game. That's why I was surprised like how it won so many awards, because I swear not that many people play card games. Then again, it seems like I'm wrong. It seems like people loved that game. So I thought like for the Game Award, who was gonna win was... I already knew Final Fantasy won't be winning, even though like I know it's gonna be good once I get to play that, and other people speak highly of it. I feel like... I think Metaphor, Fantasio, right? They won so many awards and was spoken highly about during like the live stream, and I thought that one was gonna win. I've never played that before, but I know someone in chat once told me that I should play that at some point. And also, it just won so many awards beforehand that I thought that one's gonna get Game of the Year, and I was fine with that. But I was so surprised to see that the Game of the Year went to Astrobot. Like, I don't know, I was a bit shocked. I mean, I've played a bit of Astrobot, like the first one, because I think this is the second one that... Yeah, I think this is the second one. I played a bit of the first one, and it was fun. I don't really have like a storyline or anything. It's just like... I'm thinking of like Mario games or just like something casual where it's like for fun. So I just didn't really understand how it won like Game of the Year. It seems like a lot of people voted for that. I voted for Final Fantasy 7 out of all those. I don't know if Silent Hill was also nominated in the Game of the Year. I actually don't know what the... You know what, I'm gonna search it up because why not? Makes it a whole lot easier. I know it was Final Fantasy in it, Astrobot, and then Metaphor was in it as well. 2024, right? Game of the Year nominees. So we had Black Myth Wukong. I would have been fine with that winning because a lot of people enjoyed that game. We also had Elden Ring DLC. I was saying I didn't want this one to win because it was just like a DLC, and I feel like it shouldn't have been included there. I think maybe it would have still been better in a way compared to Astrobot. I think the worst one would have been Balatro if that one won for me. I would be like, the system is rigged. The votes are rigged. Like, how would a card game win over like Metaphor, Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Final Fantasy, and Elden Ring? Like, there's no way that it would have won, right? Like, I don't know. It would have been crazy to me. Actually, I might just, since we're like ranting about this, I think it's mainly gonna be just me chatting about the awards and then playing like not as much. I thought maybe we could finish the game today, but we're kind of like only 56% in the game, so it's not that long, you know. So we're obviously not probably gonna finish it today. I think we'll play a bit today, probably not that much because obviously I need to finish a bit earlier today, but also because I'm kind of like doing a just chatting for now, and this is gonna... Well, I don't think it's gonna take much longer, but I feel like we're not gonna play that much. But I think by next stream we probably should be done, and then we're gonna start Mass Effect, which I've just downloaded recently, and now my PC is like full on storage. I can't download anything else. I'm like full. I thought like I downloaded the Mass Effect game, right? And I thought I would have to like install each separate game as well, because you know I have like the Legendary Edition, right? And I have like all 3 games in it, and I thought I would have to download them like by themselves as well, but actually they're all installed already, so I don't have to. Elden Ring is on console, so I don't have to install it. I've been considering uninstalling it because I don't really play it anymore, and even if I do play it, I can just install it again or something. But on console, I don't really like. I still have plenty of space, so I don't need it. Like after I finish Crisis Core, I'll uninstall Crisis Core and install Rebirth so that it's ready to go when I go onto the game. But on PC, I just have too many installed, because like right now I have installed, so I have Genshin Impact still installed. I'm never really uninstalling that, even if I barely play, because then it takes forever to download, and I still check in from time to time, so that one's kind of staying forever. I have Fortnite installed, mainly because I play like with people sometimes, not frequently. I think that's the one I would probably uninstall first if I really needed space, because I don't play it that often. I'm actually waiting for the Jinx skin, which is never releasing. I mean, it's released already, but it's not in the shop. Like, it's been forever. It's been 1,000 days since it's been in the shop. And I'm hoping at some point they will, you know, bring it back, hopefully. And then I have Marvel Rivals, which I haven't played in like 2 days now, installed. And then obviously Mass Effect. So, oh wait, no, and I also have The Witcher installed, because I'm currently playing through it again in my own time. I did tell you last time, guys, that I'm reading all the books in the game. I'm like trying to go through everything. I just got to Skellige yesterday, actually. So it is. I like Skellige. Skellige is my favorite because I like the soundtrack, and I like the Vikings like vibes I get off it. So it was fun. I would say Velen is my least favorite, just because it is a sad place, and Geralt does say that it is actually a sad place. Novigrad is like alright, but it's like so many people over there, and when I go with the horse, I just run them all over. I mean, it doesn't let you actually run them over. If it was Red Dead Redemption, you would be able to easily, and then the guards would be like following you or something. Anyway, I was trying to go on here and show you not the game, but yeah, we're gonna continue with the game, but we'll leave that for later, right? I'm trying to do this. No, wait, I think I need to get rid of the game capture so that you guys can see. Things have changed on like OBS, and now it's like a bit confusing for me. Oops, not that. Okay, not that either. Right, how do I do this? Primary. Here, I think I need to. There you go. Okay, perfect. Right, so hold on, I can't see chat now because I kind of removed it. You should replay The Witcher 2. I'm replaying it like fully so that when the 4th one comes out, I'm kind of ready, but also because I love the game in general. And it's been a while since I've played it. You've only really seen me play the DLCs on stream, not the main game. And probably won't stream the main game anymore because it's just like, especially because I'm playing it now, I still remember most of the story, but surprisingly not everything. But yeah, I probably will just play, obviously I will play the 4th one. Like the 4th one, when it comes out, I'm playing that as soon as possible. Hopefully I would finish with whatever I'm playing before the 4th one, so I could play, you know, the 4th one straight away when it gets released. That would be amazing, because I just can't wait. Like, the trailer already looks so good, but just imagine that the game will be even better. Like, that's just the trailer. There's gonna be so much more to the game. Yeah, so here I was looking for like the Game Awards, right? So these were, wait, you might not be able to see it because I think my camera is in the way because yeah, now you should be able to see it. It's in the way because it's, you know, in the middle, since it's for like Final Fantasy. It doesn't feel like Cyberpunk. I don't think they will be doing that anymore. I feel like they've learned, and I think that's why they don't have a release date yet, because they don't want to rush it. So I honestly prefer if they take their time compared to like if they release something like Cyberpunk when it first got released. Honestly, like when that happened, you know, the glitches and all sorts of things in Cyberpunk, I wasn't playing it at the time. Like, I didn't play it on release, so I didn't see any bugs. When I played it, there were no bugs anymore. I mean, even now I see glitches in Witcher 3. I see like characters that are glitching out to something, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I just find it funny, so I don't mind it. I think as long as the game is playable, then I don't mind the glitches in the game. But But yeah, I think they've learned the lesson, because when they like released Phantom Liberty, you know, the DLC for Cyberpunk, it was really good. I didn't see any like bugs in that or anything. So I think they've learned to not be, not like have any like work on their games properly and not have any more issues, because they used to have a lot of hate on Cyberpunk, and I feel like a lot of people are looking down on Cyberpunk now, even though they haven't even tried the game today, when it's actually working properly and it's really great. Cyberpunk game though, like they are working on a Cyberpunk 2, but it's gonna come out like 2030 maybe, or maybe even later, who knows. It's not anytime soon. If The Witcher comes out around 2026, 2027, most likely I feel like they would release Witcher 1 remake maybe next time. Speaking about that, I need to catch up on Witcher 1 and 2 as well, because, well, I feel like I kind of have the context in a way, because I watched the show as well and read some of the books. But I feel like I just want to see like either play through them or just watch something like backstory or something on them. Just because I like the game and I want to see, like, they always talk like about Geralt killing a king or something like that. And I know Triss is like in the second one, and I don't like Triss that much. Like, I don't hate her or anything, but I'm just like, whatever. But I think overall, like, I just want to see them. I'm actually not a Triss hater, like, compared to other people. Like, I do like her. I think she's sweet and all. But at the same time, I just think Yen is just so much better. If there was no Yen, then sure, it would just be Triss. And Triss is also in the second one. Ciri and Yen, I think they're not in the first and second one at all. So it's gonna be a bit sad. I mean, I was hoping at least Ciri would be in it, right? But I don't think they are in it, like, whatsoever. So yeah, these are the Game Awards. What are we even talking about? I'm skipping like through different topics. It's because I'm like excited after the live stream. So we had, well, obviously these. So I thought I wanted this to win, Rebirth, right? Because I think, I mean, to be fair, I didn't play Metaphor. Astrobot, I've played a bit of the first one, so I'm familiar with this. Black Myth Wukong, I didn't play it. However, I've seen people play it, so I've seen some bosses. I didn't see, like, from, you know, beginning to end. I didn't see that because I thought it was like spoilers, so I tried to avoid them for the most part. But I've seen like some bosses and stuff, and the music seemed interesting, so I thought this was gonna win for sure, or this one of these two, because Final Fantasy wasn't looking very good. Like, they weren't winning many awards, so I was like, I don't know if Rebirth is gonna get the Game of the Year. So these two I thought were gonna win, right? And then it ended up being Astrobot, which was extremely surprising. I'm just glad it was not Balatros. So Balatros, like, see, it looks like a card game. I don't know what's, for me personally, exciting about this. I'm kind of glad it didn't win Game of the Year, but it won so many awards, and I don't see, like, it doesn't make me want to play it, because I don't really play card games. So yeah, I don't know, I just don't understand it. I think it's obviously for people that love card games. For me, I don't understand it because I don't really play them, so it's okay. For Metaphor though, if we go back, Metaphor looked, I think it's like turn-based or something. It's kind of anime-like. Kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess it kind of looks interesting. Someone did tell me to like play it at some point or something. I think it does look like an anime a lot. Like, it does seem to, I don't know why the picture's so small. Actually, I might be able to just go here and then open image, right? Where is it? Open image in a tab. Well, that's not a whole lot bigger, but anyway. Could have just gone to Las Vegas for the car game. Yeah, you could have. But obviously, it's just us not really understanding. Like, it probably deserves the award, but because we haven't played it, we feel like it doesn't deserve it. Same with Astrobot. Like, when I saw Astrobot, I was a bit disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, Astrobot is like, I think it's still better compared to like Balatro and maybe even the Elden Ring DLC in a way, maybe. Like, it's cute, I get it. Like, kids like this, right? I liked it as well. It was like quite fun when I played the first one, I want to say. But I just didn't think it would win Game of the Year, because when I think of Game of the Year, I think of something that's like really good storyline, like this good storyline, good combat, everything's like amazing about it, right? This doesn't really have like storyline, Nier Automata. I know what this is. Is that Final Fantasy as well? I'm not quite sure. Obviously, this is Final Fantasy Nier Automata. But yeah, I don't know. I was a bit shocked. That's all I can say about like this one winning. I actually wonder what. Maybe I can search it up. Like what games like. When did this show start? 10 years ago, right? I don't think I'm gonna search it all the way 10 years ago, but I think last year Baldur's Gate won, right? Baldur's Gate, when this won, I think last year, I was like, why did this game win? Because it doesn't look interesting how you fight like this and all that. I was like, again, a bit disappointed, but it was my fault. I didn't play the game at the time. Nor I didn't watch it either because I didn't want to spoil it. But it did deserve the game of the year because I've played this and I'm actually gonna play it again. After I finish Witcher, maybe I will play it again. I don't know. The game is like really great. Like I like this game so much. So I think it deserved Game of the Year. A lot more compared to Astrobot, I want to say. Like this one actually has a really good storyline and it's just so much fun to play. And then I don't know, was it Elden Ring before that? I feel like I should just type Game of the Year. Oh, I could just type 2023, 2020. So if I just type that instead. Game of the Year. Nominees 2024. I don't know if it's gonna list of Game of the Year awards. Maybe we can go here. Oh, that's a bit too bright for me and probably for you guys as well. Oh, it did start in... Wait. Is this up to date? 'Cause I think we have only up to 2021, which is not really up to date. Also, it's too bright. List. Oh, here. Perfect. Okay, cool. So we have... When did this even start? In 2007? Is that when it started? BioShock? Metal Gear, Walking Dead, Uncharted 2? Really? It won an award? Like, everyone talks about Uncharted 4, that it's, like, really good. And I think I would play that eventually, because I do like Tomb Raider. So I think it's, like, similar to that. I think Indiana Jones is also similar. I've never watched the Indiana Jones movie, or at least not yet. I haven't watched it. Either I will watch it, like, soon, or I'll just play the game. Like, I will probably play that at some point, but I'm just not sure yet, because I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it. Also, because I didn't watch the movie, because it got released years ago when I wasn't even alive. I know it is a flashbang, isn't it? But I also get like the widescreen, right? Like flashbangs. I get that during Final Fantasy as well. Like it happens quite frequently when it like when it switches like scenes, and I get blinded and I close my eyes. God of War. Wait, how did we go from 2007 to 2022? Like what's going on here? Were we supposed to go down like this? No, they're kind of like all over the place actually. Because there's 2005 as well, Resident Evil 4, not 4, Resident Evil 4. I don't know if these are true or not. 2020, was it actually Ghost of Tsushima that won? Bloodborne, I'm not surprised that it's over there. God of War, I think God of War was the time when I started watching the Game Awards. So this was only like 2 years ago. That's kind of surprising. No, this is not true because look, 2024 Black Myth Wukong, it did not win. And then there's also like Astrobot. There was only one award, so that's not true. And then there's The Last of Us 2020 as well. And it's part 2. I've heard people say part 2 is not as good as the first one. Elden Ring, I know they won at some point. I think Sekiro also won. This is not a good list. Every Game of the Year. Maybe here. Why is everything so bright? Blah blah blah. 2024, 2015. Wait, did The Witcher actually win? Are these the nominees? Oh wait, was there Bloodborne and then The Witcher won? I mean, I would still think Witcher deserves it more compared to Bloodborne because, like, when it comes to Souls games, it's just like it's kind of different. I think Souls games should have their own genre actually, instead of being like included with story games and things like that, because they're completely different in a way. Like it's a Souls game, it's not really story related. Same with Elden Ring, it has a story, but when I was playing through Elden Ring, I didn't think about the storyline. I was just thinking about, I'm gonna play this game so I can fight for bosses. That's all I was thinking about, not about the story. I frequently forgot that it has a story because sometimes I was taking a while to defeat some bosses, so I just completely forgot that it has one. Yeah, Bloodborne has a story, but it's just like, if you die constantly, like 1,000 times to a boss, you're gonna forget that it has a story. You're just gonna focus on I just defeated the enemy. Right, I feel like none of these are actually accurate. You know what I'm gonna do? So, let's go on. I mean, I don't even see Baldur's Gate here. I'm gonna do 2020, not 203. 2023 here. So Baldur's Gate was 2023, so this was last year, so I already knew this. I'm gonna say, well deserved. I agree on this. When it did win this, at first I didn't agree with it, but now that I've played it, I agree. They can have the award. Very well deserved. I hope they make a Baldur's Gate 4, even though I know the company is not planning on making one, or at least if they make one, it's gonna be a different company. 2022 was Elden Ring. I will say, not disappointed with this, because Elden Ring is actually a really good game. Like, when I started playing it, I really loved the music and the scenery in it. I thought it was like really well made, so I think it was really great. I think it deserves it. I just didn't want the DLC to win. Like, the DLC was also great, but I don't think it had as much content compared to the main game, obviously. I mean, obviously, that kind of happens usually with DLCs, but when you think about Cyberpunk DLC or The Witcher, Blood and Wine and Hearts of Stone, those have like so much in them that I feel like those could, in a way, win. Like, they could be a standalone game, right? But the DLC for this, for Elden Ring, I just feel like it shouldn't. Thought it was this year? No, it was in 2023. It's actually like, it's not that far away. Yeah, it got released in 2023. So it's not like, it's only last year. It's still fairly new. That's why it has like really good graphics and all that. Like, it's a D&D game if you guys haven't played it yet, and I never played D&D before, and honestly I didn't know what I was doing at first, but I ended up really enjoying the game, and I've played it about like 3 times now, or 4 times. I have like 300 hours in it, and I'm planning on playing it again because I keep seeing like YouTube videos, shorts, TikToks with the game, and it makes me like want to play it again. I know, this year, I feel like time passes by really quickly these days. It's not like just this year, but it's like every year. It just feels like it's going by a lot faster. So 2021 was It Takes Two. They're working on a new game. It got revealed during the words, right? They're working on another like co-op type of game, which looked also kind of interesting. I've played a bit of this actually. Let me just go on images. So I've played a tiny bit of this. I never finished it, but it was fun to play. I played it, I think, with my dad, actually. When I was visiting my dad, he downloaded it, and we played a bit together, so that's where I know the game from. Right, I'm not gonna go all the way to 2000 or something, but I'm just, like, curious, like, 2020... The Last of Us Part 2 actually won. I'm hoping I'm not gonna get spoilers here. But, like, I mean, I can look at the images, right? Did Last of Us 2 actually win an award? Because I'm surprised. Everyone says The Last of Us 2 is not as good as the first one. But obviously it says that this one won. Nominations and wins in the show's history, blah blah blah. Well, if it says that, then yeah, apparently it won an award. Okay, so if you won an award, I'm guessing the game is good, despite what people are saying about like the first one being so much better. Did the first one win any? I don't know. I mean, I don't know when the first one got released. By the way, I'm gonna play this, guys. I'm gonna play this at some point as well, because people have also been asking me to play it, and I think it looks nice. I mean, I know it's a zombie type of game, and this is Ellie, right? So I'm gonna be playing this as well. I heard it's a good game, so I'll be playing through it. Maybe when we switch to something like horror, I want to say. Right, so 2019 would be... Oh, Sekiro. Right, Sekiro, I will say I'm not disappointed with it. I've never really seen any gameplay of it, if I'm being completely honest, but I think it looks good, and I think, again, it deserves it. I won't regret playing Last of Us. I don't think I will, honestly, either, because it is one of the games that everyone speaks highly of. Same with God of War, which I'm also gonna play at some point. But I think I would play Last of Us first before I would play God of War, because I feel like I'm more excited for Last of Us compared to God of War. But this one, for Sekiro, again, I feel like it deserves it, even though I didn't even play the game. I've seen a bit like of pairing and stuff like that, but I didn't really like watch anything. I think I just like the setting because again, it's like the Japanese like culture and all that. Also, Ghost of Tsushima, right? I also need to play that. I should play Ghost of Tsushima before the new one comes out, which is Yote, I think it's called. I think we will get Ghost of Tsushima here as well. Didn't we see it for Game of the Year? Oh, 2018 was God of War? We shouldn't go on images, actually, because yeah, it was God of War. Which God of War? Is this the first one? Is the first one. I thought Ragnarok also won one. Well, I'm kind of surprised. Well, if I do start playing, it will be this one first. So this one and then Ragnarok. I mean, there's some older ones as well, but I think they need a remake. And I honestly, I don't think they will make a remake. So I will just start with this one. Maybe I will have some backstory on the previous games. And then, because for example, I know the child, like I know this child, it's his son, right? I think there should be some sort of backstory in the previous games, how he comes to life, basically. He doesn't just spawn there all of a sudden. I mean, sometimes that happens in games. I don't know how far down I'm gonna go. Is this Zelda? Oh, I've never played that. I mean, I don't even have a Nintendo Switch to play this. It reminds me a lot of Genshin Impact in a way, but I know it's a lot better than Genshin Impact. I just know a lot of people were comparing it to Genshin. Why am I getting so many pictures of like random like games instead of what I'm trying to be looking at? Is this Nier Automata? I also want to play this. She looks really cool. I like this. And Stellar Blade as well, actually. There's so many games. You know what? We've played a lot of games this year because I was like kind of making a list of all that we've played, and we've played over like 12 or something games, so it's a lot. Like, we're gonna end this year with Crisis Core. Even if I start Mass Effect this upcoming week, it's not really gonna count because I won't finish Mass Effect 1 by the end of like this month. So it's gonna count as 2026 game. What year were we in? Is this 2017? Yeah, 2016. I feel like now I won't really know much. Overwatch? The first Overwatch for 2016? Really? How? What were the nominees? I feel like Uncharted would have been better. I think this is Distrusted Halo, maybe? Full winners... Game of the Year Overwatch. Oh, Doom. It's Doom, not Halo. Okay, never mind me. So Doom, Inside, I don't know what that is. Titanfall 2, I've heard of that. Uncharted 4, I heard a lot of people say Uncharted 4 is the best one out of all the games. So I'm surprised it didn't win and Overwatch won instead. You know, sometimes it's just surprising in a way. Like, the games that end up winning. Because I wouldn't say Overwatch is better than a story game. That's why I feel like they need to have their own, like, category, right? Online games, for example, and have their own like award instead of being mixed with story games, because it doesn't make much sense. It makes even less sense compared to Souls games being included. Souls games, like, sure, they have a story as well. I guess we can include them. But online games where you just do shooting, basically, it doesn't make that much sense for me. I don't know. It is. So this one's the first one. Apparently, Overwatch 2 was released in 2020, which was actually only 2 years ago, and it's already like kind of dying, I want to say. I mean, Marvel Rivals has been taking over. I've played a bit of this actually, and I enjoyed it, but now, again, I also kind of moved on to Marvel Rivals. I wasn't playing this a lot though. Like, I didn't uninstall this just to play Marvel Rivals. It was already uninstalled, but I did enjoy playing it. I think it was quite fun. But I think Marvel Rivals is kind of, like I said, taking over now, so it's kind of... It's not over for Overwatch, but I heard just really bad reviews about it, that they're kind of killing the game. I'm trying to go back here. 2015. The Witcher... Okay, yeah, The Witcher deserves it. I mean, this one, I can't, like, disagree at all. It's just, it was amazing. 2015? So it got released in 2015, right? That's... kind of a long time ago, isn't it? Almost 10 years ago. And oh yeah, wait, it's almost 10 years ago. You know what I realized? Why does it feel like, you know, GTA 6, like, I think GTA 5 got also released around this time, 2015, something like that, right? Why does it feel like we're waiting a lot longer for GTA 6 compared to The Witcher 4? because they're both like been in the works for like 10 years. Oh, you know why? It's because unlike Rockstar, CD Projekt Red released Cyberpunk, right? And the Cyberpunk DLC, so that's why it feels like it's not that long of a wait, because they did release something. Rockstar didn't release like anything except GTA Online updates. That's all they released along the way. You feel old seeing it released a long time ago. I know, doesn't it? Like, it's almost 10 years ago. I mean, pretty much 10 years ago now. So it is a really long time ago. But it did deserve it. I feel like, see, this game doesn't need a remake. But when we saw Witcher 4, the trailer, it's just the graphics were insane in that. And I thought this looked good enough. Like, when I play it, I don't feel the need... this is not Witcher. I don't feel the need for, like, a remake for this game. Because some people were talking about, like, oh, we need to have a remake. See, that's Ciri over there. She looks so different in... well, she looks more mature now in, like, the 4th one. But it looks good as it is. So, yeah, I don't know. Again, like, just getting excited over the game. The happy half family. You know what? I'm hoping that we will be able, in Witcher 4, we will be able to visit them. You know, after Blood and Wine, I'm hoping we will be able to visit them. And I'm hoping they will make some sort of small appearance, like maybe at the end of the game or something. Because you are playing as, like, Ciri now, right? I heard a lot of people are disappointed that you play as Ciri. At first, I thought it was gonna be... like, you're gonna create your own character and you're gonna play as a random Witcher. But I was kind of worried about that because it didn't make much sense, right? It doesn't make sense in the books, and it just, overall, it just, I thought it wouldn't really work. But I think I'm really happy that they continued with Ciri, and a lot of people are actually, like, upset about that. I'll continue with that, but I'm just gonna go Ciri, Witcher 4, Witcher... So they were really, like, disappointed, right, that we're gonna play as her. I don't know why. It kind of just... doesn't it make sense that she's gonna be the next one? I mean, Geralt is finally retiring with Yennefer at their nice, like, house from the DLC in the Blood and Wine DLC, right? So they're retired. So it makes a lot of sense for her to be the next protagonist. And then after her, I'm guessing, like... I don't know if this is going to be the only game she gets or she'll get more, but if this is going to be the only one, I'm going to guess that there's going to be some sort of important character appearing in one of these future Witcher games, and then that one's also going to become a witch or something, and then you continue playing as them. I know, she's really pretty. I don't know, people were saying that they don't really like, they didn't really like how she looked or something, but she's like, she looks a lot older now. Like, sure, like, I feel like the face is, like, kind of changed in a way, but she just looks, she's, like, at least 10 years older, I want to say. So, obviously, she's going to be different. Also, her eyes changed, so apparently she did become a Witcher. Because she has, like, the same eyes, kind of like Geralt, but I swear they were green at some point during, like, the trailer. So, yeah, I don't know. Basically, what I was saying is, I've seen a lot of people that were disappointed with her being the protagonist, and I didn't really understand why, because it makes the most sense. Like, if there was a completely random character, it wouldn't really, like, I think the game would still be good, but it'd just be a bit random to play as a completely different Witcher that you have no backstory on whatsoever. So it makes sense for her to be the protagonist, right? And then after her, like I said, maybe there will be somebody else that you will play as. But I'm telling you, when I saw this girl, right, in the trailer, I didn't realize what this game was. I thought it was, like, just, I don't know, a random game released by, that's gonna get released by CD Projekt Red. I did not think of The Witcher all the way until, like, she took off, like, her hood, right? She looks like Triss. This one? The girl? It's kind of sad that she gets killed, though. Because I think it's based on a choice, right? So if you choose to save the girl, from what I understood, she still gets killed by the villagers because of, like, their ritual, weird thoughts, whatever. And if you choose, I think if you choose not to save her, I think she still gets killed by the monster. So it basically means, I think the company themselves said that she, like, Ciri won't always be able to be a hero. So, you know what? I love games like these where your choices impact the game. That's why I want to play Mass Effect, because I know there's so many, like, choices you make in that game, and I love when they actually change something and they don't make it like exactly the same. Like when the game is like you select something and it plays differently compared to what you actually want. Like, or even like when you select something and ends up going wrong when you thought you were doing the good thing. So basically that's what happened here in the trailer. Like Siri thought she was doing a good thing by killing the monster and all letting the girl go, you know, to the cave, right? But the girl still ends up like dying. So yeah, it is very exciting. I mean, I'm gonna be talking about this, so like watching the trailer a couple more times until I get bored. Because it's just like, it was the highlight of like the whole like awards show. It was the best part. Oh yeah, here, see, it's like green instead of like yellow. So it's gonna be interesting to see like if she did, you know, those if she did become like a witcher in the end, because she wasn't allowed, right? Because I think firstly because she was a woman, secondly because Geralt didn't want her to do it. Also, she has her own abilities. What happened to her own magical abilities? Does she still have them or not anymore? Either way, I can't wait to play this, and I think a lot of us feel the exact same way. Like, we can't wait to play this whenever it gets like released at some point in the near future. I'm gonna guess 2026 or 2027 most likely. It won't be this upcoming year for sure, but it's okay because we have other games to stay busy with. For example, I need to catch up on Last of Us and other games like that. So by the time I, you know, catch up with these type of games, I'll be able to play this when it gets released. Although I don't think it would get released early 2026 if it does get released in 2026. I think it would get released either around summer or autumn usually. A lot of like games get released around like autumn, I want to say. Yeah, I did see she did draw the power for water, but I didn't see her like teleport around and things like that. So I am kind of curious because obviously now she has like kind of more abilities since she did become a witcher. Also, this is a good, like, I got a good ending in Witcher 3 where she becomes a witcher herself. So, you know, Geralt gives like a sword, right? A special like handmade sword at the end of like the good ending. So this is gonna continue just fine for me. I don't know how it's gonna work out for people that get different endings. For example, the Empress ending, right? Like, if you get that, I guess maybe she leaves or something and still becomes a witcher instead. But if she dies, right, because she can die in the Witcher 3, right, endings, how is that gonna work over here, like in the Witcher 4? Because she's not gonna get revived or anything. I never had her like killed, actually. I always made sure to treat her like right and not to babysit her all the time, because she wants to be like independent and all that, so you have to like be nice to her and trust her and all that with Geralt. I mean, when you play as Geralt. And I always ended up like getting the good ending, and honestly, I've seen the other endings, I don't prefer them over like the Witcher ending. It's just so much better. I wonder if this is the same sword. Well, actually, she called the sword Zirel, right? I don't know if it's the same one Geralt gave her, because I think it looks different. I have no idea, actually. me ranting, I'm like so excited, so I'm like just ranting about this, and then when I'm gonna go into the game, I'm gonna be like confused. It's a different sword. Yeah, it does look different, doesn't it? I mean, maybe she still has the other one, because she has two, obviously, like all the witches. I think it's just gonna be, obviously, really exciting to play through this, so let's look forward to this one day, whenever it gets released, because I think it's gonna be amazing. And I think The Witcher 1 is gonna get released after that, and then Cyberpunk 2, right? And then after that, no idea. I mean, I'm gonna guess they're gonna make a new game, or maybe they'll do Witcher 5. Who knows? But that's literally at least 20 years from now. It's way too long. You know what's crazy to think? That one day we won't really be alive anymore to be able to see all these. Another one that I wanted to search was the intergalactic one. Was it Interstellar? I think it's No, it wasn't. This is not it. I think it was Intergalactic? Oh yeah, it was Intergalactic game. So this one also looked really good. When I saw the graphics for this, I was kind of really surprised, because it was kind of great. Well, it doesn't look that good here, actually. It looked great in the trailer, but I was like, it looks so realistic, but still animated at the same time. Remember on the last stream when I was playing Final Fantasy, and I was saying that I don't want the games to start looking way too realistic, where you play as, like, say this guy, right? Like, I don't want it to look that realistic. This still looks like animated in a way, but it did, like, I think it looked good, so I would play for this. I mean, why not? I can always try, right? Also, it is made by PlayStation, and PlayStation made Last of Us and God of War, which are also good games, so I think it's gonna be a good game as well, like this one. Trailer will always be better. Yeah, I know, it will be. Sometimes, like, the trailer might be, like, a little disappointing, but actually the game is really good. Or it's the other way around, the trailer is amazing and the game is not that great. I don't know if I'm gonna play, for example, when this comes out, Assassin's Creed... not game, but Shadow. This is... we didn't get anything during the live stream. I don't know if I'm gonna play this when it gets released, honestly. I think I'm gonna wait maybe for, like, some reviews on it or something, because I love the setting, because I'm obsessed with, like, Japanese culture and things like this, so I love that so much. But I just feel like, just like most people say, Assassin's Creed games nowadays have been kind of disappointing, a lot of people say, right? So I don't really know. Like, when I played Mirage, right? Like, this looks amazing for me because I love this scenery. I would want to be here in real life. Like, I want to see this. And I love that you play as a ninja. Like, she's my favorite. But, like, Mirage, right? When I played this, when it got released, I didn't really enjoy it that much. If I'm being honest, I like Valhalla. Valhalla was okay, but this one, like, I feel like it could have been better. That's why it kind of, like, disappointed me a bit. I mean, I did play it until the end, but it just wasn't as great. Valhalla I liked because I'm a bit biased. I like Viking games, so because of that, I enjoyed it. And I thought the story was good too, but it's a really long game. Like, extremely long. There's just... even if you don't do side stuff, right? There's still so much to play through, so it's really... Also, you have DLCs. I played this DLC. I didn't play... like, there's, like, 2 other ones that I didn't play from. So, I didn't really play many Assassin's Creeds, actually. I only played this one and Mirage. I heard the one before this one is also good. Well, better than this one, actually. But then again, I'm biased with this one because I like Viking games, because one of my favorite games, you know, since I'm on, like, Google Pictures now, it's easier for me to just, like, type these. So How to Train Your Dragon is, like, my childhood thing, right? Like, I used to watch this as a kid a lot and I loved it. And it's with Vikings and all, right? So because of this, like, movie, I kind of like Viking games now. Like, anything that has, like, Vikings, it reminds me, like, of this game. Oh yeah, it's getting, like, a live action soon, which I'm hoping it's not gonna disappoint, because, you know, this game, like, this movie, I grew up with it a lot through the years, and I've been obsessed with it as a kid. So I'm hoping it will, like, the live action will not be bad, basically. Yeah, we'll love Toothless. I mean, by the end of the 3rd movie, right, it was kind of sad, I want to say, with Toothless, and well, I guess he went on his own to start a new life, right? But there's a lot. Like, I've seen the shows as well, because he has, like, shows, right? It doesn't show here any pictures with it, but I think this one's the 3rd one, right? Yeah, where they kind of, like, split up and all. It's always gonna disappoint. Yeah, I know. Like, they don't have to make everything into a live action. I think they made Last of Us as well into, like, a show. I didn't watch the show or play the game yet, but I feel like they don't have to make everything into a live action. If anything, give us, like, more movies instead of, like, making a live action. I was actually really sad when they said that they're not gonna make any more of these, but then again, they do have, like, they have 3 movies and some other, like, shorter type of movies. Like, I think this is actually a movie, I'm guessing, right? Because Astrid and Hiccup have, like, kids now, so I think there were some movies with them or something, like, short ones. And then there's, like, episodes as well, like, seasons, like Race to the Edge, and so you guys, some of you guys may know what I'm talking about if you've watched these, but I've loved these as a kid a lot. It was my favorite movie ever, animated movie. So I will try to watch the live action, but I'm gonna go in without too many expectations, because I just, you know, I don't want to be too disappointed. Right, let me go back. I don't know what game of the year. I think we were on 20 Game of Thrones. Game of the year? Was it 2014? Really? This? What is this game, by the way? Because I think a new one released like a month ago or so, right? But I don't exactly know what it is. Do you fight dragons? I mean, I see a dragon here, so that's why I'm asking. And I think there's multiple of this game, right? Like, it's not just 2 of them, there's like more of them. I just know a recent one, like Dragon Age... Belgard, I think. Was it this one? This one got released not too long ago. I thought this one kind of looked really good. I just didn't know, again, with reviews, because some people liked it, some people didn't. I think graphics-wise, it kind of reminds me of Baldur's Gate in a way, if I'm being completely honest. I thought this was kind of cool, even though it's confusing, whatever's happening here, I don't know. But I don't know, I thought it looked cool. Dragon Age was a nice game, but it's EA. You know what? Mass Effect is also EA, though, isn't it? Because when I downloaded the game, it was saying that I need to log, yeah, Electronic Arts, that I need to like log into my EA account or something. So yeah, but I've heard a lot of people say that it's a really good game, right? So if people say that it's amazing, like most people, because obviously there will be bad reviews as well, but if most people say that it's good, then that means that I have kind of high hopes that I'm also gonna enjoy it as well. Maybe I won't love it as much as other people, but I probably would still, you know, enjoy it. So yeah, this is what we play in next, basically. Like really soon, probably this month, most likely. So yeah, this is made by EA as well. Speaking about Mass Effect, I was wondering, is there any nudity in this game or not? Because what I've been researching is, yes, you can romance characters, and there is a nudity because it just cuts to like a black screen or something. So if there's none of that, then that's a good thing because I can stream on YouTube as well. If there is, then I'm not going to stream on YouTube as well. I'm trying to avoid that because Witcher 3, for example, you can't cover up people with clothes, so I had to like stream it on just like Twitch. But with this one, I've kept like trying to research, and it just says that it just cuts to scenes. Brief nudity. It doesn't have, like, it doesn't show anything, does it though? Like if it's just the back or something like that, then it's like fine. It shouldn't be like too much. Like if it's not revealing anything too private, I want to say, then I think it should be completely fine. Because I've done my research and I tried to find out if it does, if I even end up romancing anyone. So far, nobody looks interesting. We're just gonna have to see like on personalities if anybody is worth romancing, honestly. I think there's a lot of characters you can romance in this game, actually. Right, let's go back to... I feel like I'm just doing a just chatting stream today instead. I will play as well. I don't know if I'll play as much as I usually play. I mean, it's only been an hour, so it hasn't been that long yet. But yeah, I will play. I'm just too excited because of like the Game Awards. That's why I'm like talking about. I don't even know where we were. Was it 2014? Or 14 was Dragon Age, right? And you said it's a good game, Dragon Age. So maybe I would consider playing... I mean, is this one a new game, right? Or is it like... No, wait, that doesn't make much sense. So, you know Veilguard, right? Does it continue from this game? Or Veilguard is a completely new game? Because I don't know if they continue or these are separate games. That's what I'm wondering about. I also need to play this at some point. I might just do it on stream, maybe. I've played Shadow and Rise already, but I didn't play this one. I should have started with this one technically, but when I played those, I played them on console, and I already had those games. Like, they were gifted to me, so I just ended up playing them. It's standalone. Okay, so if I ended up, say, playing that one because it's like the newest, so it's like exciting, maybe I would enjoy that one and consider playing like the other ones as well. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what the game is about. That's the thing. I thought it looked similar to Baldur's Gate because I saw like elves and all that, but I don't know much about the game overall. Oh, here. Perfect. Well, we can see now up to 2014. I think we'll leave it at 2014 actually, because when I typed 13, it didn't really show much. Like, I tried to do 2014. Did it exist back then, the show? Oh, The Last of Us. Wait. The Last of Us first. Wait, Last of Us 1 and 2 won awards? Game of the Year awards? See, it seems like it's a really good game, meaning I should probably play it, right? I will play it. Most likely it will happen 2026, so this upcoming year I will be playing this. After like Mass Effect and Final Fantasy games, I will probably be jumping into this. Like, I probably will finish Rebirth, and maybe I could jump into this one like next. Oh no, wait, because I need to finish the Mass Effect games actually. After Mass Effect games, then maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Obviously, it's gonna be some time from now. Unfortunately, I wish I could play them like all now, but I can't like every time I stream play a new game because I'm never gonna be able to finish them. If I stream today and I start Mass Effect today, right? And then next time on stream I'm gonna start Final Fantasy Rebirth, and then the next time I'm gonna start Final Fantasy X, and then the next one, Last of Us. Like, I can't start 4 or 5 games at the same time, so it's gonna take a while. I know, it's gonna be a really long time. That's why I'm saying, like, there's a lot of I need to catch up on. Here's the thing, once I catch up on all these, like, I want to say kind of like popular games that people like, either I'll go to like some that aren't as popular, or I will play mainly like new stuff that gets released, because right now I haven't played this, right? And because I know it has like really good reviews, it's like, it's not something I want to miss out on. Like, I do want to experience it as well at some point. That's why I'm like playing through the older games now, because at some point you'll kind of just, I think, see mainly new games from me rather than the older ones, unless I end up replaying something that I haven't played in a long time. I need to play this one as well. And Uncharted as well I would play. I almost bought Uncharted actually. Also, how are the Mafia games? What do you guys think about... Okay, not this Mafia. Games. Like, is this fun? Is it worth playing? Kind of reminds me of GTA in a way, but not at the same time. Like, graphics-wise, it looks nice, I guess, but I don't know if the story or whatever is like necessarily really good or something. I mean, if it's like GTA style, then it's fine, because I want to say GTA has amazing story. It's like comedy, so although it doesn't have like super amazing story, I still like it because it's like fun to play. But I wonder, like, I haven't heard much about this game, and I wonder if people like this game, because I don't know, because I think not this one, these two, and this is the first one, this is the second one, and then this is the first one. I think they're on sale right now. You never played it? Time to be a criminal. It is, isn't it? I don't know if it's good though. Like, I try to look at reviews and things, but I just don't know if it's like a fun game. I also want to play Yakuza games. I need to type games, otherwise I'm gonna get like actual gangs. I want to play through these as well, but I feel like there's so many. Like, I would obviously start with this, because this one's the first one, right? And then there's like so many others. I don't know if I would end up streaming these. I think they speak Japanese, don't they? I don't think they have English version. Like, you have subtitles, but I think they will be speaking in Japanese, not English. Which I don't mind, but I don't know if I would end up streaming these, though. I may just play these like in my own time or something. But I don't know, I heard it's sort of like a good game. So this, Yakuza and Mafia games, I'm not quite sure if I would play them, but we'll see. Maybe if I run out like of games to play, I would end up like going for these. I just know there's a lot of these ones, like the Yakuza games, and they're making even more, so yeah, there's a lot. I don't know what other games to think about. During the Game Awards, right? Game Awards 2024 trailers. Let's go on trailers. Right, so we got this, which is also from... I think it's from the creators that made Yakuza, actually, right? And I thought it looked kind of good. I don't know when this gets like released, obviously. They didn't say when it gets released. I thought it looked great. I'm kind of just going back because I don't remember a lot of these trailers. I don't really see much. Oh yeah, there's like a Game of Thrones mobile game coming out or something. I'm not really sure what it is. I've watched a few of the episodes. And I did like it, but sometimes it gets like so gory that I just couldn't be bothered like finishing it. I'm just like, I'm taking a break from it and coming back to it whenever I feel like continuing the show. But yeah, you know what? These trailers are not helpful. I mean, I should just go on YouTube really, but I can't be bothered like with the ads. There were a lot of trailers, that's for sure. Oh wait, Ghost of Tsushima, I do have to play this as well at some point. I also heard this one's good. I mean, the thing that wants me, like, the reason I would play this is because of the scenery again. I just love this setting so much. That's why I would play it. Not necessarily because, like, so far, I don't know what really, like, people say it's an amazing game, but I don't know what to expect from it. And also, we're having this getting released, I think, in 2025, so it would be nice to play through Tsushima first, right? Before I play the new one, even though I don't know if they're gonna be related in any way. Like, it might be just standalone, this one, so they might not actually be like related, but it would be nice to play Tsushima before this one. And then what else? I swear before Ghost of Tsushima I thought of something else. Oh, this got revealed like last year, I think, during the awards. Wait, it wasn't Phantom Liberty, that's my Cyberpunk game. No, it's not Cyberpunk. Phantom Blade. I wanna play with this when it gets released. Do you guys remember this game? If you watched like the trailers for it, it sort of looks like a Souls game, right? But I've read that it's not gonna be the same, like it's not gonna be that difficulty. That picture's way too small. So this, I think there was a trailer revealed last year on the Game Awards, and this year there was nothing about it, like nothing at all, and I was so like sad about it because I thought it looked like really good. It's like a dark setting, and again, like the Japanese like culture, so when I see that, I'm instantly like kind of sold just because of like of like how it looks. I know, like, what is it? There was nothing about it. I thought it would say like during the Game Awards, was the Game Awards on Friday? I think it was on Friday, right? I thought they would mention that it's gonna get released this year in 2025, right? I almost said 2026. But there was like absolutely nothing related to this, just like GTA 6. But at least with GTA 6 we have a date, right? A release date. With this one, it just completely disappears. It's like, what is it? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think it is like a new company, right? I thought it's a new company making this. Like, it's their first ever game. So I'm guessing they're working like hard on it so that it doesn't like disappoint. And based on the graphics alone, I don't know why some of these are like blurry, but the graphics alone and the combat like looked a lot of fun. So I'm hoping it will be really good, like once it gets released. Like, this is also part of the game, and see, like, she looks pretty. Like, I think these are amazing graphics. So I'm hoping it will get released soon, like 2025, 2026. I don't really know because obviously they didn't mention anything about it. I actually had this on my, I don't know if I still have it on my game schedule, right? Stellar Blade. No, I had it here, like Phantom Blade, right? I keep thinking of Phantom Liberty. I had Phantom Blade over here, and I was considering, like, I mean, I want to play it when it gets released, but I kept it over there because I thought it was gonna get released soon, but then I removed it because it's not gonna happen soon. I also added Stellar Blade because I am planning on playing that. I just don't know when. I feel like I would end up playing Last of Us before Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade, I think it just has nice graphics, and it's kind of like Nier Automata, although Nier Automata I've heard has a really good storyline. Stellar Blade, I heard, is... At first people thought it was gonna disappoint, but actually it's a good game, and I will consider like playing Stellar Blade as well. I just don't, like, I don't see that many good things about it yet. Like, it's kind of like a hidden gem, maybe. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it or not, but we'll see. But yeah, so far I have kind of these ones lined up. But Stellar Blade, like I said, it might be Last of Us instead, or Ghost of Tsushima, or just something else instead of this first. Especially with, like, if with new games that are coming out lately, if I have to play a game before that, so for example, if I know I'm like probably confusing you guys. So if I didn't play The Witcher 3 before, right? And The Witcher 4, 3, I mean 3. Obviously, I didn't play the fourth one just yet. None of us did. If I didn't play the third one, then I would have obviously had to play it at some point this year, so that when the fourth one comes out, I would be ready to go, you know? Like, say if the fourth one would come out around summer 2025, so this upcoming year around summer, I would have to make sure that I would play the third one before it gets released, right? So I'm thinking the same with this, like with Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know if the new one is gonna be like a standalone, but if it's a standalone, then it doesn't really matter when I play it, but because I could play like the latest one and then play Ghost of Tsushima. But if it's like related in any way, it would be ideal to play like the game before and then play the next one. I know. I wish I could play the game right now, but I think it's not even finished yet. I mean, they were saying that they're on full production or something, right? Like they're working. They have the whole company focusing mainly on The Witcher 4 now. So compared to like Cyberpunk and and Witcher 1. Yeah, Witcher 1 just looks so like it doesn't look that bad actually. Witcher 1. Like the graphics don't look that terrible. I mean, they do look bad. Like when you compare it to this, right? It does look kind of bad. But it's not like extremely terrible. Like it's not that pixelated. I mean, I think I can handle this. I want to say, is that Triss or is that somebody else? It doesn't exactly look like Triss. I know that's Lambert and that's Vesemir, right? Oh, I think it might actually be Triss. Is Triss in the first one as well? I was hoping she would be just in the second one. Yeah. So see Geralt here. First one, second, third. Second actually doesn't look too bad either. I want to say. First one is like decent, like it does push it. It's kind of like Dark Souls 1, I think. Is it Dark Souls? I think it is. Because is there a remake for Dark Souls? I don't think so. So it kind of looks like that, because I was watching someone play, I think, let me just search it, because now that I have like Google available, I can just search. I think Dark Souls 1 looks the same. Actually, this looks even better than Witcher 1. Like graphics wise, so I think this is like a remastered version or something, because it doesn't look as bad as the Witcher 1 graphics. But yeah, I think, oh actually, you know what, it does look a bit better than the Witcher 1 graphics, but at the same time similar anyway. So I don't mind playing games like this. Like sure, obviously they look really old, but it's not like terrible, like it's not very pixelated. Let me try Doom. Which one's the first Doom? Doom 1? Yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to play games like this anymore because of like how old it looks. So things like are like this pixelated, I probably wouldn't be able to play, I want to say. I mean, I think if I played for about like 2 or 3 hours, I would get used to it and I wouldn't care that much. Like I would still be able to play for this, but right now when I see it, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna play for this. Oh, Minecraft. Minecraft looks good though. It doesn't have like these graphics. These just look like strange in a way. I mean, obviously when they got released, they were amazing and a lot of people were playing them. But now when you compare like these graphics to the Witcher 4 trailer and like the intergalactic game and all that, it's crazy. I know, they were amazing at the time when they got released. But now what's amazing is games like, well, even Cyberpunk actually. Cyberpunk has like good graphics. Games like these, right? This is what we expect in 2024, 2025, the future. Graphics like these, and even better than this. So yeah, I love this game so much. I mean, just the other day I was watching trailers, like random trailers from games, and I was like, oh, I want to play this again, even though I played it like not too long ago on stream actually. I played like this one and the DLC, so it hasn't been that long, but I don't know, I just enjoy it so much. I'm definitely a big fan of CD Projekt Red, so the games that they release, I just vibe with them. I don't know. I enjoy them a lot, so whenever they release something, I'm just always gonna be... So, well, not always, because they could disappoint me at some point with, like, a game, but so far I've just been so happy with what they make. So, yeah. I don't know, like, the DLC, when this got, like, released, it was amazing. It's even better than the main game, I want to say. I mean, a lot of people say that about DLCs, but it actually was so good. And yeah, I did go with her and not him because I felt bad, even though she did, you know. I mean, I don't want to spoil, so I'm not gonna say what she did, what he did, and all that. But I did go with her because I felt bad for her, even though it's not necessarily a good ending, I want to say, because who knows what's in space, right? There could be evil people there as well. So yeah, it makes me happy looking over these. I wish I could play them again for the first time, but here's the thing. What if you end up not enjoying the game? If you could erase like your memory, right, of a game that you really enjoy right now, what if you don't enjoy it the second time around when, like, well, technically it would be your first time around. What if you wouldn't enjoy it anymore? That's the thing. So this was kind of like, I want to say GTA, right? I treated the game as GTA, but with a really good story. Because GTA doesn't necessarily have a good story. Like, I mean, it does have a good story, like, don't hate me, but it's just like, it's more comedy, so it's not like that sad or anything. So GTA 6, whenever this comes out, let's hope soon. You know, I will be playing this, right? Like, I mean, this one for sure I'll be streaming just on Twitch and not YouTube, because I think 100% it will have nudity in it, and I'm just not gonna risk getting banned from YouTube. But I will be, like, for sure streaming this when it gets... I mean, I'm telling you, once this gets released, almost everyone on Twitch is gonna be playing it, that you're gonna get bored of seeing everyone playing this. I mean, maybe even you guys are gonna be playing it at the same time, so... Yeah, I mean, the 5th one was really good when I played it years ago. So I look forward to seeing, like, how they create, like, how they develop these two characters. Because so far, like, I wasn't too into them. Like, I wasn't that impressed with, like, this couple. And it's gonna be interesting to see, like, how they're gonna develop them. Because I know they make, like, good games usually, right? So it's... Why is this picture small? We don't really have many pictures of them, of these, do we? No, we don't really. The graphics obviously look great compared to, say, the 5th one. So it is different. I mean, we don't really have many pictures. I mean, obviously we have the trailer, but we don't have much going on because they didn't, like, reveal anything else. The 2026. This looks like so much different compared to the LA beach. This is in Vice... Well, is it Miami? It's Miami, right? And it's also based on Vice City, the game, which Vice City is amazing. Hello, how is your Sunday going? We're still kind of just chatting about Game Awards and random upcoming games, so we're not playing anything just yet. We're having a long chatting game. Chatting stream. I don't even know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the 5th one, I thought they were gonna stop here because it has, like, online, right? So I thought they were gonna stop and they're not gonna make anymore. But when I saw 6, I was obviously excited. I mean, I didn't play this one, but I swear I have it. Vice City, I never finished it, but I played a bit of it. San Andreas, again, never finished it, but I played a bit of it. I don't know what this is. Well, these actually seem to be, like, random stuff. I didn't play the 4th one. I don't think I've seen scenes from the 4th one either. I didn't play the 1st one, but the 1st one is, like, I would only play that if they made a remake, and I highly doubt they would ever do that. Like, I'm not gonna be playing this. I'm not gonna be playing this. It's way too old. I think I used to have this game, actually, though, on a console. On PlayStation 1, I think I used to have this on. It wasn't my game. It was, like, I think I was visiting someone, and they had this game, and I thought I might end up playing or something. I've played games like these when I was a kid, but it wasn't GTA, it was, like, something else. And I think the 2nd one is the same. Yeah, pretty much. Why does it look worse compared to the 1st one? I feel like it looks worse compared to... The 3rd one is this one. Is this... What's his name? I don't know his name. Oh. I think we just found out his name. Yeah, I didn't play this one. I do have it though, because I have it. I bought like I think it was on sale, and I bought like all 3 games. So bought this one, Vice City, and San Andreas all together. So this one is one of the ones that's like included. 4, I think is this Vice City? No, that's 4. Wait. Wait, this is 3? Oh, okay, so the 4th one just goes... Okay, so they just called these differently. They didn't give them like a number. 4, San Andreas. I think this one was my first ever GTA game, I want to say. And I used to just steal cars and drive around. I didn't do much of the story, if I'm being honest. So technically, if I played through these, it would be my first playthrough. Not the 5th one though. I've played through the 5th game like fully about like 3 or 4 times now. But through this one, San Andreas, Vice City, and the 4th one, never played through them. I mean, I played through Vice City and this one, but just I never finished them because when I was a kid, firstly, I probably shouldn't have been playing this, but my parents were still like allowing me to play it because I was just like driving around and not doing anything weird in the game. I wasn't really shooting people or anything. I was just like driving and listening to music and obeying the law, I guess. But I used to love like playing this like when I was a kid. I was taking the train in this game as well, I remember, and it was sending me to like some sort of location where I think I was pretending that I had a house over there even though I couldn't buy one. I know, obeying the law in GTA. It has the best plot in the GTA series out of all of them. I think if I did play it, like I think it would possibly be after the latest one that's gonna get released, like 6. Mainly because of the fact that I'm gonna end up like I need to play God of War, I need to play Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima maybe as well, so I feel like I will probably play 6, and then maybe I would play some older ones as well. This one I remember is actually one of the best ones in terms of like, it's not sad or to anything. Like, I think it's because you're at the beach, so it makes everything like a whole lot better, but the storyline is just fun. And I think overall, well, the 5th one also is actually kind of filled with comedy and moments like that. I think the whole GTA series are filled with like comedy, so it's never like, it has a good story. It's just like, it's not gonna be anything serious, you know, that's gonna make you cry or anything. It's just gonna be like comedy, which is great because we don't really have many games like that, I want to say. But yeah, this is like an iconic game. I know a lot of people love this one. I have played a bit of this one, just never ended up like finishing it. And yeah, for the 4th one, I was like, I'm telling you, I was gonna play this 100%, but by the time I wanted to play this, I found out that the 5th one was already released. So then I saw the 5th one and I was like, oh, better graphics, right? Like, this one looks so much better and all. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna end up playing this one because this one's the latest one, so might as well play this one, right? And it still looks really good, you know? It's not like old. Also, if you install mods, maybe it looks even better. But yeah, it's kind of like that. I feel like if I'm not familiar with the game, I'm gonna start with like the latest one. Like, a lot of people are gonna start playing, well, GTA 6 obviously when it gets released, but I think a lot of people that are gonna play the GTA 6 game already are aware that GTA 6 exists. But it could be like younger people as well, like people in their, well, actually it's releasing in 2025, right? So I don't really know, actually. Maybe 17, 18-year-olds, maybe they haven't played the previous games, although I highly doubt nobody has, like, if you're 16 to 18, something like that, I highly doubt you didn't play the 5th one. I highly doubt that. Or at least, even if you didn't play it, you maybe watched the game or something, right? But I want to say, like, back to The Witcher again. So The Witcher 4, right? I'm telling you, there will be a lot of new players that haven't played the 3rd one before playing this one. And yeah, you technically should play at least the 3rd one so that you have some sort of backstory on Ciri. But there will be people, for sure, that will not be playing the 3rd one at all and will just start with the 4th one. And it's because it's like a new generation, so they're gonna play like the latest one, and or maybe because they're not old enough yet to be playing this one. So by the time this one comes out, they're gonna be older, be able to buy their own games, right? And they're gonna start with this one. And then after they play this one, if they enjoy it, they're gonna go back and play the 3rd one, 2nd, 1st, you know. They're gonna go through them. So it's like, it depends on everyone's like how old they are, basically. That's what I'm saying. Because I also usually start with the latest game, so because I usually think if it has the best graphics, maybe it also means that I will enjoy the story and I'll enjoy it the most, and then go back to the old ones. For example, Final Fantasy, right? I started with what people were saying on the internet was the best one, Final Fantasy 7, right? Because if I started with 8, or I don't want to say 10 because people are speaking highly of 10. I've seen 8 has like mixed reviews, 13 also has mixed reviews, but it kind of has decent graphics, I think, 13. So let's say 8, or anything that's kind of like on the older side in terms of graphics. Maybe I wouldn't have considered playing other Final Fantasy games because I would have thought this didn't leave a good impression on me, you know? So I try to play like kind of the best ones in a way. I mean, GTA already I know is good, so I don't need to I don't need proof that I need to play their games because I already know they're good games. But for something that's new, I just think like most people like are gonna play, I guess, the latest game first, and then if they really enjoy that, they're gonna continue with the older ones as well, which, like I said, that's what I usually end up doing as well if I'm not familiar with the series. Because if it's something that's released in like so FF1 we can do, right? FF1. I won't be playing this because I don't know, I'm just not used to these type of games anymore. So it's like kind of, if it gets a remake, I will play it. But same with second, I think it looks the same, and the third, I think it looks the same. What about fourth? I think all up to like 6 look the same. So if these get remakes, I would play them, but if they don't, I probably won't. I'm not gonna type 7 because we already know. 8 is, it has like a remaster, so I can play this. It looks like decent. Obviously, it still doesn't look, this picture is way too small once again. It still doesn't look like amazing, but I can manage through this. Like, I can play through this despite like the graphics. I'm fine with this. It's okay. I think 9 also looked a bit like, you guys were saying it's a good game. I think it looks a bit strange, honestly. Like, why are the heads so big? But I think they're making a remake on this one, actually, on 9. So I'm just gonna wait for the remake to come out, and then I'm gonna play this one. And then 10 is... oh, 10 is good. It had the remaster recently. So I'm gonna be... this is the next Final Fantasy I would play after Rebirth. Well, not straight away after Rebirth, because I probably would play... I would continue with Mass Effect after Rebirth, but this is the next one I'm planning on playing because I heard it has a really good story, and you know what? It looks cute. I like the scenery once again. I like the beach and all that. If it has the sea or the beach, right, or Japanese culture, I'm sold. I'm gonna be like already impressed with the game based on that alone. And then what's 11? I don't really know what 11 is. Is this like an online version? Because there was one that was like kind of online. Yeah, I don't know what 11 is. Also, why does this one look strange compared to the 10 one? Probably because it didn't get a remaster or something, right? I don't know what 11 is. Or if it's worth playing. 12 is... oh wait, I was considering playing 12 actually. I heard it has like a really good story. I mean, again, see, it looks kind of old in a way. But it's not like terrible. Like, look at the characters. It's still fine. They're not pixelated or anything. Like, they look fine. Like, I don't mind that. I think as long as the characters look fine, I don't care about like the environment that much. And then 13, I think it has lightning in it. Yeah, it's lightning. So this also looks perfectly fine. I would play for this even though it has so many like mixed reviews. A lot of people seem to not really like it that much, I want to say. I would, I guess, try it just in case. I know, yeah, they don't look, wait. Final Fantasy OG. They don't look like this. I don't think I would be able to play this when they look so goofy. It's just so funny to me. I don't think they actually look like this one. I think it's more like this. It's cute, but at the same time it looks like funny in a way. I don't know. It's like strange. That's why I started like with the remake originally. I mean, I almost started with the Rebirth, like I said before, which again, I'm glad I didn't have. I feel like I'm gonna get like spoilers if I keep looking for these. But look at Aerith. Like, that's so... it's so different. It's just so strange. Obviously, when this got released, it was amazing at the time. Now, if you compare it to these graphics that you get today in 2024, 2025, in future like years, it's obviously like a bit strange to be going back and playing like these type of games now. But yeah, Cyberpunk is probably your favorite, then Red Dead Redemption or FF15. FF15, you know what? That's actually right, I think we were on 14, but 14 was another one that was kind of strange. What is 14 really? This is like online, is it not? I've heard mixed opinions about this one. Apparently the game is free, but then you also buy something for it. I don't really know how it works. 15, I've heard like good and bad things about it basically. Apparently the open world feels kind of dead, people were saying. Like it's just not that great. It's kind of like an experiment type of game, I want to say. Like some people were saying that. But I think it looks good. I mean, the characters look good, so that's why it kind of sells me in a way. But I would play through this at some point, because, I don't know, I think it's cool. Why not? And then obviously we have 16, which is technically the latest Final Fantasy. So I would play through this one as well. This one's another one that people were saying that some people like it, some people don't. But I think it would have a good story, and I think it would be enjoyable, and I think it will also have different combat compared to Final Fantasy VII, but that's okay, because you know what? I think I would enjoy playing this. Jon Snow in the house in FF16. You know what? I like Jon Snow, actually. I like the actor, so... I also like Clive. That's his name, right? Clive. I think he has like a nice character design, so I do like him as well. So I would play this, basically. At some point. I don't know when, because I probably would play Final Fantasy X before this one. But you know what? I would play for this one. So do expect me to play this at some point. Despite what people were saying that it's like it has kind of mixed opinions, for the most part I've heard good things about it. So you know what? I'll play it. Sometimes you can't always listen to what everyone else says, because someone will say something's, you know, terrible, but you might actually end up enjoying it. So you never actually know. So that's why I try to look like for other people's opinions, but at the same time, I know that they're not 100% true, because I may end up feeling differently, right? And I have watched some episodes of God of War, which people say that this game is... God of War? Not God of War. See, I'm already like... I've talked so much about like games and like Game Awards and all that. I just like... I don't know if I'll be able to focus during the game. It feels like we're doing a just chatting stream today. People were comparing this to Game of Thrones, right? And I've watched some of the Game of Thrones episodes, and I thought they were quite good. Like, sure, they were kind of gory and all, but I've enjoyed it, so I would play this, even if it is similar. I've just seen a picture that I wanted to... It was Devil May Cry, actually. Is Devil May Cry a good game? I'm just asking you guys, because I don't know. I feel like it's easier to ask you guys. I mean, I like this character that you play as. Do you play as all of these? I don't know. It is a good game? Because I've recently heard about this game. It definitely is. Okay, we might add this to the list then. Is the fifth one the best one? I think the fifth one is the latest one, right? I recently found out about this game, because sometimes, like, with Silent Hill, right? When the remake came out, I never heard of, like, Silent Hill before, so the remake kind of made me interested in all the other ones, and I'm hoping they will remake all the games as well. But this one, I found out about it recently, and I was like, I didn't like read too much about it, but I just was curious to see if it's worth like buying. But which one is good? Like, should I play through all of them, or do I just start straight away with the fifth one? It's a must, right? Okay, I'll add it to my list then. I'll add it to my list. I'm asking you guys just to know, because obviously if you guys have watched or played these, you guys will know a lot better compared to me if they're actually going to be good or not. I'm guessing this is the fifth one. So I like this character. I feel like he's well designed. Need to play from the first to get the storyline. Okay, so it has a storyline. I mean, I don't mind that. I mean, obviously there's going to be a lot playing from the very first one. There is a remaster for this. I'm fine with these graphics, honestly. So I would play through this. Like, I'm completely fine with this. This looks kind of creepy, though. Does this person actually look like this in the game? Okay, maybe she doesn't look that creepy in the game. You know what? I'm fine with these graphics. and then like we play through 2, 3, 4, 5. But obviously it would take some time to get through all of them. But if I do have to start with the first one, I will, because if the fifth one is not standalone, obviously I don't want to start with that one and then the story doesn't make sense. So I would start with the first one. I'm just wondering, because sometimes I see games on sale for the most part, and I'm curious to see like if they're worth getting. Like this one, for example, I think all these 3, right? 1, 2, 3, I'm guessing, I don't know. I think they're on sale right now, like all 3 games, so I could technically buy them and then just have them in my library for like when I end up playing them. Sometimes like I buy things on sale because I don't know yet if I'm really gonna enjoy the game, if it deserves the full price or not. Anyway, wait, let me go back, because I ended up talking about like FF15, but you also mentioned, we talked about Cyberpunk just recently. So I'm glad you also enjoy Cyberpunk a lot, because I feel like I don't see a lot of people talking about Cyberpunk, and I also love it so much. Did you like the main game or the DLC more? Or did you like both? I mean, I loved both, but I thought the DLC was like so much better. So anyone that hasn't played this yet, please give it a try. It's amazing. You're just, it's first person as well, obviously, but it's just so great. Also, this character, Hanako, right? She's actually the voice actor of well, the voice actor that voices Hanako, right? Also voices where, how do you spell her name? Dialogue. Well, Marvel Rivals. So I've been kind of maining her, right? And the voice actor voices her and Hanako from Cyberpunk. And you know what? I didn't know that before. So it's kind of funny that I ended up maining someone that also voices Hanako. I do play the game in Japanese though, so I don't know if the Japanese version has the same actor. I mean, I think it does, because I think she does speak Japanese, but still. You haven't got the DLC, but the main game is you're joking. Yeah, I mean, the DLC, I want to say it's even better compared to... I won't, like, give you any spoilers, like... I think you can just see, like, the cutscene. The game is great. I played it already, unfortunately. I wish I could play... I mean, I could play it again, but... it's a bit too soon, because it's still, like, fresh in my mind, but... I played through the main game and the DLC recently, this year, actually. I played the DLC around this... either last December, so a year ago, or January, around this time of the year. So it was quite a while ago, but at the same time it was still this year, so I played the DLC when it got released. Well, actually not straight away when it got released, because I think that was around November or September, I don't remember. But yeah, if you haven't played the DLC, I highly recommend it. I would say it's even better than the main game. I love looking at things I love. I mean, I just look at these pictures and I'm just like filled with so many memories of like the game. It's great. And then what else did you mention? Nier Automata, oh, Red Dead Redemption 2, was it? Yeah, 2. I think Red Dead 2 was a lot better compared to Red Dead 1, I want to say. But no, I love John. I think Red Dead 2 is just... it's just different. Like, I would play through this again. Not to 100% the game, because I never really do that, but I would play like through the quests I missed and all that. Like, I would definitely play this again. It is kind of sad though, playing through this again, because of like how the story ends. So like, I don't really want to experience that again, because I'm gonna get attached to like, well, Arthur for the most part. But I do think it's another like really amazing game. And then Nier Automata as well. That's another one that's on my list, like kind of a priority, like kind of high on my list compared to like some other games. So this as well, I would definitely play. I heard it has a good story. At first I was like not that interested in it, because I thought it was like you just fight bosses. I knew it wasn't a Souls game, but I thought it was like some sort of anime game where you fight robots, which seems to be the way, like what you're actually doing. But I think because I've read more about it, and everyone, like, sometimes I watch videos that tell you like highly recommended games, right? And this was kind of always included when I was watching those. So I was like, it must be a really good game if they always include it, you know? I'm trying to get like bigger pictures, but all of them end up being like extremely small. Anyway, and I've also like, as I read about it, is there actually an anime for this? I mean, I would play the game first probably before playing this, but this is cool. Anyway, I was watching and I like informed myself and found out that it also has like a really good storyline. So I would play for this at some point as well. Just like Stellar Blade. I feel like Stellar Blade might be not as good as Nier Automata, even though they had like a collaboration recently, right? I think graphics-wise, again, I feel impressed and I kind of like the character, so I would play for this. It has bosses and all that, right? Like, this looks interesting to me in a way, right? So I would play for this as well. I don't know if the story is necessarily really good or anything, but as long as it's decent and it's not like boring me out and it has like pretty good combat and things like that, I'm fine with that. So I would play through this one as well at some point. I will just not play it on... I think I'll play it on easy mode actually when I play it, because I found that normal mode feels more like a Souls game, and I'm not gonna be doing that. I already said I probably won't be playing Souls games as much or really like at all. I mean, with so many games that I have planned, like Last of Us and all that, I probably wouldn't even have the time. Because Souls games just take so long to finish, especially if you get stuck on a boss, to the point where it feels like you're gonna be playing a Souls game for the whole year. That's why, like, I prefer story games, because even if I struggle with combat in a certain fight, I know it's not gonna take years to get through that fight. Like, it's not gonna take 1,000 deaths to get through a fight. And also I have the option to change my difficulty if I'm struggling. So this one I probably would end up just playing on easy mode, because I heard that on easy mode it like pauses when you're supposed to parry. It like kind of pauses and makes it be easier for you, which I'm happy about, at least at the beginning, because I have no idea how to... I never parry in games, as you've seen, like in Final Fantasy or any other game that allows you to parry. I always just dodge. I panic roll instead. I always just do that. I never ever parry. And here, well, I don't know if this picture really represents parrying, but it will force me to parry, just like Sekiro, I guess, in a way. But I just know in this game as well, you kind of parry. So yeah. Anyway, what else do I have planned? I don't even know. So yeah, I need to add Devil May Cry to my list, and maybe GTA 4 as well. The gameplay for wait, I'm kind of still reading you all the messages. GTA 4 gameplay is boring? How? I mean, I think if the story is great, the like gameplay I won't mind too much. Then again, it really depends. Like sometimes it does matter, like gameplay wise as well, how good it is. But yeah, I will probably add this maybe to my list as well at some point. But I already said that most likely I will play it. If I do play this on stream, it would be after the 6 gets released, because the 6th one comes out, supposed to come out in 2025, right? Now I'm thinking it could get delayed and it could come out actually later and not actually in 2025. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if they delayed the game. I'm hoping they won't, but they didn't reveal a second trailer yet, so who knows? But yeah, because it's supposed to come out so soon, which is literally just next year, I probably will just wait for that one and play some other things in the meantime, and then when that one comes out, well, go back to Miami, I guess, because Vice City is also in Miami. Right, I don't think I have any more games to talk about, actually. Or games that I've considered playing, because I feel like I've showed you most of them. Like Final Fantasy games, Devil May Cry, Mass Effect, which already we are gonna play anyway, so that one's like... we don't need to talk about it, because that's gonna happen for sure anyway. I mean, I downloaded the game already. I actually don't know. I really don't. Nier Automata we talked about. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that I've seen on the, like on sale or something, like on the store. And I was wondering if I should play them or not, but I'm not quite sure. There's just like so many games out there. Probably new stuff. Oh, the Indiana Jones. Is it good, guys? A lot of people say that it's great. I mean, this one's recent, obviously. I've never watched the movie, so I don't know if I should watch the movie first or movies. I've heard there's multiple movies, actually. I thought there was just one. I mean, personally, I feel like I would prefer to play the game first, because what if I watch the movie and I think it's boring? I mean, I may be wrong. It's probably not gonna be boring, but I feel like with games it's just different because I like games in general. So if I enjoyed the game, maybe I would be willing to watch the movies as well. So for me, it's kind of the opposite. I would rather play the game first and then watch like the movie. So yeah, this got released like recently, and I thought it has good graphics, and it seems, someone told me it's like similar to Tomb Raider or Uncharted, right? I didn't play Uncharted yet, but I played Tomb Raider, and I love Tomb Raider. So if it's like that, I guess I could give it a go, right? Tomb Raider is great. I wonder if they're gonna make a new one. Tomb Raider 4? Well, not really what I was going for. So, I don't even know, like, this is the remastered version. This one's the one that I still need to play. But I played, Rise is my favorite so far, because I haven't played Rise and Shadow. So this one's my favorite, and honestly, I would play this with you guys on stream again if you guys would be interested in playing Tomb Raider. Because, yeah, it's not gonna be my first playthrough, because I've played it before, but I've forgotten, like, everything about it. Like, the only thing I remember about this game is 2 areas. One place where I was hunting wolves, I think, and bears. Like, I was killing, like, random animals that were kind of scary. In Shadow, actually, I feel like there's not that many scary animals to fight against compared to in Rise. In Rise, there's a lot of wild animals. So I would consider, like, playing this again if you guys would be interested, because after, like, it's one of my favorite games, and, you know, I would play it again after some time. I mean, I could technically play it right now because I don't remember anything about it, if I'm being completely honest. And then for Shadow, here's the thing with Shadow. I played through most of it, I want to say. Like, I played through this here. See, this was scary here. When I got to this, like, cutscene, I had to fight this, right? And I was terrified. Quite literally. And I think I obviously had only my crossbow, and well, it was just extremely scary. My heart was beating so fast during that fight. But the game was really good. I just didn't enjoy it as much as Rise, I feel like, personally. You know what I like? I like the puzzles in this game, I want to say. The puzzles are, like, a lot of fun. Although they can be also annoying, so if I do end up playing this again, I will need your help, guys, because some puzzles actually can be quite difficult. I mean, maybe now, because I'm a bit older compared to when I first played it, maybe I will be able to figure it out compared to last time. But yeah, this is another amazing game. Thing is, with this one, I never finished it, so I got all the way here, I believe. So there's this, like, tribe, right? The creepy looking tribe, which I don't really have pictures of right now. Tribe. Yeah, this tribe. So these guys were terrifying to me when I was playing this. And I kind of ended here. Like, I think I was supposed to escape them, right? I never got here, which I think is when you side with them or something. So I never actually finished the game. I ended up, like, stopping here because I was too scared to play. I was terrified of these guys, so I ended up just, like, not playing through it anymore because it was just so spooky. It felt like a horror game. It was scarier compared to, like, playing Silent Hill when I played it. Like, Silent Hill wasn't even scary. Like, sure, I got jump scared sometimes, but I didn't feel actually scared, like, inside, to the point where I couldn't play through it. Here, these guys were so scary that I just quit the game, and I decided, I told myself I'm gonna finish this game at some point, and I never did. So technically this one, yeah, it wouldn't be a first playthrough. However, I never finished it, so I had, like, a small part of the game that I've never experienced just yet or watched. So I kind of do need to play through it again. I think Tomb Raider is just great. I wish they would make another one. I think they might be, I'm just not sure, because when did this one get released, actually? I feel like it was kind of recent, like 2020 maybe? Or maybe not 2020, I feel like it would be a bit... No, 2018, okay. So 2018 and now it's 2025 almost. I mean, I feel like they should make another one, right? Like, I heard rumors that they will make another one, but I'm not really sure. Either way, I would play through the other one first. The let's say, first one. There's a lot of them though. Like, obviously there's this one, but there's like the very old one, like this one. I probably wouldn't play through this one, but I need to play through this one because I've heard people say this one's the best one out of this one, Rise and Shadow. And my favorite is Rise right now, which is this one. Again, graphics. I don't know, some of these pictures are not great. So yeah. I actually have this one, Shadow and Rise, for free. I got them from Epic Games. If you guys don't have Epic Games, I highly recommend you download it because they have every week free games and it's great because, well, you get free games and sometimes it's really good games, like games like these. It's not like just random type of games that nobody's gonna play. You get games like these completely for free, and when I saw these games for free, I felt a bit like sad, just like I feel now with The Witcher 3, right? It goes on sale so frequently at only like, it costs like 6, I think, 6 to 7, or maybe even less sometimes. And I always get like so sad because like the game is so good, The Witcher 3 is so amazing that I get a bit sad when it goes like on sale so much because it deserves like the full price. But if it's gonna go on sale, I wish it was like a bit more. But at the same time, it's good for people that either can't afford it or for people that are worried that they're not gonna like it. It's a good thing that they can get it on sale so that they don't feel as bad if they don't end up enjoying the game. But I've never heard anyone hate that game, so I mean, even if there's haters, I feel like they might just be trolling or something. I mean, no, obviously every game has like at least one hater, but I think definitely a lot of people love it, so like you don't see mixed opinions about the game. It's mainly everyone playing it and enjoying it a lot. Anyway, I think I might be actually finally done with all this, I want to say, because I don't think I have any more games to talk about. I did say today is mainly gonna be me just talking about like video games instead of like necessarily playing too much. What did we do in Final Fantasy last time, guys? I think we... Oh, Zack is older now, so that's what happened. We are supposed to find Holland again, even though who even cares about Holland at this point anymore? Why do we still have to find him? It's like Holland feels like Hojo, right? But maybe not as creepy, I want to say. But still, like, I don't want to go after him, even though that's my mission. Can I just do something else? Can I go back on the beach and just relax instead? I would rather not go after Holland. So I think that's what we're supposed to be doing. To be going after, like, Holland, correct? Yeah, we're supposed to be doing that. Anyway, I feel like at some point, well, I don't really know. On certain days, I feel like I should just do, like, just chatting streams or something like that. Because sometimes I feel like after I talk so much, I don't know if I have the energy to be able to, like, focus on the game as well. Like today, now, like, I still want to play a bit, at least, through the game. But because I've chatted for 2 hours, it feels like I've used all my energy on talking about, like, random stuff that I don't have the energy to talk through, like, the game and then, like, be able to actually pay attention to what's going on in the game and all that. But yeah, anyway, let me hydrate. I might take a short toilet break and then I might be back. And then it should be great, actually, because then I can, like, have a short break and then come back and start the game instead of like ranting more about games and games and games and games. Obviously, this was just for today because of the fact that there's like, well, the awards happened and I wanted to talk about them. I still feel like I probably missed some stuff like from the awards and I didn't mention anything about it because I just don't remember the awards show. Oh wait, I do remember something really important actually. I already closed Google, so I'm not going to be able to show you anymore, but if you watch the awards, you will know what I'm talking about. The Arcane performance was amazing. Like, I was so happy with that. I think the highlights for me were Witcher 4 trailer and the Arcane performance. That's all. Everything else, I didn't care that much about it. Like, sure, it was fun, but Arcane and Witcher 4, amazing. Right. I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be right back. Hello. Yeah. The 21 Pilots one. I mean, I'm just glad they were mentioned in general. I think the actress for Jinx, right, was also in the audience, and she was on stage at some point for an award, but it wasn't related to Arcane at all. I recently actually watched Arcane. I was talking about it, like, I think I watched it around 2 weeks ago, because everyone was talking about it, and obviously I knew nothing about it. I never watched the first season, so I don't know. I'm glad I did end up watching it, because yeah, it was her. Um, I did watch it because everyone was talking about it, and I ended up actually really enjoying it. Like, I wasn't expecting to enjoy it that much, because I don't even really play League. Like, I knew Jinx from League, but I didn't know the other characters were also in League. Anyway, so I did play a bit of League a while ago, but not too much, I want to say. So I am familiar with like some by some of the characters. I literally just mean Jinx. Anyway, so when I watched that, I somehow ended up really enjoying the show. I felt like it was well written, even though at the same time I feel like not that much happened. It was mainly just about the sisters, I want to say. But you know what? I really enjoyed the show. And I look forward to like the future ones, because I think they're gonna make more League type of shows, and if they're gonna be similar to Arcane, I'm gonna enjoy it, and I'm gonna watch them straight away when they release it, because now I have expectations that I'm gonna enjoy it as well if I enjoyed Arcane. But yeah, I did enjoy. I know, yeah, Isha. I feel like Jinx just became like, she became kind of like nicer in a way, I want to say, because she had Isha. They were like, I feel like some people were saying that Jinx became a mother, but I felt like they were more like sisters. Like, Isha was the younger sister in a way, and that Jinx never was able to have, because Vi is obviously more masculine in a way. Like, she prefers like punching, and she prefers like more, she doesn't like feminine things as much compared to maybe Jinx. So it was nice that she had like makes a better older sister. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I don't think she became a mother, but she, like, Isha was like a younger sister, and I thought the show was like really good overall. Like, I'm also a fan of Victor, as many other people. I feel like Victor has a lot more fans compared to Jace, if I'm being completely honest. I mean, Jace was also great, but I didn't like him that much, if I'm being honest. By the end of like the show, I feel like I liked him less somehow. I don't know why. At first I was like, why would you kill your best friend? I was so annoyed with him, but then I realized that Victor kinda became evil, kinda, because he wasn't fully evil or anything. You know, by the end they decide to like break everything, whatever the spell that was going on, they end up like just destroying everything. So Victor's not like evil or anything, but it's just that he got lost, I think, for a moment there with his intentions and all that. He got a bit distracted and didn't realize what he was actually doing. So yeah, I didn't like Jace that much. I liked Victor a lot more. And I think a lot of people also liked Victor a lot more than Jace, I want to say. But yeah, overall, I really enjoyed the show, and I like that there was a performance. Not just like 21 Pilots, but like the people that were like singing before that as well, because I've like listened recently to the playlist from the show, and it has like really good songs, so I was happy to like see those songs in the performance. So yeah, overall I really enjoyed it. I think it was a great show, Arcane. So again, if you haven't watched it, I recommend it. But then again, I enjoyed it. Some people might hate it, maybe they don't like. It's the same as video games. Just because I say like I really recommend Cyberpunk, for example, or The Witcher, it's because they vibe with me personally. Like, I find them extremely amazing, but that doesn't mean somebody else will also find them just as good. Like, maybe they will like it, but just not that much. You know, like, not everyone's gonna find that. Yeah, everyone's like different. So I can tell you guys like what I feel like I really like, because I feel like maybe because it's interesting to you guys to know what I kind of vibe with the most. Because right now I would say my top 3 would be Cyberpunk, including the DLC, Witcher 3, including the DLCs, and Baldur's Gate 3. So those 3 games are the ones that I can feel myself replaying every year, actually. Like, just play through those 3 games in my own time. I won't be streaming them again, but just in my own time, just play them again, because I think about them like frequently, or I see videos with them and I get excited, I want to play them again. So those 3 are like the ones that vibe with the most. I have multiple favorite games, like I have Red Dead Redemption as well, Final Fantasy as well, but I feel like I'm not as addicted to them in a way compared to these other games that I've mentioned before. They are still favorite games, but I just don't feel like I would play them as soon compared to the other ones. I don't know, it's just like how things vibes. Also, I can mess with my hair because I don't like how it looks like on this side. It keeps annoying me. I should just ignore it, but I just want it to stay a certain way, and every time I stream, it just doesn't. Anyway, I'm gonna not look at it anymore, because right now, like, I keep looking on my left side. Well, it is my left, it might be right for you guys, I don't know, because on my primary monitor, I have, like, the game on, so I'm basically gonna start, I'm planning to start the game, officially, and not really talk about random things anymore, or chop it off. I feel like not yet, because it, like, grew kind of long, and I kind of want to keep it a bit longer for now. If you go on YouTube or something, and go on the Bloodborne playlist I have, that's how short I had my hair. I mean, I never really had it short. It was like kind of about here somewhere, so something like this, right? So it wasn't too short, but it was obviously a lot shorter compared to now, and I did like it. It was like, it wasn't necessarily easier to take care of, not really. I mean, it's the same, it's not really like short, so, but it was just like, it was nice for a change. So I think I would want to cut my hair again, but I think I'll just leave it a bit longer for now, and then at some point when I get bored, I will change it. Because I will get bored eventually. After some time, you kind of get tired of having like the same hairstyle, so you want to like change things up. Problem is, changing things up, you never know if it's gonna end up looking good. So yeah, it would be nice to have wigs so you can just like try things out. That's why, like, I would do cosplay. Like, I would try cosplay. You know what? I should do a Jinx cosplay at some point, because I always jinx myself in video games, right? Like, that happens almost pretty much every stream. I always say something and then it happens. So, you know what? It would be great to actually cosplay as her. Not only because I actually, Jinx is my favorite from Arcane out of like all the characters. I think my second favorite would be, I mean, there's many characters. Either Caitlyn or wait, there's another one. Caitlyn or, oh wait, but there's so many characters actually. I like a lot of characters, but I think Caitlyn or Victor, one of them. I can't really tell which one. I think the most I like Jinx for sure. So I would do Jinx cosplay. And maybe I could do Caitlyn cosplay as well. I feel like with Vi, I like her, but I don't like her too much, I feel like. I mean, Jinx is definitely, in my opinion, the better sister, so I like her a lot more. I think it's also because Jinx is kind of like crazy, right? Like, she hears voices and all that, so it makes it like kind of interesting. But I think Jinx is like really cool. So yeah, blue hair. Someone actually said that I would suit blue hair, and I was like surprised. I always feel like I usually tend to suit lighter colors, so things like baby pink, maybe I would suit, like something like that. Blondes all the time, like, for example, if I ever cosplayed, say, Yennefer, right? I don't know, I don't really think I would suit black hair, even though, if I'm being honest, I would want to try the Oreo type of hair. Basically, Oreo hair is like, half of it is like blonde, right? Like bright platinum blonde sort of, and then black mixed together. I always like that combination. I just don't know how it would look on me, because some colors on people can make you look washed out, so they won't look really good on you. But then again, if it's a wig, like say if I did Yennefer, right, I would try to get the purple eyes, right, so then it doesn't really look like me. Also the makeup, I'm not that great with makeup, but I would try my best with, if it's cosplay, I would try my best. And also, it's not my makeup, like I'm not gonna be myself when I cosplay. I'm supposed to look like the character, right? So obviously I'm not gonna, like, if I go out, I'm not gonna put that much makeup on. Honestly, I don't like makeup that much, so I barely use any. It's not really my thing, but for like cosplay, I would obviously put more if I needed to, so that I can look closer to the character. So yeah, even if it's a character like Yennefer, which I feel like I wouldn't necessarily suit, just because of the hair necessarily. Obviously, I would have a wig, because my hair is not dark. And purple eyes, but I don't know where to get purple eyes from because I've looked up out of curiosity and I only found like other colors like green and other colors, but I never found any purple ones. I'm sure there is a place you can buy them that are, you know, safe, because if they're not safe, you know, you don't want to put like whatever in your eyes. You have to be careful with your eyes, especially because my eyes are already bad. I feel like if I did do a cosplay, I would have to have contact lenses that are actually colored and also that I would be able to see with, unless I would do that surgery for my eyes and then I don't need glasses and things like that anymore. That would be ideal. But I feel like I would just cosplay random characters that I would like, I guess. Characters I like from shows, movies, games. Mainly games, I want to say. So Jinx, well, Jinx is in our, like, in League, but it's mainly because of the show that I would, like, cosplay. Yeah, it can be very expensive. I've seen, like, over 100, I think, or even more. It costs a lot. But it is fun. I don't know what you do with outfits after, though. Like, can you just borrow them instead? Like, rent them and then send them back? What if you drop makeup on them? What happens then? You can't give them back. Because you cosplay them once, right? And then what do you do with the like, with all the outfits? Because I see people, like, do cosplay, right? And then they take pictures on Instagram or something, or they stream, and that's cool and all. Like, it's exciting. But then after that, what do you do with all the stuff that you have? Used to cosplay a Roman soldier when we were in primary school. My armor cost $500. Yeah, that's a lot for Roman soldier. I've seen for Jinx, I think, and some other characters, like around 100. Aerith as well. I would do Aerith, although I would still need a wig because I can't really style my hair like hers. Even though we have sort of similar hair color, I think her hair color is actually a bit brighter compared to mine, but I would cosplay Aerith. I guess I could do Tifa as well, although I feel like for me, I would suit Aerith more based on like my facial features and things. Not because I like Aerith, but I also like Tifa as well, so I would cosplay them as well. I could cosplay male characters as well, but I just don't know how that would necessarily work. Like, either I would transform them into females, or I would try to make myself look more like a man, even though I kind of have like feminine features, so I don't know if it's really gonna work. Unless it's like, I don't know, anime characters like Gojo, for example. A lot of people are cosplaying Gojo, right? So yeah, it would be a bit more difficult to do male characters, because I do like some male characters as well from my games and places like that. So I wouldn't do Geralt, that's for sure. There's no way. Like, how am I gonna get the beards? I don't think I'm gonna like do anything like that, but I wouldn't do Geralt. I could do Ciri, I could do Yennefer, I could do anime characters, I guess, even if they're male or something. It just depends. Oh yeah, Genshin. Genshin has a lot of there's a lot of options with Genshin. I would do, I mean, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Genshin, but I could definitely do Furina, the Hydro Archon. I could see, again, we should have been on Google now so that I can show you pictures instead of just talking, because some of you might know some stuff about Genshin, but if I mention certain names, you might not remember what characters they are. So that's why I should just be on Google. We're not playing at all. We're just talking today. No, we will be playing, but I feel like today so far it's been kind of just like chatting for the most part, which I do find fun. Like, I would just do chatting streams maybe once a week or something. I just don't know if I would have as much to talk about compared to today, because today I had the Game Awards to talk about a lot. I talked about them for 2 hours pretty much. But on certain days, like, what else would I talk about? Because I don't know. I could do random things, but I just don't know what that would be interesting, and if it's nothing that's going to involve playing games. Because reaction, I feel like I'm not that great with that. I feel like if I watch something like YouTube videos, I don't really react to things. Like, for the most part, when I watch things, I just watch quietly. Sure, I can try, but I don't know. I feel like my reactions are not that fun. You're cooking. I did one cooking stream. I feel like the next time I would do one is probably when I move out. But for me to move out, I actually need to be working full time. And if I work full time, that means I stream even less than I already do, which I don't really want to do, if I'm being completely honest. And vlogs, I think I'm gonna try. I have a holiday coming up in February. I think I'm gonna record like the places that I'm going to, right? I don't know if I would talk through them, like, but I would like at least record them quietly and then kind of make a video out of it. I just don't really know how to get the footage from my phone to the PC. I mean, through like a cable, right? But that doesn't always work, so maybe Bluetooth would work as well. I'm not quite sure, because obviously I would be recording on my phone, so I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I have a holiday coming up in February, so I was considering like recording it as a memory as well, so that I can always go back to it and kind of like watch it. I do want to do a lot of things. Like, I see people do like challenges and things like that. I definitely want to do it, but I think I will be able to do more of these things when I'm actually like living on my own and I'm not with other people as well that can be wandering around all over the place. So most likely it will be then, because then I have like the whole house to myself, right? And then I can do whatever I want inside without anyone disturbing. So it'll be a lot easier doing cooking and anything else really. Right now I have like 2 different songs playing at the same time, so we're gonna have to start playing like really soon. But yeah, back to the Genshin cosplay. Yeah, there's a lot of characters I could do. Actually, you know what? I don't have to go on Google, right? I mean, I do have to, but I mean, not on the PC. Although I prefer if it's on PC, actually, instead of like, here. I can just type... I can show you on my phone, but it's just not gonna look that great. So I could do... hold on. The picture's not really that clear. As always, why do you like tap on pictures and they end up not being clear enough? So I don't really know, because right now I'm facing like the game, so I don't know if you guys will be able to see. Oh wait, so Furina, right? I could do Furina, because I like Furina, and then there's plenty of other characters. Genshin has a lot of characters. So yeah, I would do Genshin as well for sure. Even if I'm not obsessed with Genshin anymore, I was at some point. I loved Genshin at some point. Now I'm like, it's decent. I don't enjoy it as much as I used to anymore, but it has like really good options for cosplay. Also, Resident Evil characters. I could do Ada maybe, although I definitely need a wig because, again, dark hair and short. I would probably never have my hair that short, so yeah, I need a wig for that. Ada or maybe Claire. I feel like I don't like Claire that much though, so I probably wouldn't be doing Claire. But I like one of the sisters, the vampire sisters from Resident Evil Village. I think everyone was cosplaying that during Halloween, so I would do that as well. Ashley from Resident Evil? Oh yeah, I could. Although Ashley is kind of annoying, isn't she? Red Dead Redemption. Oh yeah, Red Dead Redemption. I would do Sadie. Sadie's great. I think it would be quite easy actually. Like just get like a cowboy hat, right? And then kind of like a white shirt and the blue thing that she has, I think. But Sadie outfit would be great. I would like that. I don't know makeup wise. She doesn't seem to wear any, so I don't know. She is cute but annoying. She's mainly annoying because like she just allows herself to get hit by the monsters. Like when I was playing for that a year ago, I think it was a year ago, maybe a bit longer. I was like focused on killing enemies and she was just like in the way. And I would just have to keep going and rescuing her. Like it was worse compared to like, you know, Silent Hill, Maria, right? You also kind of do protect Maria from the monsters, but I feel like it was not the same as protecting Ashley. Ashley was a pain to protect. It was just so annoying. Like I wish I could just give her a knife or something so that she can try to protect herself. She was just like standing there, and I've actually seen a lot of memes with Resident Evil these days where she gets like hit by some sort of zombie instead of like Leon getting hit, and then she's like knocked out on the ground. And if she dies, you failed the whole like game. So it's annoying. Kara. Oh yeah, I do remember Kara. I feel like I didn't like Kara that much though. I think my favorite was Marcus, actually. Not that I would be able to cosplay Marcus, but... or maybe there was some other character. You know what? I also like when I was playing through Crisis Core, you know what, guys? It's so hard to talk about all these and not show you like pictures. So I'm gonna go back again. I think so much today, if I'm being completely honest, because I did start stream early, but that's because I have to finish earlier because I need to like cook dinner. And now I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner. That's why I have to like start like finish earlier so that I can see what's in the fridge and what I'm gonna make. Because usually when I stream, like, I don't live alone, so usually the food is like ready for me after I stream. But now today I'm kind of like on my own, so I have to make sure that I make something. Usually when I stream until very late, I'm already like kind of hungry and don't feel like cooking anything and just want to eat straight away. So yeah, I need to finish like around 6 to 7, something like that. Maybe like half 6, I want to say. So, yeah, so that I can like start cooking something. Again, don't know what, but I'm just gonna check in the fridge, really. Something that hopefully won't take too long. But yeah, the Game Awards was a bad show. Might as well call it the Sony Awards. Wukong deserved the award. I know, I thought like Metaphor or Wukong would win instead. It turns out it was actually Astrobot, which I was really surprised by. I mean, no hate to Astrobot, I think it's a great game, but I don't think it should have necessarily won Game of the Year. It feels strange to me. Like, there were so many other options. Obviously, I prefer Astrobot over Balatro, like the card game. I prefer Astrobot all the way. But I don't know. It's kind of strange. Like, I was hoping Final Fantasy would win, or Wukong would have been fine. Elden Ring DLC, I'm like okay about, but again, you guys know that I'm not like I'm happy that in a way that Elden Ring DLC didn't win, but I think I would be more fine with that compared to if it was Astrobot. I'm not hating on Astrobot though. Like, I know that kind of sounds like I am, because I'm saying like I wish another game would have won instead. I've played through Astrobot, like the first one, a bit of it, because it kind of comes for free, I think. When you buy like a PlayStation 5, it comes with it, so I played a bit of it, and it was already installed, so I tried it, and I think it was cool, you know, I did enjoy it, but I just think it didn't really necessarily deserve Game of the Year. So I was a bit like disappointed as well. It was a weird game awards. It was a weird one, but you know what? We got Witcher 4 live stream. We got Witcher 4 trailer, so that was the best part of the whole like awards show. After that, everything else was like still interesting, but just nothing was able to top that for me. Like, it was just that great. Right? What were we talking about? Cosplay stuff, right? But I mentioned, why did I go back on Google? What was that for? Am I logged out? They sign. Why do I keep getting logged out of like my Google account for some reason? Genshin characters, but I swear it was someone. Oh, it was Sadie, and then maybe Genshin as well. Hold on, I typed it wrong and then it showed up like I think it's like an actress or something. Right. So Sadie would be quite easy because, well, her outfit doesn't really require much. I think if I did do her outfit, either I would do this, or I kind of like this one with the hat and like the blue thing here and the white shirt. So this, I would do this. So Sadie would be a character I would do. I don't know if there's any other Red Dead Redemption character I would do, because it's kind of like Sadie, Arthur, and John that I like the most. So I think it would be just her. Oh, but this one also looks nice. I mean, I could definitely do all three of them. Not at the same time, obviously. But like, one year I do this one, the next year this one, I don't know. Mixed all of them. Yeah, gotta get the gun. How are you gonna see the gun? Actually, no, because if I do cosplay, I'm gonna upload it, like, obviously to Instagram to just have it there instead of like just stream games with it. So I would do this. You know what? If I ever cosplayed Ellie... Is it Ellie Williams? Is that her name? Yeah, it is. If I ever cosplayed her, I don't really need much. I just need like a random shirt, right? And then I don't know if I need a wig necessarily. I mean, I wouldn't cut my hair just for cosplay, but I don't think I would need much for this cosplay. I feel like it's an easy cosplay. Like here, I could technically just tie my hair back, but at the same time, my hair is not that dark. Mine is like more on the blonde side, so I may need a wig. So I could do her as well at some point. I think she also has in the second one a tattoo, right? I'm sure I can find this tattoo like online, like a sticker or something to put on, right? I know, it's extremely easy. I think this is even easier compared to Red Dead Redemption. Obviously, first I would have to play through this. I know a lot of people like her, so I probably will also like her during the game. I mean, she's the protagonist of the second one, right? I'm guessing. I don't know. I think you play as the bearded man. He's not here, but yeah, the bearded man somewhere. You play as that one in the first one or something, and then the second one is with her. And then, I don't know who else. Genshin characters, I was saying Furina, which I showed you on phone already, but it's better if I show you like this. Because she's cute. She's one of my favorite characters. She requires a lot, though. Like, the hat, I don't even know how it's gonna stay on my head without falling off. Because this is obviously gonna be a wig. My hair is not gonna look like this in real life. So I don't know how that hat is gonna stay on without falling off. Oh yeah, wait, Aloy? She has ginger hair though, doesn't it? Yeah, I would still need the wig. I haven't played this. Is this a good game, guys? I was saying earlier that I don't really like dinosaur games, but this one's kind of dinosaurs with robots and it looks like it has good graphics. Do you recommend the games? Or are they kind of boring? I heard they have good storyline, but I don't know. I only know about Aloy from Genshin, actually, because she's in Genshin. They did like a collab a while ago, and that's how she looks like in Genshin. And then I found out that she exists like in an actual game, like she has her own game. It's tough for you? Is it difficult? Because I'll probably end up playing on easy mode if it ends up being extremely difficult or something. But you mean difficulty or like story-wise? It's kind of confusing because a lot of people say that it's a really good game. I had someone in chat that told me that this game is like good. Difficulty-wise, okay. Can you change your difficulty? I don't know how aiming would really work actually. Why am I still on Genshin? I don't want to go on Genshin 1. Here. It's like Monster Hunter. But I feel like it has more story to it, right? Compared to Monster... Because I feel like Monster Hunter, so far from what I've played, it has a story, but at the same time it kind of feels like it's mainly just co-op. This one feels like it's, well, just a story. It has more story. I mean, I think I would try it at some point. I most likely I would play God of War first before this one. And some other games. I probably would leave this for a later time when I kind of run out of things to play, and I probably would play it. But I didn't try it yet, any of them. I don't even know which one's the first one, because there's a lot of them. There's also Lego versions. Not that I would play those, but there are Lego versions being, like, released. I think it has good graphics, right? Oh, this is a remaster, right? Yeah, so this one as well. I don't know for Genshin what are the characters, because there's a lot of characters that I can't really think. I like Lorraine, but again, she reminds me of Caitlyn, actually, from Arcane. So I could do her, but again, I always feel weird doing characters that have dark hair, because I don't have dark hair, so it might be strange to see me with darker hair, you know? But I like her character as well. I do have her, like, in the game, so I would be able to cosplay. Or, you know which one I could do? Navia instead. I could do Navia. This wouldn't be too strange, right? Klee? Really? Do I look like I would be... I mean, I am young, obviously, but I don't know if I would be able to suit that. I could do Klee, I mean, if you guys wanted. Navia I would also do. I feel like when I play Genshin, I've just never been, like, a big fan of the children in the game. I think my favorite one was... Sage Wayne, I think it was the name. Yeah, her. I think usually I don't like the kids that much in the game, if I'm being honest. But I thought she was kind of cute. I didn't get her when she was released though, because she's a healer and I already have Kokomi. Kokomi I could do. You know why? She was the first. So there's 4-star characters in this game and 5-star characters in this game for people that don't know already. And she's a 5-star character, meaning she's like limited edition and she's more unique compared to the 4-star characters. So she was like my first ever 5-star when I started playing the game. And you know what? We're very similar in a way, personality wise, but also looks wise not necessarily, but she actually shares the exact same birthday as mine. So if you know when her birthday is, that's when my birthday is. And obviously we share the same zodiac sign as well and all. So she's kind of me in the game. I always say that this is me in the game. So if you see her, think of me. Yeah, so her hair is like a jellyfish, sort of. So I would be able to cosplay her because she's like really cute. I actually haven't used her in a really long time because I just end up using Zhongli the whole time. It's mainly because of the fact that he has like a really good shield. I will say he's like an old grandpa. Like he literally, like when you talk to him, he just sounds like an old grandpa. And I didn't really like him that much. But because his shield is so good, he kind of grew on me over time. Yeah, her birthday is exactly the same as mine, so we share the exact same birthday. So yeah, over time, Zhongli kind of grew on me because of his shield. And now, like, I'm hoping I will be able to kind of like replace Zhongli for some of my teams with the new character that's supposed to come out. That's Sitlali, I think it is. I don't know if you guys are even familiar with this. Like, I'm talking to you about it, but I don't know. So she's supposed to come out 1st of January, actually, in like a few weeks from now. And I heard she's gonna be a shield character, a pretty good one, and I'm hoping I'll be able to like replace Zhongli for some of the teams with her instead, because I've been using Zhongli too much on my teams. Like, I have multiple teams with different characters and he's kind of always there and I'm getting a bit bored of always having him on there, so I kind of need a different like character. And I thought she was cute. Honestly, Natun characters are like, I didn't really like them that much. Wait, yours is one day before? On the 21st? That's crazy. That's definitely good. Oh, what? Mine is on the 22nd. Yeah, so these characters, the Natlan characters, I was not really impressed with, I don't know, with the characters. Like, character design wise, yeah, they're cool, but I feel like the personalities are just lacking. I like her. I didn't get her though. I kind of wish I did. I'll get her when she comes back, because she will come back at some point. It's just that I didn't want to get her because I didn't really understand her kit. Like, I didn't understand what she does. She's like on a surfboard, right? One of her abilities, she's on a surfboard and she attacks with the surfboard. And I felt like it didn't do much damage and it just confused me, so I ended up just not getting it. I know, it's so close. What are the odds that it's so close? Anyway, so I guess, yeah, I could do her as well, maybe. But I was gonna say Natlan characters are like, I didn't like them as much as Fontaine, for example. Fontaine, which was the region before that, I literally liked everybody. Especially, ooh, Arlecchino. You know what? Even though I'm more like, I want to say on the cute side of things instead of on the hot side. Arlecchino is obviously not cute, but I would cosplay her. Here's the thing though. She's really tall. I'm not. So obviously it doesn't matter, because if it's a cosplay where I don't go out or anything, I just take some pictures or live stream, it doesn't matter, because my height won't matter. But she's really tall actually, and the cosplay for her is, yeah, put some filler in the shoes. I'm only like 5'3", and she's like a whole lot taller. So 5'3" is like 160, right? I think she's like, I don't even know, she might be as tall as some of the male characters almost. So yeah, she is really tall. But like, I love this character a lot. So I would cosplay her. I just don't know, how do you get this? How do you get those X's? I mean, not only that, but how will you be able to see through? All the cosplays I've seen of her so far, nobody ever does her eyes because they probably don't know how, because it's kind of hard. Oh, or yeah, you can use Photoshop, that's true. Not if you live stream them, obviously, you won't be able to do that. But I would cosplay her as well. You know what? When she was... What am I doing here? When she was revealed in this trailer, again, you guys probably don't know what I'm talking about, but there was a trailer with like multiple villains. They're not really villains, but at the time we considered them villains. I didn't really care about her when I first saw her. I was like, I don't like anybody from there. The only one I like, actually, another character that I could do. See, I already have so many like cosplay ideas that I could do in the future. Columbina, I'm gonna type Genshin because it's gonna show like other things. Genshin. Right. Yeah, so her... We don't really... It's mainly fan art that we have. I really like her, so when she gets released in the game, I would get her 100%. I think she's like really cute. So I could cosplay her as well, for example. I think she might get released maybe next year, around summer. I'm hoping. I don't know. So I would cosplay both of these characters. Because I like them, that's why. I would basically cosplay characters that I like. And I have a lot. I have a lot of characters I like. I'm sitting in the lifetime, I won't know the difference. That's true. So I won't need Photoshop. But for her, it's like with Alekino, right? With her, it's gonna require like... I kind of want to find a way to do the eyes as well, to make it like, you know, as realistic as possible, rather than just getting black contact lenses and that's it. Like, I would rather actually have the X on them. I just don't know if it's possible, but I can try. Maybe I can draw on them the X, but then how will I be able to see? I'll just take pictures with it, like with myself, and then that's it. Then I'm gonna take them out. I mean, that's also possible if I think about it. It just depends. Like, you need to be careful with like what you put in your eyes and where you get like these contacts from, because sometimes they can be dangerous. Like, you can't just put anything in your eyes, and they are your eyes after all. Like, eyes are important just like your hearing, so you have to like kind of be careful. It's not like just putting something like a bracelet on that's, I don't know, you bought it or you found it on the street. Let's say you put, I don't know why you would do that, but say you find like a bracelet on the street and then you put it on your arm, right? Like, I think it wouldn't really, like, it wouldn't do anything really to you. But if you found, like, say in school or something, someone left their contact lenses on the table and then you put them in, I still think nothing would happen, but it's just not ideal. So yeah. You think they do sell them somewhere? Contact lens if you watch Naruto? I've never seen Naruto. Do you recommend it? When I was a kid, there were so many like Naruto things. There were Naruto's things and Pokemon as well. But I never watched them. Like, I was able to watch these on like TV, but I always skipped through them because I didn't really care that much. I remember these used to be like he used to be on like croissants. Like, the packaging was like Naruto packaging, and there were these like chocolate croissants that I used to buy because I liked like having them, and there was Naruto on them every time, and they would come with like a Naruto sticker or something. But I didn't care that much because I didn't like it. It has too many filler episodes. I've heard Fairy Tail is a good one. See, now we're talking about anime instead of like playing anything at all. I don't mean Disney princesses. That's not what I was talking about. Anime. I've heard this one's really good. I haven't watched or seen it yet. I know a friend of mine from school really liked it, and that's why I consider like watching it and maybe reading the manga as well. I feel like manga though, it's like a whole different commitment though. You have to really enjoy it to watch it. Because for example, I watched JJK, right? I didn't watch the movie yet, but I did watch like the episodes available like on Netflix, and it was decent. I mean, I can't say I loved it. I don't know if I met this character yet actually, but I think I've seen most of the other ones. I don't know if it's getting another season, but obviously there's manga, but I don't think I would read the manga for this because I didn't enjoy it that much to make me want to like be more involved with it. I think it was decent, but probably not my style that much, I want to say. It's a long one. Gotta like, oh, that's, you're gonna spend the whole year basically like going through. Actually, right now I'm trying to get through Spy X Family. So I'm trying to get through this one currently. I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes so far. I need to obviously watch more, but so far it's cute. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna end up loving it, but I think it's like decent so far. It's not like, it doesn't make me feel like I'm wasting my time or I should just stop watching it. Cosplay her. I mean, why not? I mean, I could do her and maybe her as well. Oh yeah, I could do anime characters as well. I've watched our Haru Ride or Blue Spring, blah blah blah. I don't remember what it was called. This one was a good anime. This was like years ago I watched this. It's because of my friend. Like my friend was recommending me like animes that she's watched, and I ended up like watching this one. I really like this one. Or My Little Monster as well. I'm typing them here because sometimes even if I mention the name, if you don't see pictures, you won't actually remember what it is. So My Little Monster, I've seen this one as well. I thought it was like funny when I watched it. It was a good anime when I did watch it years ago. Oh, another one I watched was Noragami, I think it was called. Yes, Noragami. This one. I like this one. I think if I cosplayed somebody, it would be this woman here with the blonde hair. Her, right? I don't know what her name is. Bina? I think it was... No, it was Bishamon. Right. Yeah, I thought she was like cool, so I would like probably cosplay her. See, characters that I like. Yeah, I love this anime actually. I think I would watch it again because I kind of forgot everything about it. I mean, I know his Yato, right? His it's kind of silly. Like he's not that mature, I want to say, and he just wants like a little shrine. Like he wants a place for himself or something like that. But I thought it was a really good anime. I think I did read the manga for this a long time ago as well. It was quite a good one. I don't know what else I've seen. Another one I've seen is, it's on Netflix right now. It's like a cute one, but when I watched it, I was kind of bored. I don't know what it was called. Oh wait, I know. Kimi ni Todoke. Right, I've watched this. When I watched these things, I was like more interested in like romance-related things. So I watched this one, but personally, I felt a little bored watching this. Meaning I probably wouldn't watch it again. I just didn't like it that much. I thought it was cute, but not my favorite. It had its funny moments as well. But then again, is this like the manga? Because that's a lot. You know what? I should buy some of these actually. I should buy books like these that have manga in them. Because I tend to like try to find them online and just read them like that. But I would rather have like the books instead. So yeah, this is not one of my favorite animes. Another one I watched was Maid Summer. I liked this one. I thought it was nice when I watched it. It was kind of a really long time ago. Obviously she's a maid, but yeah, I did. Why are some pictures blurry? I don't get it. Anyway, yeah, I watched this one like a while ago. A really long time ago. It's okay at best. You also didn't really like it. I feel the same way. I mean, I watched it because I thought it was gonna be interesting, but I did finish it. I didn't vibe with it too much. Like I wouldn't watch it again. This is an old one. Have you seen it? I watched it years ago, so I mean I didn't watch it when it got released, but I did watch it a really long time ago. And I did like it. I can't remember what else I've watched. Oh, see, it's kind of hard to remember all these names. There's this guy with blue hair, and the girl is like kind of short and kind of bossy, I want to say, and like She has like brown hair, I think, sort of. You feel old again? I made you feel old twice today already. With the 2015 Game Awards, which was it God of War? What was it? No, it was Witcher 4. No, Witcher 4. Again, Witcher 4, Witcher 3. Yeah, Toradora, yeah. I've watched that one. I like this one. I thought it was cute. I like this one more compared to Kimi no Todoke, because I thought it was funny. So that's why I ended up like watching it. Recently, I would say, recently I watched JJK, and then after that, I'm watching Spy right now. Also, there's this one. I don't even know how you spell it. I think it's a gambling type of anime. I don't know how you spell it. I'm gonna type that and then see what shows up. Oh yeah, did I spell it right? No, I didn't. Almost got it right. Yeah, this one is also on Netflix. I thought like, oh, I like this character because she has red eyes and she looks evil. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch this. But it's like a gambling one. I mean, I still might watch it, but I don't know if it's really good necessarily. I don't know if it's a great anime. I just saw it like on Netflix and I kind of just added to like my to watch at some point. You didn't complete this one? I will try it and I'll see if I like it. I mean, I'm not into gambling or anything, so I might not actually end up enjoying it, but who knows? Maybe it is fun. I don't even know. I can't think of any more animes I've watched because I've seen quite a lot years ago, not recently, but I can't remember exactly. I think it's because like maybe I didn't enjoy them that much, that's why I can't really remember. I think I might have heard about that one. Let me see if I've seen pictures of it before. You know what? It looks good, actually. I like this character so far. Well, probably her, right? Oh, you know which one I'm not gonna watch, though? This one. I'm sorry, but... Well, here's the thing. I've watched the live action, right? I watched like a few episodes of the live action, and I didn't really enjoy it. Not because they don't fit the like characters from the anime. I didn't even watch the anime, so I don't know if they fit or not. But based on how they were acting and looks-wise, I thought they are suitable. The actors, and it's getting a second season as well, so I think they did really well with the live action. But when I watched this, I was kind of getting bored because I don't like pirates that much, if I'm being honest. So I didn't really care that much. I mean, he was always on about like finding treasure and treasure and treasure and treasure. So I didn't really enjoy it that much. I don't know if the anime is a lot better compared to the live action, and I should give this one a go instead of the live action. But because of the live action, I didn't feel like watching the anime itself. It's always the same thing. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one then. I mean, I could, I guess, still give it a go, but it's like, when I watched the live action at least, I was not that into it. I tried to finish it, but I just couldn't bring myself to. I was getting bored and I was like, why waste my time with something that I don't really enjoy, right? When I can watch something else that I will enjoy a lot more. He almost dies, power up, almost dies again and powered up. Oh yeah, I forgot he can like, he stretches out, right? He can stretch out his body and all that. I forgot he can do that. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people love this anime though. That's all I know. But I think it just wasn't for me. See, this is an example of, even with video games, like the same, of a lot of people saying that they love a certain game or movie or anything. But for you personally, it could be different. You might not enjoy it. So this is like something, it just says here, is One Piece worth watching? Yeah, so like for some people, like they won't like it and some will be really addicted to it, like will love it. So yeah, I don't know. We went from like talking to about cosplays to video games and all sorts of like random things. Right, a few more minutes and then we'll jump in the game, even though like now I'm so like distracted by so many other things that I don't even know if I'll be able to focus on the game necessarily, but at least we can try to go after Holland, right? I just think, here's the thing, like when I end up talking this much during like just chatting, like my stream is still set on like game right now because I wasn't planning on chatting for too long, which, you know, it's a bit annoying because usually I keep you on game instead of just chatting because of the fact that I don't chat for long when I start stream. I chat maybe half an hour and then I jump straight into the game. Now obviously it's different, and I kind of forgot to like change the category, and I don't feel like changing anymore because now it is about time that we start. But anyway, I feel like when I do just chatting for long hours, so it's been like 3 hours of me just like talking and not playing anything, I end up like kind of feeling sort of tired, I want to say, because I obviously give all my energy in this, and then I feel like if I start playing something that has story specifically, and it's not just online game, because I could just close this and then let's go on Marvel Rivals instead of playing anything else. But the thing is, I end up feeling like a bit like burnt out. So technically, I could try to do maybe sometimes a stream where I just talk like this and don't play anything, and then I can play something online. Like I can play Marvel Rivals, so just something random, and just reacting to things and just doing something different compared to just playing a story game every single time I stream. Like I could try to do that, for example. It just, like I said, it depends, because I don't always have a lot to talk about. Sometimes when I come on stream, I barely have anything new to update you guys on, so I kind of just jump straight into the game. Days like today, I feel like it would have been better if I just didn't necessarily play anything and I just talked to you guys. And then if I did play anything, I would play probably Marvel Rivals, which I haven't played in like 2 days. But yeah, I actually wonder, I don't even know. It doesn't make much sense. Basically what I'm talking about is, there's like, on YouTube, I have a thumbnail for like my stream, right? On YouTube. That doesn't happen on like Twitch. On Twitch I can change the category to anything I want quickly. But on YouTube I don't think I can change my, like, well, the thumbnail mid-stream, and also I don't have a new thumbnail for it. Like I don't have anything at all for it. So I don't really know like what I would change to. I would have to make a random one where it's like a random day where we just chat and play random things and we don't really focus on anything specific. Like today feels that kind of day. That's why I'm still gonna play a bit like through the Final Fantasy game, just because I feel bad because I did say that I'm gonna play through it today. And also the title, like I can change the title here, but I already kind of announced everywhere that I'm gonna be playing, and I'm still not playing. I will say it was not my plan to get so distracted for 3 hours. Usually the most I've ever chatted was an hour, not 3. But I think it was definitely because of the Game Awards. That was the reason I ended up like talking so much. And also now that I can show you like pictures of like all sorts of like different things on Google. I mean, I could have done this before as well. I just chose not to because I didn't know what to talk about. But this makes me want to like type games or animes like we're doing now, just so we can look at pictures. Because here's the thing for me, if people mention something specific, like a game, right? Like the name of a game, I might not know what it is, but if I look at pictures of it, I might actually recognize it. So sometimes I need the pictures to be able to tell what it is. But yeah, I think we should probably jump into the game though. I mean, we've talked about anime, we've talked about cosplays, which I'm hoping to be able to do like maybe in the nearby future. Maybe by the next Halloween I would be able to do something. I think that would be kind of nice, right? Right, let me switch screens over really quickly to, well, oh, thank you. Oh, I told you that I love it. I love the show so much, so I just had this like on. At first I wanted to have just Jinx, but then I put like kind of everybody there because I thought, well, I don't really care about her that much, if I'm being honest. Like I like them three, but she's like, I don't care that much about her. She was kind of like, I don't know, she was kind of annoying by then. No, I didn't make it myself. It was just like on Google. I just found it on Google and then put it here. I could maybe make one like this. I'm not really sure. I used to do editing like this a while ago, but I don't feel like I'm still capable of doing it these days because it's been way too long. I've been obsessed with the show. That's why I still, as you saw, I have Fortnite downloaded and I'm waiting for the skin to arrive back in the shop so that I can buy it. Do I play a lot of Fortnite? No, I barely play it. But when I do play it, I hope that I will have the Jinx skin so that I can like use it. I haven't seen anyone use the Jinx skin actually. Like I've played through the game a couple of times. I never seen anybody using it. I'm sure there are people maybe in the server with it, but maybe they died before I can actually see them. You love how she looks on all of them. She looks weird in like Fortnite, I feel like. Like she needs an upgrade. She needs like her pink eyes and just an upgrade overall. But anyway, she looks weird. I just want the skins back. It's just Jinx and Vi that have skins in Fortnite. And I would get, like, I already said Vi is like not necessarily one of my favorites. Like I like her, but I'm not like, she's not the favorite, you know, like I don't feel any special connection or something to that character. I don't feel that compared to Jinx, where I'm like, I love Jinx, she's fun. I liked her crazy side in the show, so I liked her a lot more compared to like her sister. I even liked, I feel like Caitlyn a lot more compared to, I like Caitlyn's accent actually. I think, is it British? I think it is, I'm not sure, but I liked her accent overall. You know what's funny, I used to play Caitlyn in League before, like I think the first season of Arcane was out when I was playing League, but because I didn't watch Arcane until last month, literally, I was playing Caitlyn in League without actually knowing who she is. Like I didn't know she was in a show. I had no idea, so it was kind of funny. But I didn't play much of her in League because I didn't like her gun that much. I feel like it was basic, so I didn't enjoy the character. No, my League main was Ahri. That was my League main. I even have a skin for her. So I would still play Ahri if I download League again. If I'm being honest, I don't really understand League for the most part, except for like, yeah, you have abilities and you destroy towers and things like that, right? And I think that's it actually. You destroy towers and like the enemy's towers and try to win basically after. I think that's all there is. I heard it's a hard game. She's hard to play, really? I didn't find it that hard to play. I mean, I think maybe because I was only really playing her, so maybe I practiced enough that I was improving with her, but I liked using her. A Dota remake? I haven't played Dota. I think I've heard of it for sure, but I don't really know. Like, again, if I don't have Google or something like telling me what it is, I'm not really quite sure exactly. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, what I got from today though, I'm glad that you guys mentioned Devil May Cry, because I was considering that one. I just, compared to The Last of Us or God of War, that's one of the games, like Devil May Cry is one of the games that I'm not familiar with at all. As in, like, I don't have much information on that game. So you guys said that it's a good game, so now I can make sure that I can add it on like my wish list basically. I think it might be on sale right now actually, which I could buy it. Like the first 3 games I think are on sale together right now, so I could buy them technically just to have them like on my wish list. Well, no, in my library actually, because if I buy them they'll be in my library. But it's good to know. That's why I prefer asking you guys, because like some games I feel like might be fun for me to play but maybe not that fun for you to watch. So that's why I prefer to ask like what you guys prefer to watch, because if I find the game fun, right, maybe you guys won't. So what I'll end up like doing is I can still play the game, but maybe I'll just play off stream, like in my own time instead. Such as, I think the Yakuza games, I might not stream them and I'll just end up playing on my own, just because there's like 6 or 7 of them. There's just so many and I feel like I just won't end up streaming them, and I'll just try them on my own. But yeah, there's a couple games that I just feel unsure if I want to stream them. Obviously, if it's something like from CD Projekt Red, right, Cyberpunk or Witcher, 100% I will be playing those. Like, I will be. Same with GTA 6. If it's like games that I know are gonna be good, I'm gonna be playing them. So yeah, those are 100% gonna be showing up on stream at some point. But yeah, with some other ones, like older ones, I'm just not sure what people like and what people don't really care about that much. For example, when I played Baldur's Gate 3, I felt like not many people were necessarily watching or wanting to watch the gameplay of it. And I mean, I still play through it and I love the game, but I feel like people didn't enjoy it as much compared to when I played Bloodborne, for example. When I played Bloodborne, there were a lot of people so excited, like when I was playing it, and there were a lot of people like watching and all, and you know, I was happy because I guess like you guys were enjoying the game and I was also kind of having fun, although Bloodborne was not one of my favorites. I didn't do the DLC for it because I didn't enjoy it that much to the point where I wanted to buy the DLC. I did enjoy Elden Ring more compared to Bloodborne, but I will say combat in Bloodborne is a lot better compared to Elden Ring. When I switched to Elden Ring after Bloodborne, it was a bit strange. And it might have been maybe the FPS as well. Bloodborne is like 30 FPS, right? It didn't mind, like I didn't mind the FPS though. I had no problem with that. So yeah, same, you know what, with Final Fantasy games as well. I don't really know some games, like if you guys would be interested in some of the Final Fantasy games. I know 10 you guys are interested in. I just don't know about like 16, for example. I mean, most of you guys said that pretty much all the Final Fantasy games are good, so if you guys said that, then that means I can literally play kind of any of them if most of them are good. But yeah, I feel like there's some of them that are not really that loved or something. Sure, I can still play them, like even if they're not loved, but obviously I want to play things that I am kind of excited for, but also you guys like at the same time. Because for Mass Effect, I wasn't quite sure if you guys were gonna be interested until recently when you guys mentioned that it's also a fun game. So I'm happy that you guys think that, because I actually really want to play through that, because it's like another RPG game, right? Is it an RPG game? I think RPG stands for roleplay, right? Roleplay game, so I think it is considered an RPG. I like games like that where you make like decisions in game and then things can end up very differently based on what you choose. So I love games like that. Like Detroit, right? Detroit, Life is Strange, like those type of games. I would say Life is Strange is not that great though, compared to some other games I've played, like The Witcher as well. Witcher doesn't have like that many options though, like it doesn't really change much. I mean, you get different endings obviously, but it doesn't change as much, I feel like, compared to Detroit. Detroit, when we played that, I ended up killing everybody, remember? Everyone died except Marcus, even though we did not get a happy ending even with Marcus, so we just ended up blowing up the world or something, right? So yeah, I kind of failed with that one, but we did do another like kind of playthrough through the ending part, right? Then we tried to get the happy ending, even though I ended up like messing up the Detroit ending, the happy ending, because I got Kara, she got caught, right? And that was kind of like kind of bad. I didn't mean to. Rebirth is coming out to PC next month, guys. I mean, I already bought it. I have it on console, so I won't be playing on PC. I mean, I don't even know if my PC will be able to handle it. I mean, it should, because I just said earlier in the stream, I have like the same GPU pretty much in the console and the PC, so we should be able to handle it. But here's the thing, I'm kind of nervous when it comes to like playing games on PC and streaming them at the same time, because I worry there's gonna be the stream restarting a bunch of times, which happened during Silent Hill, happened during Red Dead Redemption 2, but then again, those two games are really intense, and I don't think Mass Effect will be as intense as those two, because it's like an older game, and I just don't think it will require as much from the computer. It's kind of hard to be like gaming and streaming at the same time. If it was just like me recording, then it's different, because it's not gonna like, the stream is not like going to start 10 billion times. I'll be able to just record it, but obviously I don't record videos anymore. I just stream now and then edit like the videos. Speaking about that, I just finished uploading the Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 7 remake on YouTube. I just have to upload the Yuffie DLC now, which I'll start editing tomorrow. And then after that, I'm kind of like torn between uploading Crisis Core or not uploading it and just living as a live stream. I did that with Life is Strange. I didn't like edit the videos for it, and I just left the live stream. So I'm not really sure if I'll upload the Crisis Core or not separately. I'm still thinking about it. We always have the live stream though, but I still do edit some of them. You have the collector's edition on PS5 and got the deluxe edition on PC. No, I didn't finish Crisis Core. Actually, we haven't even played any Crisis Core yet because I've been talking about the Game Awards today. We've been looking at anime, we've been looking at cosplay ideas, random things like that. I feel like today is mainly a just chatting stream, even though I did say I'm gonna play. But now I'm kind of like having second thoughts. Like, I don't know if I should jump into the game or not, because I don't know how long it's gonna take, like the quest, and it might feel better to just chat or just play something online. I don't know. And also because I have to finish earlier today, like the stream, because I need to cook, which usually I don't have to do when I stream because I don't live alone, so usually the food is ready for me after the stream. But today I'm on my own, so I need to see what I'm gonna make for dinner. So I'm gonna have to end like around 2 hours, 2 hours and a half from now. So it's not like soon, but I mean, I feel like we should be able to get some of the game in. But yeah, because of how the day went, 3 hours of like talking mainly, like just chatting, I feel like I could do this in the future where I just literally just chat, maybe try to watch random trailers with you guys and talk about random things, and maybe play something online, which it would probably be Marvel Rivals because that's what I've been playing these days. Although I haven't played it in 2 days though, so, and I'm only like level 6 I think, so I didn't play too much of it. But it's like something sort of different compared to what I usually do, play a game, like a story game every single stream, like to switch it up. Just because of how today went. Because now it feels kind of strange to go into the story game because I don't feel like I'm focused enough. Based on like me talking about like other random things. But yeah, so you bought Rebirth for PC as well, did you? What did you think of the Game Awards? What did you think of Astrobot winning Game of the Year? We all think it was kind of strange so far. I don't know how many people voted for that though. Oh, you didn't watch it? Oh, okay. No worries. It was too late there. So we had, you were oh, but you do know about it, right? So it won't be spoilers for you. I was disappointed as well in a way. Like, Astrobot is cute. Like, I could play that on stream, just for fun, but it's not a game that I want to say would be better compared to Final Fantasy or yeah, Metaphor. I thought it was gonna be Metaphor because it had like so many awards, even more compared to Rebirth. Rebirth only won music award, which it's great because at least they won something, right? But Metaphor won like 2 or 3 awards beforehand, and I thought Metaphor was gonna win Game of the Year. Never played Metaphor, but I would have been fine with that one winning it, or Wukong would have also been fine for me if it would have won. But Astrobot was just like, yeah, it was random. I did not expect that at all. I didn't, like, it doesn't really have, like, it doesn't have story, it doesn't have anything. Even Elden Ring DLC maybe would have been okay. I still don't really like that there was a DLC involved in there because, well, the DLC didn't feel like a full game anyway, so I don't know. The worst one for me personally would have been the card game. If that one won, I would have been like so surprised. I already was extremely surprised when it won multiple awards, when there were games that I thought were so much better, like Balatro, right? There was that one. So I feel like it was rigged. The Game Awards were rigged this year. They were confusing. The only good part was the Witcher 4 trailer, and that's about it. And some other games as well, like the last trailer for the PlayStation exclusive game, I think. I thought that one also looked interesting. But the awards themselves didn't make much sense, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, Okami. I think I've seen that as well. It's the second one. What's the first one? I should play the first one the first one first before playing the second one. What if it... Wait, I'm gonna search on my phone. I'm not gonna go on Google anymore. It's one of the best games ever. It's the first time I ever hear about it. Like, I heard it obviously on the live stream, but I've never played it before. No, it looks like it's like a cartoon style in a way. Yeah, I've never heard about it. When is this coming out? 2025? Or is it like later? Because I'm not really sure. It might be later, I'm not quite sure. There were some games that were revealed, but they didn't really say when they're getting released. They just said that they're gonna release at some point in the future. Not anytime soon. It's a game that celebrates creation. Oh, that's cute. Enough said. I would consider it then. I've already like added so many to my wish list already, based on, because we've been talking about like multiple games now during the stream. So yeah, guys, I don't know what to do. I feel like we should just keep chatting instead, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with YouTube. I wonder if I can go on YouTube quickly and what would I even change my thumbnail to? I don't even know. I could make a quick thumbnail actually, not now, but after the stream. Though I do have to cook after stream, so I don't know if I would be able to do that. But like, to replace it, instead of Crisis Core, like replace it with something random, I don't know. It's here's the thing, I feel kind of weird playing now Final Fantasy. I feel like I just don't want to play anymore. I mean, I do want to play it, but I just feel like, based on how we've been talking about like random things today, I feel like I just want to be cozy with this, basically. If anything, maybe I would try to play a bit of Marvel Rivals, but I'm not saying it's guaranteed I'll play it. I feel like I just prefer to just do some chatting today instead of like playing anything. I feel a bit bad though, doing that. Like, I kind of want to force myself to like play a bit, at least 20 minutes or something through the game, but it just feels like, because I've been like chatting 3 hours, almost 4 hours with you guys, it's like, it feels weird for me to jump into a story game, because I feel like I'm distracted based on like everything we've been talking about, and I feel like I won't be able to give the game the attention that it deserves because I've been like so invested in talking about other things. 20 minutes will turn into 22 hours. It will, won't it? I do know that that's gonna happen. It's because of the quests, they take a long time. But that's the thing though, like when I start stream, I chat for like half an hour maybe, and that's about it, and then I instantly go into the game, and then I save like all my energy to be able to focus on the game. But now, I feel like I can't focus on the game whatsoever. So I don't really know if I do want to play it, if I'm being completely honest for today. I might just end up actually leaving it for next time and just chatting today. I feel like I have so many thoughts today, so that's why. You have to set up your laptop, so I will be gone for a while to install links. Oh, okay, that's good. I hope it works out well for you. And I don't know if we're gonna end up playing anything, honestly. I think I might just end up chatting and maybe watching random things. Just like, I don't know, doing random stuff, because I don't know if I'm really gonna end up playing. I feel like I should just leave it for like a full live stream, meaning I think I should be here Tuesday, right? And then after Tuesday, I don't know if we'll be able to finish Tuesday this game, because it says that I'm like 56% in the game, right? So 56 is still quite far from finishing the game. And I'm in chapter 6, so I think there's still quite a lot left. So I think it's gonna require at least 2 more streams to finish, and then after that we'll move on with Mass Effect 1. And then after Mass Effect 1, we'll go back to Rebirth, because Rebirth is like a really long game from what I've heard, so I need a break from all the Final Fantasy games. As much as I enjoy a game, I do need a break from it, because say if The Witcher is my favorite, right? I mean, I've been talking about it for so long already. If I didn't play the third one, right? Say the fourth one was released already, correct? Right? So the fourth one is out. I will play through the third one and do side quests, things like that. I would play through it all, and then I wouldn't be able to play through the fourth one straight away, because by the end of the third one, which is extremely long, when I played it for the first time, I didn't even do side stuff, and it was taking forever. Now I'm trying to like kind of do everything because I'm playing it for a second time. Even though, is it considered a second playthrough if you've seen other people play it? Because technically it would be like a fourth playthrough or maybe even fifth. Because I've seen like at least 2 other people like playing it, like 2 other like content creators playing from it. So I don't know if you would consider it another playthrough. Like sure, because you actually play through it, but I've seen the story and all that from other people playing it. So yeah, the game is like really, really long alone without doing side quests. So if you do side quests as well, it's going to take you a lot of time. Therefore, I probably wouldn't be doing Witcher 4 straight away if it was released. That's what I mean. That's why, yeah, if you do speedrun, I was saying like if I did speedrun, I should do it for Silent Hill 2, the remake, because that game was a lot of fun and actually not that hard. I was considering like after I finished Silent Hill, I was considering playing on hard mode actually, because normal mode didn't feel too difficult, honestly. Like none of, even the boss fights, like I don't think I struggled. Oh, the hardest boss fight for me was Eddie, I think he was called. The Eddie boss fight was annoying because he was running all over the place and it was like in that steamy room and all, right? So I ended up like kind of not having that great of a time with that boss fight specifically, but all the other boss fights were easy. Even the final one, I didn't end up dying. So yeah, I don't think I died on any of the boss fights actually. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, the first. No, I did die once during a boss fight. The very first boss fight against Pyramid Head. You know the arena where you kind of you just run around without like doing anything. You literally just have to run around until like there's like a timer, I think, that you can't actually see, but there's a timer. So once that runs out, there's a cutscene playing and that's it. Like you just have to waste time basically in that fight. I died there, but it wasn't an actual death because what I did is I walked into that place. Yeah, the siren place. I walked into the place when I was already low on health and I didn't know what to expect from it. So I just kind of like, I literally died in the first few seconds after the cutscene because I just got surprised. So it's not like I feel like I don't consider it a death in a boss fight because it was like random. But I actually didn't end up dying in any of the boss fights in that game. So that's why I was like, this game on normal mode felt like easy mode. And I wonder how easy the easy mode would be. I think less enemies would respawn. That's what I've learned from that game. Yes. I think I would try to play it through hard mode, but that means there's gonna be a lot of like enemies coming back to life, which I do not prefer. I hate it when they did that. Like, stay down, never come back. But yeah, anyway, Silent Hill was great. I'm hoping they will like remake the all the older ones, like the first one, third, fourth. I don't know if there's a fifth, but all of them. I think they are making more of them from what I know. I think they're releasing a new game at the end of this month, like a remake of Metal Gear, I think it is. I probably won't be playing that. I was kind of like, I was searching on it, but it's kind of another one of those like war type of games, so I don't know if I want to play that. Or if I would play it, I probably just I would not play it when it gets released, and I would play it sometime after all the other like games I have planned, because I have like some games that are like higher on my list and some that are like a lot lower. So I think like Last of Us is kind of like high over there, higher than God of War, meaning that that's gonna probably come out like on stream sooner compared to some other games. Nier Automata is kind of like high as well. It's like, I feel like it's not higher compared to Last of Us right now, but it is kind of high. So yeah, some games are just like higher compared to other ones. Obviously, first I have to get through Rebirth and the Mass Effect games, and after that we'll be able to think about like other ones that we're gonna go through. Because a lot of these like that I want to play have multiple games. So there's Rebirth, like Final Fantasy VII, right? There was Remake, now there's Crisis Core, and there's also Rebirth to get through. And then the third part, it doesn't matter because that's gonna get released years from now, so I'll probably be, ready. I won't have to catch up on any games by then. Mass Effect as well has 3 games, it's actually 4, it has 4. I heard the fourth one is not that good, but I still bought it anyway. Because, I don't know. I don't even know if I will enjoy Mass Effect. I will say I will. But I still bought the fourth one just because it was cheap. So I was like, I will try it. Yeah, gotta try them all. But I'm saying, like, there's a lot to get through. Like, it's not just, like, gonna be one Mass Effect game and then we continue with some other game and that's it. I mean, I could technically do that, but I don't know. I think it just depends on how long they take and if I feel kind of bored of playing the same game and I want to switch to something new. Because Last of Us as well, there's 2 games, so there's the first one and then there's the second one as well that I have to get through. I don't think they would make a third one. I've never heard anything about the third Last of Us. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Thing is, I don't know how the Last of Us 2 ends, if it ends in a good way, not necessarily that it has a good ending, but I mean if it ends the story well, where they don't have to make a third game anymore. So yeah, I don't know about that one. I guess I'm gonna have to play through the second one to be able to tell if it will have a third game or not. But yeah, it's like with The Witcher. Witcher, like, Geralt had 3 games, right? Like Witcher 1, Witcher 2, Witcher 3. And now it kind of ends with him, and then it starts with Ciri. So yeah, he had 3 games for his story, and now it's Ciri's time to maybe have multiple games. I'm hoping it won't be the last game with Ciri, but who knows? Because they won't be able to make 10 games with Ciri, that's for sure. Like, if they want to keep making Witcher games, they're gonna have to do something else. Like, maybe a different Witcher, but I don't know, maybe Ciri would become a mother or something and we would play as her son or daughter? I don't know. Who knows? I really don't know. I mean, this is years from now, so we can only, like, try to predict things, but who knows? It would be weird if he didn't appear in 4. I hope he does appear, and also... Oh yeah, that is true, actually. The witches can't have kids. And she did become a witcher now, technically, based on, like, what we've seen. Even though it's kind of confusing, like, I need context on that. Why did she become a witcher? Because she wasn't allowed before, so why did she change her mind? Or why did Geralt let her? Or maybe she did it anyway and didn't listen to Geralt, I don't know. But yeah, I do hope Geralt will be at least at the end of, like, Witcher 4, because I think it would be something that would make the fans happy to be able to, like, see him and either Triss or Yennefer, depending on, like, who you choose. I feel like it would be a bit weird. Wait, I've never seen Triss in Blood and Wine. Like, you know, when at the end of Blood and Wine, I've never seen Triss, like, cutscenes or anything. I only saw and experienced the Yennefer ones. So I know you can have Triss as well, but I think it would be a bit strange for me. And also because in terms of the books, Geralt's always, like, with Yen, right? Not with Triss, so it's kind of weird. But again, some people like Triss a lot more. But back to what I was saying, I hope we'll be able to visit them or something. You know, just see them be happy and retired. That would be kind of nice, right? Ciri's Witcher School is different from Geralt, I think. Yeah, but she should still be able to visit Geralt, right? Even if they're from different schools or something. Oh, wait, you were referring to, like, why she, like, she did the Witcher test thing, right? She always wanted to be a Witcher, though. I remember, like, during the game, I think it's explained, and also during the show, I believe. During the show specifically, when I watched the show, which is not as good as the main game, but I don't think it's as bad as everyone says it is. I remember the actress that was playing Ciri, well, Ciri herself, not really the actress, wanted to become a witch and, like, go through, like, those trials, right? But Geralt didn't let her. I don't think this happens really in the third game, like, it's not really explained, but during the show it is. And she was actually really upset that he wasn't letting her. So it is kind of strange now that she finally did become one. Because I thought she would be a Witcher, right? Like, if you get the Witcher ending at the end of the third game, right? I thought she was gonna be a Witcher, but she's not gonna actually go through those trials. She's just gonna keep her own powers, her Elder Blood, right? Powers. Although, do all the, like, people that had Elder Blood had powers as well, or is it just Ciri? Because I feel like it would have been just Siri, right? Because Siri's special. So she had like different abilities. I don't know. See, we're back to talking about like random witches stuff. Also, you know what what I just kind of did? I wasted battery on my controller for no reason. Because I think I'm gonna end up not playing anything, and I'll just keep it like a shorter stream where I just chat with you guys and stuff like that. And I kind of wasted battery. Because I kept the game on this whole time, and now I have to charge my controller again. Yeah, it's only like one. Just like one bar is missing now. I always try to charge it like before stream. Like yesterday I didn't stream because I forgot to charge my controller. And I was like, oh damn it. Like it does take some time to charge it. Turn off. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off so that it doesn't waste anymore. I'm gonna charge it again, but it's not gonna take too long. I might charge it today or tomorrow. I'm not really sure. But sorry about that, guys. I feel a bit bad. Like not really playing anything and kind of just talking. I'm hoping I just don't bore you out like with the random talks about. I mean, we are talking. Yeah, I can play with it plugged in, but here's the thing, because it's like I'm live streaming, right? Or even if I was recording, it can be a bit weird. So that's why I'm not like quite sure if I'll be able to like play with it plugged, because I think it's gonna mess up the sound. Because I have another like cable plugged in, so I have. Wait. I can actually see myself now. I have this cable, right? So this gets plugged into the controller here, where the headphone jack is basically, and it's the chat link cable which is plugged into the capture card. However, you know what? Like there's this other part. So here, there's two parts. So this one here, this goes in the headphone jack, right? And this one here. You're supposed to plug your earphones in this, right? Mine are actually plugged into the PC right now. So what I hear is exactly what you guys hear, which is good for me because sometimes I was hearing the game amazingly, but you guys weren't able to hear the game at all. So it's better that it's actually plugged into the PC. So if I plug this in, right, and then I try to also try to charge the controller at the same time, I feel like it might end up messing up the sound of the game, so it might sound terrible basically. So I always like fear that. I mean, I always have enough battery on the controller to be able to play for, I want to say, around 8 to 10 hours, because I've streamed 8 hours before, I think, on the controller, and I think playing on the controller, and I think I did have enough battery on it. Yeah, I think it is that. It might be that. So I'm just kind of like worried about it. I mean, if I ever did a long type of stream, so you know, like how people do 24-hour streams or streams for days, like subatons and all that. If I did that, I probably would have to live on my own first, because if I did something like that, I would try to bring you guys to the kitchen so that I can make food. And then it's kind of weird to me that when people do that, you watch them like sleeping. And people actually like just chat, like they don't disappear like from the chat. They still chat with each other, and then they still have fun, even though like the person that's supposed to be streaming is actually sleeping instead. So I find it kind of funny. But if I did something like that for fun, obviously I think it would be exhausting to be able like to be live non-stop for days. But I think at the same time it would be fun, I guess, because you get to see kind of, I guess, my everyday life, which is not that exciting, just saying. I mean, I play games, I work, I go out sometimes, I make food, I don't know, I sleep, and that's about it. I don't know. I don't even watch things that often. I watch YouTube maybe. Sometimes I watch TikToks as well. I actually love my TikTok feed. I know TikTok can be a weird one because a lot of people some people like TikTok, some people don't, because it can give you you can see some weird stuff on it. But my feed is amazing because you know what I get? I get video games on it, video game news, and just anything related to video games. And I also get I also get Arcane now because I've been like watching Arcane videos, so I get that. And I watch cat videos, I get those as well. So all of those, I'm happy with those. Like I don't have any problem with those. I don't get anything weird on TikTok. So my feed is a good feed. It's not a weird one. So it's all great. At least you'll be safe with people watching. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it could be like, there are sometimes some sort of edits that are, I don't know, I want to say, well, they're not first drops or anything like that, but there are some edits sometimes that I get from like characters, like people that like, for example, Victor. A lot of people like really like Victor, so I saw like edits of Victor on TikTok. But overall, yeah, there's, my feed is like healthy, I want to say. Like I get wholesome stuff for the most part, or if it's not wholesome, it's like just random stuff like memes, like game memes, or people like putting voiceover characters and then making memes after them. For example, I just opened, like, out of curiosity, right? I opened the Witcher. The Witcher. It is The Witcher. I opened my feed. The first thing I got was Siri related, right? So that means that I've been watching like Witcher related stuff, right? So yeah. And the next one, again, I just scrolled. It's Yennefer, Triss, Geralt. So it's like games. And then it's like also random people that make TikToks, and it's again about like video games and all that. So it's like kind of that stuff. I mean, sure, I get ads as well about like all sorts of random things that I don't need. But yeah. there's a lot of like game related things. See, here we have Devil May Cry character Dante, right? I obviously don't know him, but yeah, it's like all sorts of random ones. Too much Witcher stuff, algorithm feed. I think it's because the fourth trailer came out, right? Because before the fourth trailer came out and everyone was talking about it, I didn't get any Witcher stuff. All I was getting was cat videos. I've seen a lot of cat rave. Do you guys know the cat rave videos? There's like this this music and this video they put on with the cat rave, and the cats end up like being really immersed into it. Anyway, but I didn't get that many like Witcher related TikToks. It was mainly just other games, I guess, which I can't actually remember. So I think it's because obviously it's like new. I think once GTA 6 comes out, I'm gonna get stuff related to it actually. Like, I'm 100% sure that I'm gonna get, even though I don't watch GTA 6 TikToks, it's gonna show up 100%. Sometimes, you know, TikTok is good because I get news on it. I don't go on social media. Like, I don't use social media. I don't go on Instagram. I don't go on Facebook. I don't go on Twitter. Twitter seems like a scary place anyway, so I'd rather avoid it for the most part, except just upload over there, like, whatever I post, and that's it. So for the most part, all I use is Discord to talk to people, and just in general, because I have, you know, the Discord community. And then I use YouTube, if you can consider it a social media, because you don't exactly talk to each other. I mean, you can talk in comments, but it's not really a thing at the same time. So I use YouTube obviously for videos. I use Twitch for streams again, and then TikTok. So it's mainly like these that include videos. So that's kind of what I watch. I don't really use anything that requires text. If anything, with my family, I use Messenger, and honestly, I wish I could install it, but because my family, all my family members are like obviously from, I want to say, the older generation. They all use still like Facebook and Messenger and all that, so I still use it mainly with them. But if I were to, like, if I had a friend, right, and like if I met someone new, I would just ask them like for their Instagram maybe, or just something else. I don't have Snapchat though, or WhatsApp. I don't have those because I don't chat with anyone on those. So, and with the people that like my siblings, for example, with them I talk to them through either through the phone, you know, just send messages with your data, or I just text them on Discord, and that's it. And my sister I can also text through Instagram, but we never talk through Instagram. It's mainly Discord or through data, and that's it. They're catching up. I think like the Facebook is kind of dying in a way, I want to say, or it's like kind of something of like for the old generation in a way. I mean, I don't know. It's been so long with it. It's not really something that I want to use anymore, but I'm kind of like forced to because of family members, because my family members are the only one like actually using it. For me, I don't even go on it. I don't care about it. I think I just don't like social media in general because you can see weird things. On Twitter, oh yeah, X. I find it so weird calling it X, so that's why I still call it Twitter. I liked it more when it was the blue bird instead of like the X. I feel like it's not as unique now. It's like, I don't know. It looks like it's something else, like it's inappropriate stuff, like it's X, other things instead of just a social media app. So I feel like he should have called this something else, not just an X. Or just kept Twitter instead. I think Twitter was like, the bird was kind of cute, and I think it should have just kept that. But anyway, I don't even use the app really. All I do is just like, when I upload a new video or live stream, I just kind of announce there that I go live or I uploaded something, and that's about it. Or sometimes I will go, if I want to check like my recommended feed, I will just check who I'm following. Usually it's like video game companies, and then I'll see like what they uploaded, and then I'll kind of like give them, you know, a heart if I like. For example, The Witcher 4, I went on their website, no, it's website, on the CD Projekt Red profile, and then I just gave them hearts because, well, I'm looking forward to it, so I was excited about it, so I gave them hearts. But I don't really spend much on Twitter. Once, like, I got almost traumatized on like Twitter. There was, well, again, see, I'm calling it Twitter instead of X, because like there was this person that like apparently killed their father or something, and they were literally showing, like, there was a picture showing it was blurred out, but some of the pictures were not blurred out, and it kept showing on the feed, and it was just like someone that was like basically decapitated, and I thought that was a bit traumatizing. Like, in video games, I want to say I don't mind it at all. Violence and things like that, like gore in video games, I don't mind it. You know why? Because when I play video games, I don't treat it as seriously because it's all fictional. Nothing actually happens, but when you see it in real life, I feel like it's just crazy. So that's why it's just a lot more strange seeing these in real life, and I don't like seeing them in real life, so I don't want to see it. I don't think moderators exist, no. People, like, I think Elon Musk was saying that he's gonna make an amazing app out of it, while people are saying that it's become more toxic and things are not filtered, and there's all sorts of weird messages. Like, you even get, if you go on someone's like tweet or something, you get weird messages with like people from OnlyFans and things like that. I don't know. So you get weird messages like that, or bots in general, and it's just, you don't want that. When you tweet something, you don't want random comments like that. It's just, I don't know, it's just a weird place. That's why I'm not really involved with it. I don't like it. I think Twitch is very wholesome. YouTube is amazing for like YouTube videos, obviously, to be able to watch a bunch of videos, and at this point you can learn like almost anything in the world just by using YouTube. So I think YouTube is like really useful. When you don't know how to cook something, search a YouTube video up on like whatever you want to make, and it's going to be extremely easy. So YouTube is like really useful. That's why I hope it never really shuts down, or if it shuts down, let's hope there will be a replacement for it, like something maybe better. But I don't think it would ever shut down. If we're being honest here, I think it's going to be around for a long time. Twitch is like, I think it's more wholesome compared to YouTube, I want to say, because YouTube can be, there's a lot of trolls, I want to say, and there's a lot of people arguing on YouTube over like small things. Like, I consider them small things, like if they're talking about I don't know, even like about video games, like, because people weren't happy like with The Witcher again, that they're gonna play as Ciri, even though it made the most sense to be playing as Ciri, because they didn't want to play as a woman, and I was like, why not? I actually don't have a preference in this. Like, I can play both male and female characters. I usually, if I have character customization, I will play female first. So with Mass Effect, I would play female, and then if I play that game again, I would try male as well, because I heard it's kind of different, maybe, based on who you play. Well, at least the romance options are different or something. I don't know. But usually I do play like female character. But yeah, some people prefer like, I guess, to just play only male characters, or they feel like if you play as a woman, it's gonna ruin the game. And I feel like, I don't know, those four, I don't know how that works. I don't know, like, I don't know what to say really about it. I don't have a preference. Like, when I play as a guy in characters, like, right now I'm playing as guys. Like, I played as Cloud and now I'm playing as Zack, right? But I don't care about that because I'm not playing as myself. I'm playing as, it's someone's story. I'm just experiencing someone's story, so I don't care who I play as. I don't play, like, I don't care who the character is. I mean, I do care, like, about the story and all that, but I don't have a preference or anything. I just play as whoever. As long as the character is, like, written well, who cares who you play as? You don't see the difference playing as either gender, playing for the game, not the gender. Yeah, I know. It's just like people were fighting over, like, I think The Last of Us as well. You play as, is it Joe or something, or Joel? I'm not sure. The one that you play as, I think, and then you play as Ellie later on. People were like, some people, not everyone, were like annoyed that you play as Ellie later on. But it makes sense. Isn't she like the daughter anyway? So it continues with her. But yeah, like you said, I'm not playing for the gender. I'm playing like to have fun with the game and for the storyline. So I don't care what gender it has. That's why I feel like it's just silly for me, at least, because I'm not really understanding. Like, when people start arguing over, like, oh, The Witcher 4 is gonna be ruined because you play as Ciri. Ciri is actually so strong, as we've seen in The Witcher 3, and I think she's even stronger now because she's had, like, you know, she's a witch as well, but also she has, like, experience over the years. She gained the experience. So I don't know why people are hating on her. Also, if we think that she's gonna be bad, let's think about, like, female characters that are really cool. Ada Wong, I would say she's, like, really badass. Tifa is badass, right? They're not, like, badly written characters, so just because it's a female, it's not gonna, like, ruin the game or something. And then there was some other, oh, Lara Croft as well. So I think it just depends how, like, the company writes the characters. That's what I think. I don't know, I see a lot of, like, arguments like these, like Jill, Claire as well. Yeah, I mean, obviously I like playing as both, like, female and male as well, but I don't care at the same time who I play as. Like, it could be anyone. It could be, like, no matter, like, pronouns, gender, whatever. If the story is good, I'll play through it. I don't care. If the game is good, I'll just play it. Yeah, Genshin has a lot of females. It's I'm actually surprised in a way. I would say, do we think Genshin has more male players or female players? Because I want to say more female, but actually it might be male, because I feel like maybe the girls would be more interested in that game, but at the same time, I could be wrong. I feel like there could be more males, so I think that's why they make so many female characters and barely any male characters. I would love more male characters in that game, because I barely have, like, any. I have so many female, but I don't have any. I don't have that many male ones. But yeah, I think they should make more. It's because of, like, it's fan service. That's why they make so many female ones. But sometimes you will get some cool looking, like, male ones in Genshin as well, which I get happy because, like, yeah, I do want some badass characters, like female characters, but I also want some guys as well, not just, like, women 24/7. So yeah, it would be nice if they released some more. Like, this region, on the latest region, I swear there's only, like, 1 or 2 male characters and the rest is just females. So yeah, it's geared towards the guys. I think so, as well with, like, the physics, right? The body physics and all that. I mean, it's like, it's okay. I don't mind it, but it is definitely, it's a lot of fan service in the game, which it can work. Like, it can work for anybody really, but I wish there were some more guys instead of just always females instead. I think it would have been more fun in a way if there was, like, an equal amount, because when you go, like, there's a sort of like a library, so when you go, like, on it, it shows you, like, all the characters, and for the most part when you scroll through them, all you see is, like, just females. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I obviously, I'm not hating or anything, but I just think they should definitely have more male characters. Like, there's no region, there's, like, 6 of them, I think, released now. I might be wrong because I'm not really counting them. So there's Mondstadt, they were in Zuma, that's 3 already. Sumeru, Fontaine, oh yeah, 6 of them. And then the next region is gonna be the 7th. And none of them have more males compared to females. So yeah, I feel like even the next region, it's still gonna be melee. At least most of the male characters, they don't look too bad, I wanna say. Like, they have quite good character design, so it's okay. But yeah. Anyway, back to the YouTube comments. Yeah, sometimes YouTube comments can be a bit strange. Even when I live stream, sometimes I feel like it's just compared to Twitch, it's just so different. I feel like people on Twitch are so much friendlier compared to on YouTube. Or at least, like, when I live stream, it's not that much. But when I post videos or something, I feel like there's a lot more weird comments compared to on Twitch. Obviously on Twitch, like, I prefer if there's not, or when I'm live streaming, because I don't have to moderate as much. But there are just weird comments sometimes, or people end up like fighting over all sorts of like weird things. I mean, I guess some of them like make sense what they're fighting over, but for me, I've always considered like it's not worth fighting over, like, if someone has an opinion, right, that's different compared to yours, I don't see the point in fighting with each other over it in comments and trying to change each other's like opinion to like yours or something. Because, like, for example, I had an opinion, right, and then someone else had a different one, and I'm gonna end up trying to convince you that what I'm saying is the correct way to do a certain thing in a game. I don't want to do that. Like, I never do that, because it's just, it's my personal thought, it's my opinion, and I think a video game can be played in any way. And also, when I do play a game, or watch a game, I watch a game like from somebody else, I feel like it's, you kind of if you watch somebody else, it's like for the unique experience. So you don't want the person to be doing things necessarily exactly the same as you played it, because then it's not going to be as fun, right, if you do it exactly the same as somebody else. So for example, like, I don't really know actually what example to give, but it's just like when you watch somebody else play a game that you've played before, I usually prefer, like, well, when I watch streams, I don't talk in chat like at all, because I prefer to just lurk quietly, because most of the time, like, maybe I'm doing something else while I'm also watching the live stream. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, sometimes, like, people will say, oh, when I was playing Red Dead Redemption, I mentioned this a while ago, a lot of people were telling me, why didn't I use, there's this, like, ability which slows time down, so that makes like shooting easier. But because I felt like the game easy enough already, I just wasn't using it. And people were saying, like, were asking me, like, why wasn't I using it? And I was like, confused, because I didn't struggle through the game. Like, I just managed to finish it, even if I played it differently. I mean, it's a good thing if I play it differently, right? Instead of, like, playing it like everyone else, because then maybe I make it hard on myself, maybe I don't. Final Fantasy, actually, with the remake, I feel like certain boss fights I made more difficult on myself compared to how it was supposed to go originally. Like, some boss fights were taking forever, but I think it was because I didn't really know what I was doing. But then at the same time, what you get to see is me struggling for some time to survive. But it can be fun for you guys to see that, for example, instead of, like, telling me exactly, like, what to do and defeat the enemy in a few seconds because of that. So I think it is, like, fun to see. It is fun to see streamers, or just whoever streams, whoever makes, like, content creation in general, to see them struggle, like, in games. Obviously, if I ask for, like, a question, like a specific question, like, I do want it, like, usually answered. But usually I will say a lot of, like, questions throughout the game when I actually don't end up wanting that question answered. It's kind of just me, like, asking myself those questions. Like, when it's lore related, during the game, during the story, right, I don't really want that answered. It's kind of just me, like, wondering what's going on, because sometimes it's not, like, straightforward enough in the story. But yeah, I don't know, I was looking at the time, like, of the stream. It's crazy to me, I've been talking for like 4 hours straight. What time is it there, by the way? I mean, obviously for everyone it's gonna be a different time, but I feel like for you it's the latest out of everybody else, maybe? I'm gonna guess it's like... I was about to say 2. Okay, it is kind of late. I'll probably talk for I don't know, half an hour more, and maybe I'll finish. I don't think we'll be playing anything today. I mean, I already like closed out the controller. 11:09 in Chicago. That's in the morning, right? Not evening. Because I think whenever I think of like the USA time zones, I always know they're a lot earlier compared to where I am, which I'm a bit jealous of. But at the same time, I feel like my time zone is kind of good because I can catch people from kind of around the world, like from Europe as well, Asia, and maybe USA as well. Although USA, it's kind of difficult because I feel like most people would be at work right now, and because it's early, it's like morning, right? So I feel like most people would be at school or work. Well, not at school today because it's Sunday, but still. Also, yeah, not at work on Sunday. I mean, some people work on Sunday as well, but for USA time, I feel like the best time to stream is probably in the evening for me, or maybe even past midnight, honestly. I don't know. I will have to skip dinner. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying it's better if I don't. And I think I'm already like probably started to get hungry anyway, so might as well. But yeah, for USA time, I think most of the streamers that I watch are always from USA usually, and when they stream is not now. They stream when it's like around 7 to 10 my time, so I still managed to like catch them live. It's just that I probably won't be able to watch the full live stream because they will finish at like, I don't know, 4 a.m. my time, which obviously is very late. I'm asleep by then. So I'm still able to catch them, but it just like was different. That's when most people I think stream from, what I know, because I think there's a lot of people from, I think most streamers are from USA actually, or maybe the ones I watch or encounter are always from USA. I know some people from Australia as well. I think only one person actually, and then some from Europe maybe, but for the most part they are from USA, I want to say, which obviously we have different time zones. I wish we could just have the same time zone, honestly. Wouldn't that be so much easier? Everyone just wakes up at the same time and goes to sleep at the same time. Well, obviously that wouldn't really work like that, because some people go to sleep later, some people go to sleep earlier, some people are night owls basically, and some people are early birds. I'm a night owl, so I can't sleep before like 12, like at all, unless I'm extremely tired, which is not gonna happen. Thank you for the lurk, Frog. Thank you. We're just chatting for today, so we're probably gonna end soon anyway, so I can go like make dinner and do some other things. But I will guarantee that next stream on Tuesday, right, I will focus more on like playing instead of like just chatting. I guess I never do just chatting streams, so I think this is like the first time I ever do it. I could do it like more frequently, I guess, or maybe just once a week, or maybe once 2 or 3 weeks, or once a month. I don't know. I don't exactly know, because I feel like I do have some sort of plan for it. I can't just like today I was able to just chat, right? But on some days I feel like I don't have that much to talk about, so I need to come up with something else to do in the meantime, like either videos or playing online games or something like that. Like I could even play online games and you guys could play as well, like with me if you wanted to. Like if I played Marvel Rivals one day, you could like join my server and we can play together if you want, or you don't have to. I mean, you can do so if you do. I remember when I was playing Valorant on stream, I had people coming in chat and asking if they can join, and I was like, sure, I mean, why not? I wasn't even playing ranked, I was like playing casual. But I don't see why not. I mean, I would rather play with people in chat compared to random strangers. I think it's like much better. I'm not really like I'm not a sweaty type of player though, keep that in mind. Like, I don't care that much if I lose or anything. Even if I played ranked, I still play for fun, and I mean, I do focus instead of like mess around and or pretend to go AFK or anything like that. I'm not gonna do that kind of stuff. Like, I still focus. It's just that I never consider myself amazing at these like online games, so I'll do my best, but I won't be like raging or anything if something goes wrong or if I lose a match or something like that. It won't happen. Like, I don't care that much about that. You will be working at night when I'm awake. Wait, really? Do you work at nighttime instead of daytime? Do you do night shifts? I should rage? Nah, you're not gonna see me rage. I mean, the most you've seen me is frustrated and annoyed when I was playing some of the, like, when I was playing for Final Fantasy, some of the bosses, like the Rufus boss fight. When you see me get, like, serious and not really smiling and literally telling you guys that I'm not really having fun right now, that's when I get frustrated and my mood goes down, and I don't like it because I like being cheerful and all, but it's because I get annoyed. That's why I'm like, I try not to make the game difficult myself because I don't want to feel like annoyed with them. So that's the most you can see from me, like being annoyed. I feel like overall, even in real life, I'm not really the type of person to get mad or angry with anyone. Even during like arguments, if I have an argument with somebody, I'm not gonna be screaming or things like that. I actually tend to be sarcastic for the most part, so I might throw sarcastic comments, but I don't really, like, I don't scream or anything like that. I still think, like, if you have an argument and you seem to not be able to, you know, get along, take a break from each other, and then after a couple of hours come back to each other and then start talking about it when you've both calmed down, basically. Because I think, like, no matter who you live with, if you live with somebody, you're always gonna, like, have some sort of argument at some time. Like, it's gonna happen for sure. I guess it's just like normal because you're gonna find things about each other that you don't necessarily like, maybe. So yeah, there will always be like people you might end up like fighting with eventually. Even if you like really do like these people, you will always have fights with them. I mean, let's be honest, who didn't fight with their parents? Literally everybody did. So it's normal. It's normal. It's because like you live together and then you do certain things that, or your parents do certain things that you don't like, so you end up like kind of arguing with each other for a bit, but then you move on from it because, well, your family and all. I mean, sometimes it can be serious enough where you cut ties with your family, which is obviously always like sad, but if it makes you feel better, then obviously it's for the best to take some time away and focus on yourself. But yeah, overall, everyone fights with each other, especially if you live together. So yeah. Anyway, I would say for me, if I, like, as a roommate, right, I feel like I'm chill. Like, I'm in my room most of the time, doing my own thing. So I don't really bother people in any way. Like, I don't blast music. I was talking about this a while ago. I don't blast music because I'm worried like my neighbors are gonna like knock at the door or something, the music's too loud. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like I'm like kind of chill one. So just imagine somebody that's mainly in the room and sometimes like obviously gets out the room to like go make some food or something like that. So I'm kind of like chill person to live with. I'm not gonna be bringing a bunch of people over and throwing parties and destroying everything in the house because of the parties and things like that. It's not gonna happen. I mean, I could, if I did have more friends, if I did throw a party, it would be a cozy type of party where it's like something chill, where you grab some snacks and you put a movie on, right? And then you just you just sit together and then watch a movie. So that's kind of my type of party, instead of like blasting music with like the high school parties you see in shows, you know, like that. So I wouldn't do stuff like that. Even like for birthday parties, just want like something cozy. I think cozy is nice. Or you can usually like you go out, like maybe you'll go to an amusement park or something like that. I think that's always fun. Or if it's summer, you can go to the beach. That would be fun. I look forward to going on holiday soon. In February. It's kind of getting closer now. It's around like, I'll be away like for my birthday during February, which is kind of like great because I never really celebrate my birthday. Like for the last 4 or 5 years, I didn't, or even longer, I think. I didn't celebrate my birthday. All I did is like, I always get the cake, but it's not really me getting cake. It's mainly like the people around me force me to get one just to like kind of like celebrate in a way. But I don't care about my birthday that much. Like it's just another day for me, really. It's just another day where you grow older, basically. I mean, I don't really worry about that right now because I'm still like young enough, but I feel like at some point when I reach 30s, I'm gonna start kind of like worrying about aging. So far I have a long way until then, but yeah, I mean, it says at a decade now, but I still have a long way until like my 30s, so yeah, it's quite a while. I'm still in like my early 20s so far, so kind of like experimenting with stuff. Honestly, early 20s are about like exploring things, like the adult life, I guess, moving out, things like that, which, you know, I need to do. But here's the thing, if I do move out, I'm gonna have to like find something to work on full time, and I feel like finding jobs is so difficult. If you guys know any easy ways to find jobs online, please let me know, because where I live right now, all I have is literally being a waitress, which I've done before when I was like 14 or 15. So when I was a teenager, I was doing that because obviously I was kind of young, so I couldn't get anything too serious. And then there's also hotels I can work at, and I think that's about it, quite literally. Or I can work in a shop, but I want something like more serious. That doesn't necessarily require a degree, like something that's decent enough that I will sort of enjoy, but not, you know, not hate it. Because if I want to do it full time, then obviously I need to be able to like enjoy it. And I would love to like have something like that, but I don't know. It's difficult. It's difficult finding something. Even now, like I'm working part-time, and I was saying like I kind of want to switch because I don't really like what I'm doing anymore, but I don't know how to switch. Do you guys have Indeed over there? Because that's where I go to look for jobs. I try to look like for more online jobs, or maybe something that I don't know about, like around here. I mainly look for online jobs because where I live, it's not a city, it's like a small town, and I don't have many options. Indeed. I love that. I love the pun. Yeah, so I try to look for online because there's not many options around where I live, and I don't know, it can still get overwhelming finding stuff online. Like I just feel bored of like what I'm doing now, and I kind of want to change it to like something else. And that's my worry, like in the future, if I do something full-time, if I find something full-time and I feel bored with that, it's going to be a lot more difficult because I'll already like be owning my own place. And obviously if you own your own place, you know, you have to pay bills, rent, all sorts of things. And now it's like, it's obviously different. Like it's easier for me now to be able to stream as often as I do and do all this because I work part-time and I don't have to like pay that much rent or anything like that. So it's like a lot easier. But compared to living on your own, which is difficult these days because inflation and all that going on, everything's increasing, it can be a lot. Like I don't know what to do as a full-time job. I literally have no idea. I can always experiment with things, but I always worry like, what if I don't like it after a year? Like I get bored, what am I gonna do? Because yeah, sure, I can look for another one, but I don't want to be changing jobs every year. Like I would rather find something that I enjoy and hopefully stick with for the long term. Obviously I would still be streaming if I did if I did do this, because I don't want to quit streaming like ever really now, because I'm kind of just used to being here and I do enjoy it, so I wouldn't do that. I just feel like if I did do full-time streaming instead of full-time streaming, full-time working, I wouldn't be able to be here now, for example, in the afternoons when I usually stream, because if I worked 8 to 5, which is usually what people work, right, it is a long time. And then in the evening when I arrive home, I probably would be cooking, and then maybe I would be able to stream after, unless I was exhausted. So I feel like the only time I would be able to live stream would be without being exhausted. It would be during the weekends when I'm actually off. And even then, maybe I would like to have Saturday or Sunday off to fully relax without doing anything at all. So yeah, it can be like, it's like there's not enough time during the day, right? Sometimes the days feel so long, but when it comes to this, it feels like it's like too much. Sometimes I also consider like working night shifts, but if I did that, I still will have to rest during the day instead, so it doesn't work. Live stream my work. If they allowed me, I mean, sure, but I feel like that would be boring because firstly, I probably wouldn't be able to talk to you guys because I'm supposed, like, if it's an office job, I'm not gonna be able to be ranting. I'll just be working on like random things. I'll be like quiet. I'll be making weird faces instead. But yeah, I don't know. It's something that I have to figure out. It's like, it's either I stay like this for a couple more years, like 1 or 2 more years, or I find something full-time, and it's gonna cause me to stream less, which I don't really want right now. That's why even part-time also causes me to like be busy on certain days, and that's why I'm not here like every day. Even if I was doing streaming, so if I did this as a career, streaming, content creation and all this, right, if I did this full-time, I still probably wouldn't be here every single day because I do need a rest in between. So I think I would be here every other day, but I probably wouldn't be missing so many days. Like these days I've been streaming every 2 days instead because I've been busy with like my real life stuff. But if I did full time, then obviously it would be different. And well, if I did that 24-hour stream or the subathon thing, although I don't want to call it a subathon, like if I did a subathon, guys, I don't want to call it a subathon. I'll call it something else because I don't want to force people to sub because of that. Like I want to, like, maybe I can do follow instead. Like I can say like, oh, if you follow, I'm gonna add 30 minutes or an hour to the stream. If you sub, the same, or something like that. Or maybe more time, I don't know. Because I don't want to, like, I feel like subathons in a way are like kind of, I don't know. I don't want to, it's just weird. It's just me, like, I don't like necessarily the idea behind it. I like the idea of like streaming for as long, yeah, unfollow and follow. I like the idea of like streaming for a long time. I mean, I know it's gonna be exhausting. The longest I streamed was, I think, 13 hours. I didn't do 24 yet, but I did do over 12 hours, so it's like half of 24. And I wasn't tired by the end of it. I mean, I was a bit sleepy, but I was still having like fun with it. It's just that I didn't really know what else to do. I was playing like random online games, so I started playing, I think, story games, and then I ended up finishing the stream with me playing Fortnite horror games. And you know, because Fortnite doesn't have just battle royale, it has like some other game modes as well, so I ended up with just playing those. So yeah, if I did something like that, it's like I need to have a plan where we're gonna do this for a certain amount of time, then we're gonna be doing this, like maybe cooking or something, then we're gonna be doing this. Like I need to have an actual schedule instead of just winging it for the most part. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we've been just chatting today. We're not gonna really be playing anything. I'm probably gonna be finishing soon as well, because for some of you guys it's late, and because I need to go like make some food. But next time, I promise we will get through the game. It's kind of like a different type of stream today, mainly because of the Game Awards. I will say I didn't expect to be talking for this long today about the Game Awards and all that. I kind of just happened because I was like, you know what? Treat it as me enjoying talking to you guys. That's how you should treat it, because if it wasn't that, then I probably would have been in the game sooner, and obviously not now. So it's just me like enjoying just catching up on like all the random thoughts that I have, because on some days I don't have any thoughts and we just jump straight into the game because I don't know what else to talk about really. Just go around the day and do random things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. I'm hydrating a lot now because I'm like talking a lot more, so that's why I need water. But yeah, if I did a subathon thing, I don't want to call it a subathon. I don't know what I would call it, but still, I don't want to like force people to sub, so that's why I'm saying like maybe just follow instead. But even if it's a follow, I would try to make sure that someone doesn't follow and then instantly unfollows and then follows again, because I will be able to see the username. So yeah, follow tone. I think I would still include subathon as well for like whoever wants to sub. I will add some time, because if people do that, I will add some time to it. But overall, I don't want to call it that, because it just feels like, for me at least, it feels like well, I don't want to say robbing people, but I don't know. I don't want to force people to pay for anything. So yeah, it's the same like on YouTube or whatever. I always felt like it's weird in a way for me. Even when you guys like subscribe and all that, although I appreciate it and all that, I feel strange when people do it, because I know you guys want to, but I just feel like I feel a bit guilty in a way. Because like if I got paid, let's say, right, from the company itself, like if I got paid from YouTube, for example, once I reach like the YouTube requirements that I need, I think I'm kind of still far from them. I think I need 1,000 subscribers and then 4,000 watch hours. Although there's another one now, like there was 500 subscribers, which thanks to you guys I reached that. And then there's like another requirement of like 3,000 watch hours. So basically just watching YouTube videos like fully, I think it helps a lot. Or literally just running the video in the background, even if you don't watch it, just like running it in the background. I think it helps because I think I'm like 2.5k away from 3,000, and I think that's gonna allow me on YouTube to end up like adding. Yeah, I didn't play CC today. I'll go back to that. Hello Jeff, how you doing? I didn't finish Crisis Core. No, we ended up just talking about Game Awards and other things. We had just chatting day instead, which means I kind of need to change my thumbnail for YouTube specifically. But yeah, on YouTube, I think I'll be with the requirements for this other one. I will be able to bring my emotes that I have on Twitch to YouTube as well, which obviously you guys will be able to use them on YouTube, because YouTube right now I don't have anything for it. So yeah, you don't have anything unless you're on Twitch. Twitch has like a lot more stuff that you can use compared to YouTube. So yeah, I feel like back to what I was saying originally, with YouTube I don't feel bad, because if I end up like, you know, getting paid or something, it's from like the company, like it's from the company that and also from a company that has already a lot of money in general. So I don't feel bad if I end up getting paid from them. Same with Twitch as well, but Twitch doesn't really pay you except through ads maybe, so you don't really get paid from the company. But from YouTube, you just get paid like based on views and all that, so I don't feel bad about that. But with subs and all that, I feel bad. Not on YouTube, obviously, on Twitch. I feel bad about it. I don't know, I always feel like strange. I mean, I do understand it though, like supporting people that you like live streamers, because it's usually live streamers. Like on Twitch, it's always lives. Does anyone use the like setting that allows you to broadcast yourself live but you're not actually live? There is a setting for that, so you can like record a video and like make sure that it goes live but you're not actually live. Does anyone watch that? I don't even, I've never experienced that before. I don't think I even would, because when you think of Twitch, right, you think of live streams instead, not like something that's already recorded and it just being live streaming. Actually, I did watch, I think I watched it for Genshin Impact, so it gets like live streams on Twitch, and obviously it's not actually live, like it was recorded beforehand, and that's obviously, like I said, it was recorded beforehand, so I ended up like watching those. So I guess it is being used. Yeah, it is a thing, because I have like on my settings I can select I think actually when I change my category, right, when I go on this, I think I get the option. No, actually I don't get. I get rerun. Let viewers know your stream. Oh yeah, it is rerun. Let viewers know your stream was previously recorded. So yeah, that's a thing. I can tick that box basically to say that this was recorded already. Obviously, if I end up answering your questions or talking to you guys, it's not recorded. I'm actually live. But yeah, probably never gonna use that, because what's the point? I don't know, unless you like, I don't know, try to like, if you make something like a project, right, and then you live stream it, then maybe you would do that. Just like the Game Awards. Was the Game Awards actually live, do you guys think, or was it? No, I think it was live, right? It wasn't like recorded beforehand, because there was like an audience, and also I think it was actually live. Yeah, it was actually live. Okay, good. Because I wasn't sure at first if it was already recorded. I think during COVID, obviously, there were a lot of shows like just recorded beforehand, maybe. So yeah, the F-bombs. Oh yeah. It was the guy from the one that made It Takes Two, right? He was the one that was kind of swearing, and he's working on another game now. That's another like co-op game, which looked kind of fun. I played a bit of It Takes Two, but I never finished it. I think you'll be able to play online as well, though. Like, you don't have to play with someone that's, well, sitting next to you. You'll be able to play it just online. I don't know if It Takes Two, you can play it online with someone else. Like, if it's cross-platform or if it's not sure. But yeah, I think it was live because of like what you said, but also because of like the audience in the background, like, you know, clapping and all that. So I think it was definitely live. You know, I feel like hosting a show like that is so scary, I want to say. I don't know why. Like, I don't know if I would be able to do that. I mean, I feel like now because I'm more confident with speeches, I want to say, and talking in general, like I'm talking to you guys, in a way it's like me practicing talking right to an audience and all that. But I think it's weirder when you do it to a whole audience, like when you actually see people in front of you and like thousands of people that are watching you, right? It's like intimidating. Like on stream it's not as intimidating. Well, it is, but not as much. Like when I go raided and all that with people, I always end up like feeling a bit scared in a way because like there's like so many people all of a sudden, so I get a bit like overwhelmed. But it's obviously not the same because, well, realistically, after I end the stream, I'm still by myself. Like I will turn everything off and then I will realize that I'm in my room and there's nobody else here, which it's a strange feeling, I'm gonna say. Like I think it is weird, isn't it? Like I don't really like it at the same time. Like sometimes I wish I could talk to you guys at like some events like AnimeCon, or yeah, you're there in spirit, AnimeCon, or like Twitch cons and things like that, and just like meet up and just talk like in real life. Or if we lived closer together, you know, just like be able to hang out in real time instead. I feel like in real time, obviously, you get to know the person better as well. Because I would say for me, even though you see me like, you know, talking a lot and all that like on stream, in real life I may actually be a lot calmer, I want to say, because, well, I won't be the only one talking. Like there will be other people's voices as well, so it won't be just me. So I feel like I may be maybe a bit different. I mean, I still will be talking about random things. Well, I probably won't be talking about as many random things because I don't want to bore the other person I'm talking to. On stream, I'm like, I can just talk about whatever random stuff. I'm like fine with like talking about it, but in real life, it's like I want to give the other person to like also talk. Like I want to give them like a chance to talk about whatever they want to talk about. So yeah, I feel like in real life I would be a bit more on the calm side. I feel like I could even, when I was younger, I was more like, I mean, I still feel like I am that way, but on the motherly side, I want to say. So I like taking care of people. When it was like, for example, I know my friend, she was like wearing a shirt and it was raining and I think she was cold or something, so I gave her my like coat instead. I like taking care of people. Like I think it's nice, it's wholesome. But yeah, I can be like that. So I will, like, if you try to do something dangerous, I will be worried. And I mean, who wouldn't be worried? But some people like don't get that worried and are just like, you do whatever you want. They don't care as much like what you do. Obviously, if you get injured, they will be worried. But for me, like, I feel like obviously I try to think of like what could happen if you get too close to a cliff, for example. You never know if you're gonna end up falling or something. Anything can happen, so it can be risky. That's why don't be near the edge of a cliff, guys. You never know. It's dangerous. Life is not fun if it's not dangerous. I prefer if it's safe. You try to avoid cliffs? Yeah, same. I mean, even if they feel like stable and all, I prefer not to like play with them because you never know if it ends up like falling or something all of a sudden because of your weight. Or it just decides to fall right when you're on it. Even if someone else went on it before and was completely fine, you might not be. So I think it's just like risky. Or there's like people that take pictures, right? Selfies in dangerous places. So I always worry about that because when I was on holiday, I think last year, someone was trying to take picture on some rocks or something, and they ended up like falling, and luckily they didn't die or anything, but they did get really injured just because of a selfie. Obviously I don't take many photos of myself, but even if I wanted to take photos, I would never risk my life for a selfie. Like, I don't care about that. I'm not gonna be doing that. I'm not gonna do something dangerous just so that I can take a selfie and try to impress everyone with it. I'm not gonna be doing that. I value my life more compared to that kind of stuff. Like, you just never know. Even I was thinking about this the other day as well. When I was playing a game, obviously in video games it's different because if you die, you get revived. It doesn't matter in video games. But I was like near the edge like of a cliff, and I was wondering what if there would be some sort of NPC that would push me all of a sudden. That's literally what I was thinking. So that could also happen in real life. You never know who's gonna be like a strange person and gonna end up doing something like that. So yeah, I feel like it's just better to keep it on the safe. Or you can just trip over a tiny stone. That happened to me actually. I tripped over like actually nothing, like the tiniest stone. It was like kind of like this big, and I kind of just tripped over it, like fully tripped on like on my knees. So yeah, you never know what can happen. That's why it's better to like stay safe out there, especially like this is regarding like your own safety and not like people out there that are, you know, doing bad things and all that. Obviously be careful with that as well. If you live in bigger cities, I think there's obviously people that are gonna try to steal from you, most likely, like steal your purse or steal your phone or just something. Like if you're distracted on your phone, actually no, if you go out and you're on your phone like non-stop while you're outside, you could literally get run over by a car. Like I've seen that happen so often. That's why I don't even listen to music like with these earphones. I don't listen to music when I'm outside anymore because I want to be able to pay attention to my surroundings. When I used to like go to school and I was walking from school, yeah, they never stole the bills. If only they stole those, right? That would be so much better. I mean, the only good thing about stealing would be that, like, we would be happy with that if they just stole bills, rent, things like that. But yeah, it can be dangerous to like be on your phone while you're like crossing the street and things like that. And also if you're listening to music, like blasting music in your ears, it's dangerous because, well, again, a car can run you over or someone can steal something from you. You're just not like, you're distracted, you're not paying attention to like your surroundings. So obviously like it can be dangerous. Sometimes when I'm alone at home and I have earphones in, because I don't like not having them in. I think even when I live alone, I still prefer having earphones in. I mean, anyone could literally break into the house and I could not hear anything because of the earphones. So in a way it can be dangerous, but I feel like it's more dangerous outside in general, just because of like so many things that could happen, including the weather, honestly. Like sometimes the weather here gets so crazy that things start like flying around and you could get hit by, I don't know, a piece of like metal or something, or a bin, quite literally, like a trash can, something like that. So yeah, it can happen. You just have to be like aware of like what's going on around you when you're out there. But yeah, you know what happened to me once actually? Really unlucky. It is, isn't it? I when I was younger, so this was when I was like 12, maybe a bit older than 12, but I was still like really small, pretty much. I had someone like call me on the phone and they were asking me for details of like my computer at the time. I don't have that computer anymore, but I had this computer for like studying specifically, and they were asking for details from it, and they were claiming to be from like a company that I knew about, when realistically, they were just scammers. Actually, they just wanted access to like the PC. So obviously, we didn't give them those. At the time, I was still kind of a kid, so I didn't really know. Like, I just talked to like my parents instead, and they realized that it was just a scam. So luckily, we didn't give any information out. But yeah, you have to watch out nowadays. If somebody calls me on, like, if it's a number that I don't know, I'm not gonna answer. You know why? Because if it's something important, you're just gonna leave a voice message or a message as well. But I would rather a voice message so I can tell that it's not a bot or something. So yeah, if it's a random, like, usually all the random phone calls I got from phone numbers I didn't know, they never called ever again. So it was definitely some sort of scam. That's why I just ignore them. I only answer from people that I already know, or from places that I expect a phone call from. For example, if it's a dentist, if it's a doctor, and if they've never called me before, then I will be answering those if I'm expecting them. And then after that, I will obviously save it as this is the phone number for, I don't know, the dentist. I don't have a doctor phone number because I don't need that. Luckily, I'm grateful to be happy for the most part. Happy? Well, healthy, I was gonna say. Happy as well, but healthy for the most part, because the only sickness I ever really got was having colds, so I'm very grateful for that, and I hope it keeps that way, well, forever, really. I can't really expect forever, because I feel like everyone gets sick from time to time and all that, but I hope the good health, you know, it keeps going like this, because it would be ideal, I want to say. Anyway, I'm just like, I'm overall grateful for being healthy. But here's the thing, like, when you actually get sick, I feel like you appreciate when you are healthy a lot more compared to when you're not sick. Because when you're not sick, you don't really pay attention to it. But once you get sick, like even with the cold, you start missing the days when you were feeling completely fine. Because even though a cold is like not bad or anything, like, it's obviously there's a lot more serious like illnesses out there. When I do get colds, they are really annoying because, yeah, same. I can't breathe through my nose. And then if you try to breathe through your mouth, it ends up getting so dry. And I don't like, it's like I need water non-stop, basically. I mean, you're supposed to drink water when you have a cold anyway. But I don't like breathing through my mouth, like, at all. I just use my nose, obviously. So it can be annoying having a cold. Especially, like, usually the way I know I have a cold is I wake up one morning and then my throat is like scratchy and my nose or eyes or both maybe are kind of stinging a bit, right? That's how I know I'm gonna be getting a cold. And yeah, it can be annoying. And usually I get colds from actually the people that I live with, because I don't go out that often and because I work from home for the most part. There's no way I can collect them from inside the house. Like, I can't collect the cold from inside the house. So I'm collecting them from like other people, basically, that bring them here. So yeah, I mean, I hope I don't jinx it. Like, I hope I won't get any anytime soon. Because I think the last one I got was actually around summer. I always find it strange getting colds during a summer. Because it's supposed to be warm and colds shouldn't exist during summer. During winter it makes sense because it's like freezing outside, I guess. Obviously, depending where you live. Maybe you live somewhere where it's always warm, so maybe you don't get much. The house is ground zero. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Right, well, it's been almost 5 hours of talking. We didn't do any crisis core today. I will go back to this now. Not to playing, but I just like, I feel bad when I said I'm gonna do something and I don't end up doing it. It's because I got distracted with like talking about the other things, so I ended up just doing just chatting. Someone once said that they wanted me to do a just chatting stream, so here you go. I did one by accident. It was not my intention, but it did happen. It is I mean, I think it's nice in a way because, well, you get to hear kind of my thoughts, and also we get to like talk about more things, I want to say, like about random things, instead of like when I play a game, usually I don't get to talk to you guys as much as I do now because I'm focusing on the game for the most part. And if there's cutscenes, again, I'm focused and trying to like pay attention to everything so I don't miss too much from it. so I don't get to chat with you guys a lot when I do play stuff compared to when we're doing just chatting. I feel like, you know what, we should have just like, we should have changed this a while ago to just chatting instead. I don't even know, like I don't want to delete this stream because there's no point in really doing that. I mean, maybe some people are interested in seeing what we've talked about for the past almost 5 hours. I can summarize for you. We've been talking about the Game Awards. That's what we started off. We've been talking about characters I could cosplay. We've been talking about animes I could watch. And for the most part, Game Awards. Like, Game of the Year for this year, the last year was Baldur's Gate, right? And the previous year, and then we had Elden Ring as well. There was God of War, had an award. Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2 also had awards as well. So we've been talking about a lot of those. Waiting on that cosplay. Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna happen because they are kind of expensive, and obviously I need to like, I have my other real life stuff to pay for, including video games, which video games can be quite expensive these days. It's, most games that get released are like 60 to 70, like they're really expensive. And sometimes like those prices can be really high, especially if the game is actually not that great, which has happened before. So yeah, I would have to like probably earn a bit more, like either change my job and earn a bit more so that I can like buy some more stuff, because I have to like obviously be able to buy games and be able to like pay for my real life stuff as well. So yeah, I'm gonna hit 100 soon. Yeah. You mean like with the cosplay? Yeah, 100%. Because like if I ever did cosplay, I want to make sure it's like as realistic as possible instead of like just casual, like I'm missing a piece over here or I'm missing this or something like that. Like I want to make it as realistic as possible. If I'm giving, like if I'm putting effort into this, I want to make sure I'm putting my all into it instead of just like halfway. So yeah, but I would definitely, like, I am planning on doing it. I think it's just fun. Like I know some people don't like cosplays and all that. I think it's, for me it's fun, like dressing up as characters that you really like. Even though obviously I won't be able to really impersonate them because I have a different personality compared to them and a different voice as well. But I think it's just fun to try to look like them. Like I'm trying to imagine if I did Jinx, for example, or if I did Final Fantasy characters, it would be interesting. It's kind of hard to imagine. I feel like it would be easier, obviously, if I did it and then you would be able to see. For now, if I could choose right now, I would definitely do Jinx because Arcane has been kind of my obsession these days, and Jinx specifically. So I would definitely do that. I would get like the blue hair, and I would try to do like the eyes, like the pink eyes, and the like makeup and all that, and the outfit. So that would be like what I would do right now if I could choose in this moment. That would be the first one. The Hojo cosplay. Never. I mean, who knows? Maybe I could do some characters that I don't necessarily like. I could do them just for them to look funny, quite literally. You know what? I feel like I would be more willing to try Sung. Although I would try maybe a female version of Sung. Because I actually like Sung quite a lot. I mean, sure, he's one of the villains as well, but again, he doesn't seem as bad as Sephiroth. Anyway, I like Sung quite a lot. I feel like he's my favorite out of all the evil ones, I want to say. Maybe it's because he doesn't actually do that much compared to like Reno and everyone else. Reno was annoying me sometimes. I feel like I still like his character design, but I feel like he was annoying me sometimes. And Rude is, for me, he's kind of like just there in a way. Like I feel like he's definitely working with Reno, but I feel like Reno is more in charge compared to Rude. But Sung, I don't know. I like Sung, but I just don't know how I would cosplay the male characters. Like I feel like I would have to transform them into female characters, like female versions. Because I won't be like, I have like kind of like feminine features. So I mean, they can work, especially with anime characters. Most anime characters usually have feminine features, but I'm just not sure how it would work out. I mean, sure, I don't have to. I don't know. I need a wig. right? I just need the wig and that's about it, really. So I can imagine like doing, I think with obviously the male characters it would be a bit more difficult for me to do in general, I guess. But I could try. For the most part, I probably would stick to the girl ones because of the fact that obviously it's gonna suit me a lot better compared to the male ones. But we'll see. I would love to try multiple, like you said, you guys said like Genshin Impact characters as well. Just any of them, and just like live stream with them, but also like take photos of them, because I don't want to just like take photo and all that. I feel like it would be fun to just live stream as a random character, even if I'm not playing the specific game. Yeah, I do want to do her actually. Hold on, again I'm getting distracted. I was gonna mention this earlier when we were talking about Final Fantasy games, because I mentioned I could do Aerith, I could do Tifa as well. I wanted to say, when I first met her, I don't really know how to say her name, but when I first met her here in Crisis Core, right? I was like, I like her suit, like the one she was wearing. And actually, she was like earlier when I started the game. She's like, well, you'll be seeing her next time on stream, but she was like on kind of the cover of the game right now. Not the official cover, like just in the chapter, I guess. But I would love to do her as well. I mean, I obviously don't know much about her right now, but so far I think she's cute, so I think I would be able to do. Also, she seems short, and I'm also short, so I mean, I don't know how tall she is. I think we talked about this last time, and we said that she's the same height. Or was it someone? Oh no, we were talking about Yuffie actually. That you know what, Yuffie could be also cute to do, I feel like. But yeah, thank you for mentioning her, because I thought I liked her outfit, like the suit she wears. I like this, so I was like, I would wear that. I like the suits, like well, obviously the more feminine looking suits in a way. I feel like I would wear that even in real life in a way. Well, not the outfit she's wearing, but like a different type of suits in a way. I don't really know what they're called though, so I can't really show you. But I do have, actually, I might be able to show you. I have on TikTok like saved a lot of like, well, not a lot actually. I'm not really into fashion necessarily, but these days sometimes like I get like random TikToks and I'm like, hey, I could wear that. Like, I don't mind wearing that. I feel like for me, I don't know what my style really is. It's like, I think it depends on my mood, honestly. Like today it's like kind of cozy, I want to say, because this is like, this top is like, it's kind of like sporty in a way. It's like just cozy. But sometimes maybe I'll wear some sort of shirt or something else, you know, that's kind of like maybe not as comfortable, but still nice. Okay, yeah, I don't know where I saved it. It's because like I don't save things on TikTok, you know. I end up just like giving hearts. If I like something, I give it hearts, and I probably liked over 5,000 things. So now if I scroll down, there's just way too much to get through. So I don't think I have it. But yeah, I did save quite a lot. Oh, wait. Maybe I can find it. I don't really know. It's like the ones that don't make you look too masculine. So I can show you. But I don't know if it looks good really on stream though. But this, the black one, so the that one there, it's not a great picture. Like you can't really see. Maybe it's like the black one, right? And then at the bottom, the other black one. So I like that kind of stuff. Like I would wear that. Oh my god, it made everything really dark. It made my face like really dark. Yeah, so I like those two. So I would wear suits, but not the ones that make me look too masculine. Like I still want them to still look like feminine enough, you know what I mean? So I would still wear that. And I thought hers, I think I can just search it on like my phone actually. They look nice. I've never worn something like that before. Obviously I would have to wear them during summer, spring, because it's too cold right now to wear that. Right now all we have to wear is coats. Well, this is where I live. I have to wear coats outside because it's freezing. I'm gonna end up like opening again another page. I need to finish soon. Well, to let you guys like go to sleep, some of you guys, or go on with your day, and also because I need to go start cooking something. Again, no idea what I'm gonna do. I'm literally gonna look in the fridge and try to figure out what I'm gonna have. The lucky thing about me is I don't need much to like feel full. So I need to make like a small portion of something and then I'll be fine. And it can be just something random, like it doesn't have. Like I could literally make beans. I could just make that. Like it could be anything really. Tomb Raider. Oh yeah, wait, we searched a lot of things today, so that's why. What was I gonna? Oh, I was gonna search her name. She's. I need to hear it in the game because I feel bad whenever I pronounce the characters' names wrong, and I feel like even when you guys like spell it out for me, like how to pronounce it, I feel like I still say it wrong, and it's just better when I end up like hearing it. See, is it actually sis? Like, do I actually from sister like Sisney? Because if it's like that, then I think I'm saying it right. Oh, it is like that. Okay, Sisney. Okay, that makes it easier. Thank you. See, that's why, like, even when you spell it for me, I still feel worried that I don't say it right. Like, with sung, right? For so long, I used to say T-sang, and then at some point I was saying T-sung, and then I realized that you don't pronounce the T at all. And I think, is it a Chinese name? I think it is. And I think that's why, because obviously if it was an English name, it would be easier for me to like pronounce. Right, how do I spell that? Oh, okay. There. Right, because I was gonna go on her. I think she's really cute. Like, I don't know if she's gonna appear in Rebirth. Did I just get spoilers? Who is Sisney in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Maybe she is in Rebirth. I'm not gonna believe everything I see, but she might be actually. I would love if she is in it because I think she's cute and I would like to get to know more. So yeah, I could cosplay her because I like her suit and specifically I like her sleeves, right? I can't really see the sleeves anywhere. But she has like these, I think, belts or something on them, and I thought they look kind of interesting. Like it makes it unique in a way. And yeah, I do like her. I would be able to cosplay her, and I would be able to do song as well. But I don't really know how. I mean, I need a wig 100% because you know my hair is not this dark, so I need a wig for sure. I don't know which one though, because there's this one from, I'm guessing this is Crisis Core, but it's not the remake, but it's the original version, right? So all the pictures are so tiny. Why are all the pictures so small? I literally don't know where to go. I think I would do probably the longer hair, I want to say. I don't know exactly. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Oh, is this Rebirth? That doesn't look like Rebirth graphics. Anyway, yeah, I would be able to do him as well. I don't know who else though. Also, I'm getting like random people instead of like FF7. I also like his hairstyle here, but I feel like his longer hair looks cooler overall. Anyway, I will be honest, when he first showed up during remake, I was like, who is he? Like, what's his role in all this? I feel like in a way he's not like as evil as everyone else. That's why I kind of like him. Like, I might be wrong. Maybe he will be annoying. He is annoying, for example. Like, I think he has really nice character design. I like his hair and his outfit is interesting as well. See, it looks like kind of cool. But he annoyed me during the boss fight so much that I know he's probably gonna reappear in Rebirth, because obviously the story continues, and now he's the one that's in charge. It's not gonna be the old president anymore, his father, right? So it's gonna be him, meaning I'm gonna have to be dealing with him again, highly likely, which I don't look forward to unless that fight is gonna be a lot easier compared to what I've encountered in the remake, when I literally cheesed the game. I was editing that the other day. I ended up editing this part of the game where I did a boss fight, and I realized he was like halfway on health, right? And I used my limit, so my ultimate, and I insta-killed him after that. So in a way, Again, I just cheesed the game. That was not the proper boss fight for me with him. Um, but oh well. This, I think, I remember this cutscene. It happens. I mean, I edited this a few days ago. It was like at the end, basically. Either after like I defeated Sephiroth or before that. I think it was before. But yeah. Anyway, let's go back to... No, not on break. We're not going on break. There's no point in going on break. Oh, actually, I do need to like remove this from my screen. So wait, let me go back on this and then remove the screen display. I mean, not that. Here. Just because like when I stream the game, I don't know if it's gonna be in the way in any way. I mean, it shouldn't be in the way because I'm using the capture card, but you never know if something ends up being messed up with the settings. I feel like if you change something, like one small thing, it could end up messing up everything else. That is like highly possible sometimes. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end it for today. Let you guys rest as well from, well, listening to me talk about like so many things today. It was mainly game related, I want to say. Some anime, some cosplay talks as well, but the cosplay talks are still related to games. Like even Jinx, she's from Arcane, but she does exist in League as well. So yeah, I would love to do those like at some point, like some random cosplays from time to time. I think that would be fun. Obviously it would require a lot of preparing, I want to say. Like I think it would take me a little longer to get ready if I had to do a cosplay compared to just when I normally live stream. But yeah, I will let you guys do your own things. I will go see what exactly I'm gonna be making for tonight, and then I don't know what else. Maybe I'll end up editing something. It was nice talking to me. Well, I'm glad because I felt kind of bad that we didn't end up playing anything today and we just ended up talking instead of have fun cooking. I'm probably gonna try to make something that doesn't take too long. I just don't know what yet, and I don't want to eat too late. That's why I started like a early like stream today. I started around like 1 o'clock my time compared to like 3 or something like that. Eat something more than beans? I will. I don't know what. I mean, I still want some veggies. I feel like having some veggies, but maybe I'll be able to make something with chicken or something like that. I don't know. It would be nice. Oh, I think there might be some leftover rice, so I might be able to like cut up some chicken and fry it with some veggies or something like that. That would be nice. I don't know. I'll have to see if there is any leftover firstly, and if there isn't, then I'm gonna just figure out something else. But I feel like having some veggies for sure. You know, eat your veggies, guys. It's important to stay like healthy. I mean, you can have like junk food as well from time to time. It's just, I think it depends like how much you have it and how often you have it. Like nobody says you can never have it, but just obviously don't have it too often. And just from time to time, especially if you end up working out, which I've started doing that. So I'm trying to eat like healthier and not snack on things as much or eat sweet stuff as much anymore. So you know, gotta get that. I need the protein and the veggies and I guess fruits. If I want something sweet, I can just have a fruit or something because it's like healthier compared to having candy. However, I don't eat candy in general. Like I don't care much about it. I feel like I'm not a candy person. If anything, I'm more of like, I like pastries and chocolate. Those I'm definitely a fan of, but candy, not so much. I don't care about it. I can live without sweets. Anyway, right, so I'll finish here for today. 5-hour stream of just talking. A record, I want to say, for myself. Because I feel like by now I would have been exhausted of like talking so much. But I think it was just because it was an exciting day because of the Game Awards. Like, after I finished the awards show, I was looking forward to streaming so I could talk to you guys about it. And I finally did it. And now I shared all my thoughts on it, including like, you know, who won the Game Awards, like game of the year and all that. See, I'm already like not really able to talk anymore because I'm like stumbling on my own words. But next time we'll come back probably it should be Tuesday, unless again if I get busy or something. If I'm not here on Tuesday, it's because I get busy like with my real life work. So I don't really go 3 days in a row without being here, so I should be here Tuesday. So when I come back, we'll continue actually with the game instead of just chatting. Today, it's kind of just chatting stream, and on YouTube, I'm gonna have to change it in a way to, well, not Crisis Core thumbnail and just maybe something random that I can find online, honestly. I don't know what, if I'm being completely honest. A good stretch of non-stop talking, hopefully a record. Yeah, good work. I think it does require like talking a lot. It can get tiring after like a while. That's why I'm surprised that it's been like 5 hours and I'm not extremely exhausted, because on certain days if I did this, I think I would be tired after like 2 hours or maybe even less. So I think it just depends. Even when I play a game, sometimes I will talk more throughout it and sometimes I'll just feel like not talking much. I think it just depends on my mood, really, because everyone feels differently every single day. So some days I'll be more energized and some days I'll be more on the calmer side. And I think today I was energized because I was excited about the Game Awards, which were disappointing for the most part, but you know, we move on from that. Anyway, I shall go now. Take care, guys, and I'll see you next time with Crisis Core. I don't know if we're gonna finish it, but I think we're gonna get close to finishing it next time. And if we don't finish it next time, it will be the stream after that, right? Okay, bye bye. Take care. Thank you for sticking around, even if I didn't play anything and I was just talking. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, hopefully. Okay, take care.